Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather annual Lo-Fi Ladies stream. How's everybody doing today? It's birthday ween. That's right, I am now the birthday girl. I possess infinite power. And we are gonna go all night, baby. How's everybody doing today? Oh, I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Thank you for the happy Halloween wishes. Getting lunch in about... fair enough. I will probably be doing the same. So 6 hours? Oh no. Oh my god. Are you sure? Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Honestly, I have no idea how long we're gonna be birthdaying, because again, we could be birthdaying for 10 hours. We could be okay. So welcome to my birthday subathon. It happens annually, just like my birthday, and there are some rules that need to be followed or observed, understood. So how this is going to work is that I'm just going to be streaming until that timer over there hits 0. Yay! Now, that sounds like a pretty simple rule, right? Nothing that needs to be observed, not carefully at least. Wrong! For if one of you lovely, lovely people decides to give me any kind of monetary support whatsoever, be that subs, bits, or donations, that timer over there, that one, not any other timer, will go up by an amount determined by how much you decided to give me. And that means that the stream will keep going forever. Do I have a lightning? I don't have a lightning sound effect. Unfortunately, I have done the forever in the past, and it kind of crushed me a little bit. So we're not doing forever this time around. Yeah, no, it's fine. Trust me, don't worry about it, because it's not going to be that bad. Because we're still capping the stream at 27 hours. Hello, Goat. Hello, Boomer. How's everybody doing? Yes, but I'll be driving to a nearby fast food place. And I might run into a traffic jam. And as you guys can see, I have a lot of energy today. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling excited, happy, wonderful, fun, because we are going to be streaming for possibly, at most, 27 hours. That's right. If you guys end up donating enough dosh to me to bump this timer up to the maximum, that maximum will be 27 hours. Can you believe it? That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time to keep streaming in one go. You want to see how I do it? You want to see if I can do it? You guys curious? Maybe I should have started at 12 hours. I don't like seeing the timer below 10. Doing grand. Yay! Glad to hear that you're doing grand. So here's the deal. I have decided to make a few changes. I've already explained one of the changes that I've made from last year. The 27-hour cap. But this time around, I am also cutting the amount of time boosted by things in half. I don't know. Because of that, we may not actually reach the cap, but we'll see. So now how it works, in case you guys are curious, for every sub that you give me, for every sub that you guys give me, the timer will go up by 2 minutes and 30 seconds. For every 100 bits you give me, theoretically, because they had me do it in clumps of 500 bits for some reason. For every 100 bits you give me, the timer will go up by 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And for every $1 you donate to my Stream Elements tip jar, the timer will go up by 2 minutes and 30 seconits. So, could you imagine if it was like 2 minutes and 31 seconds? That'd be so funny. But no, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we'll see exactly how this goes. We'll see exactly how we do. I'm excited to see if we end up going the full 27 hours. I'm actually legitimately excited because this is going to be so fun. I have some ideas about some fun stuff we can do today. I will admit, I couldn't really decide on a good opener. I don't remember. I think last year we opened on Fast Food Simulator. I just couldn't decide. Like, I've got a few things that I think might be fun. Crow Country isn't going to work. Hold on. Let me actually put Crow Country on the finished side. So I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I didn't have any spotlights, stepped up patrol. No, I didn't have any spotlights or like fancy birthday music. Just kind of a cute little start to the stream, I guess. So I can observe the rules, but not follow them. Is that acceptable? Sure, why not? You can take a look at the rules, and then we have love. Oh, thank you. Oh.
Cheer 2000 happy birthday to the lobster.
Oh.
Looking forwards to a great stream
Happy
with the
birthday to the
bestest
lobster.
streamer.
Looking forwards to a great stream with the bestest streamer.
Okay. All right, our first technical issues of the day. Yeah, the lobster. Wait, no, not a lobster. Uh-oh.
Cheer 1500 surprise. Money.
Wait a minute. You get it?
Surprise. Money.
Oh, no. You get it bats, because bits. We get bats with our bits. For today, at least. Put a lot of effort into this. Okay, well, I'm glad. Yay! I'm glad that it's doing the timer is going bit bats. Yeah, the timer is going up. The alerts are working correctly. Yay! I'm so excited. Okay, I put a lot of time into this. Let's see. Okay, I guess. How do I disable the original message? Okay. But I'll figure that out in a second. Manavia, thank you for the 2,000 bits. That's so sweet of you. Borb, thank you for the 1,500 bits. You guys are so wonderful. Bitsy bits. Yay! We got our first little time boosts. Yay! I'm so happy. All right. We got our first little bumps. We're up to 11 hours and 12 minutes. Let's go! So yeah, that should have been 35 minutes, yes? Yeah, I think that's about right. Boomer, Melavia, thank you for the omen contributions to the wheel stream. I don't know if we're more likely or less likely to finish the wheel this week then. since it's only one stream, but it gives tons of people a chance to come in and spend almonds on it. Thank you for the thank you for the happy birthday wishes to the lobster. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to turn off. I really liked Nicole's voice, but I guess I'm going to turn that off on these, because apparently it'll just double it up. It's kind of silly. Hold on, I have an idea. Twitch alerts, double voice. Why are my Twitch alerts doubling? That's not what I'm asking. Makes it sound twice? No, it's none of that. All right, well. Bro, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Contribution to the wheel stream. All right, well, let's see. I guess we can go ahead and just get started with the stream, right? Knew I should have come up with a solid choice for the first game. I just couldn't decide. But first thing we need to do is turn off the lights. Click. And yeah, that's right. We're exploring the depths of darkness and spooky. We are having a great time. The loaf commands it. I suddenly just realized that the little icon on the subtrain pop-up is not a silly face and is in fact a train. It does look a little bit like a silly face. Yes! Sounds of love joy! I have so much joy! I have so much joy today! Happy spooky birthday! That's me! I got a spooky birthday today! Let's see. Okay, so I've got a few games. You know what? I like that idea. Let's jump and let's break the ice, so to speak. Whoop, that's the wrong button. Oh god. Okay, just kidding. Well, no, it actually was the wrong button, but my unmitigated panic after that, that was all performative, because everything is okay. It's my birthday. There are no problems today. No technical issues, no bad thing. It's not allowed. Using my birthday girl powers, I have demanded it of the universe. So Buff gave me this idea. I like this idea. I want to play something real kind of goofy and silly to start. Not anything too spooky to start with. We can't start with anything too horror because it's the morning, in quotes. So I was thinking we could play this, but we're gonna do the Halloween episode of Dicey Dungeons. It's the haunted morning. Rolf suggested that I play Spook Dice. Rolf suggested that I play the Halloween version, the Halloween part of Dicey Dungeons, and I like that idea. Yeah, I agree. Bonus episodes. Here we go. Dicey Dungeons Halloween special. Let's go. This is very Halloween. Fantastic. Oh yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Wait, this is, yay. Halloween Dicey Dungeons. Oh, it's so spooky. I'm so excited. Let's do this. Okay, unlock episodes. Okay. Hey there, sorry I don't have a costume. I made one, but I forgot I'm shaped like a dice. Now it doesn't fit. Or the inventor. I'm really excited for this Halloween special. Lady Luck said there's loads of cool new equipment to try out. Ooh. Nanabe, thank you for the $1. Did it do anything? Did it give me time? I think it did. Bow, 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 bow. Did we not? Hold on. Let's take a look. Do, 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 do. It should, because this whole timer is run by Stream Elements, so it should all be tied together, so there shouldn't be any reason why it wouldn't have picked up your donation. But thank you, Melvin, for the $1. It did! It did pick it up. Did it do the right amount, though? Anyways, close. Expecting to have to call my bank today. Wonderful! I'm glad they don't think I'm a fraudster anymore. That makes me feel good. I'm glad I'm on good terms with your bank now. That's a destination. Yay! I'm glad I'm on good terms with your bank now. Oh man, I never got my tea. I'm gonna be useless later if I don't drink any tea. Yell in the box. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi. How are you? Hello. Yeah, I told them you were cool. Oh, okay, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you! Thank you! And then there's the witch. I feel like Halloween is really my holiday, you know? So I'm pretty sure this is going to be a breeze. Bank approval. Makes sense. We got to celebrate it. So I have a question. I'm genuinely curious if the witch is my vibe, because Brev told me that the witch is a very interesting character. Either you really get the witch or you really don't get the witch. That's what Brev said. And I'm genuinely curious if the witch is my vibe. So should I start with the witch or should I like try the other characters first? I mean, I've already tried. I've already done that. Maybe a warm up first? Maybe. I guess I could do a warm up with the warrior. But if I start with the witch, I will be an empty vessel. An empty vessel for witchiness. Ending on the witch sounds fun. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. No, I can't do it. I mustn't. It's up to you, Halloween. True, I am the birthday girl. This is my, which is spicy. I'm really kind of in the mood for spicy. I actually have a surprise for you guys that I don't. I mean, I actually have a surprise for you guys. I have the best.
You need 2,500 birthday present.
Thank you for the 2,500 bits. Oh my goodness, I love it. You're so wonderful. Thank you. And the timer went up. It's been a while since I played this one. I think we should spice them up. I also don't know if she functions the same on Halloween. Oh. Well, she doesn't function the same on Halloween. That's a good point. Maybe we should run through. Yeah, maybe we should get a warm up to how Halloween works using the warrior. Maybe that is a good idea. But on the other hand, We can play the witch instead. I don't know. The witch is so good looking. And just, I love the little hat. And I love the idea of it being really, really hard. Okay, I have a surprise for you guys. Not only are you, I actually have like the best people in my life ever. That includes you guys, of course, but I have like the best people in my life ever, and I actually have some fun. I actually ended up getting gifted some really fun and fancy food snack items for today. I didn't have anything, and they got me some things, and I'm so happy. So we're gonna have really cool fun snack stuff to eat in the middle of the stream. I'm so excited. Right? They're so wonderful. Yeah. I'm so excited. Okay, well, I'm gonna give it some thought. Give me a minute to give it some thought. I'm gonna go make some tea really quickly. We will come back. I will sip my tea, and we will consider our options. See you guys soon. Hold on, I just saw it. Thank you, Thunder Cochrane, for the happy birthday wishes. How are you doing today? Thank you for the happiest of spookiest birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. Okay, I am going to take a break though. See you guys soon. And I'll run an ad so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. Even if an hour is kind of a drop in the bucket for this stream. Rock and roll and working and lurking. Oh, wonderful. I will. Thank you. Hello again. We will consider just how cool this witch really is. I mean, she's just standing there with her, like, kind of cool hat and, oh, some fire, too. Wow, didn't know she could do that. Man, that is a really nice shade of purple. Wow. No, we gotta be impartial. Gotta be impartial. It's not like she's just so cool or anything. I think this birthday is gonna be so disco. I'm so excited. She's just so cubular. She is. Oh, that boo. That boo really got me. Just escalated further and further. At that point, I wasn't even there for it. Hold on. I did actually forget something really quick. To roll a die, that does seem like a really reasonable way to do it. But I want to play the witch. I want to play the witch so badly. I played the warrior when we played it on the wheel stream.
Coming your way.
Indeed. I need to go. I forgot to grab some milk. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hello! Okay, now I'm back. Now I'm officially back. Yeah, so it's not like this is my first impression with Dicey Dungeons. It's not going to run me off from the game if I don't enjoy the witch. Also, the witch might work differently. So, I mean, the difficulty does say 5 stars, but maybe that's not that bad, you know? Maybe it's like 5 out of 20. They didn't tell us what the scale is. Like, we don't know. I've already played with the warrior before when we played this on wheel stream, so I'm just gonna do it. Let's just go. Witch time! Welcome. Oh, that's great. Welcome to a very special episode of Dicey Dungeons. Now, it wouldn't be Halloween without a visit from my little witch. I'm so excited to be here. I can't wait to meet new challenges and maybe even 1 or 2 new friends. Are we sure yellow stars are full? Yeah, maybe it's 0 out of 5. Yeah, it might actually be like the more stars there, the lower difficulty, because it's like a fraction. 5-star people just means people really like how difficult she is. Yeah, exactly. There we go. They're enemies, my dear. New enemies. You know, I once saw a photo of a sunset over a beach. Oh no, is the witch like a total ditz? I love her. And there was a quote on it that stuck with me. It said, an enemy is just a friend that you haven't yet convinced to like you. I mean, in this context, enemies are very specific dungeon creatures that are going to try to defeat you. And because this is a Halloween special just for you, you only get 1 turn to beat each one. Oh no, what? But you know what? I love your energy. Let's get started. Where she's a social influence. Oh no. Uh-oh, so this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle. Oh, I probably should know. Okay. I probably maybe should have Okay. Maybe I should have learned how exactly this works. Okay, how does the witch... How does the... Oh no, they're not explaining anything! Okay, hold on. We're good, we're good. We've got the spanner to combine dice. We've also got a spanner spell. But I don't know if I can move my dice over down. Help. Ah! What just happened? Cancel. I think you drag stuff in her spell book to use the appropriate spell. Ah! Okay. So is this like... Put dice into your spell book to draw a spell. Ah, okay. Okay. So bump is dice value +1. But I don't have any weapons, so I need magic spear. And I need to put 2 2s. Okay. So if I put 3, no, that's going to give me spanner. And if I put 4, I don't have anything to put 4 into. So I would need 2 2s to get magic spear in order to kill the enemy. Needs a 6, does 10 damage. Okay, so this is a puzzle. I can do that. Flee immediately. The spells persist after you use them too. Okay. Oh, but that doesn't help because I only have 1 1. No, I figured it didn't use spells. I figured it didn't use the spells. But the thing is like it will consume this die, right? If it consumes the die, then I'm in trouble. The spanner is probably important here. Yeah, so this is a setup turn. It's not a setup turn. I have a 1 turn. This is my only turn. Do I remember how combining dice works? No. I mean, if we're working backwards... Oh, I don't have a 6. I need to combine the 4 and the 2. Try combining more than this. Oh, right! Right, thank you! Right, I remember now! Yes, we actually did that! Okay, that's actually really good. So... Okay. If I combine the 4 and the 3, that'll give me a 6 and a 1. Yes! 4 and 3 will give me a 6 and a 1. If I then spend this one on bump... I can bump, and then I can give the 2 2s for magic spear, and then I can spend 6 of magic spear. Yay! Laura, thank you for the overall contribution to the wheel stream. Friend acquired, yay, we made a new friend. I'm so happy. Baby squid. Hello, baby squid. Brown. It's a baby squid. Okay, for this I have Tetraphobia, Vice Grip, and Wrecking Ball. Do 4 damage. I need to do that 4 times. It does not say that it is repeatable. Vice Grip returns 2 of the difference between dice. And Wrecking Ball does max 4 damage, reduce countdowns by... Okay. You're beating... I guess I am beating up babies. Looks like it does kind of look like... Oh! I didn't even think of that. They're wearing Halloween costumes. Oh my god. Sorry, yeah, we're not fighting a ghost, guys. Or we're not fighting a squid, guys. It's a ghost. I don't know why it says it's a baby squid. It's clearly a ghost. This makes me really want to play the actual witch in the normal game. Ghost skid. I wish squids were real. So I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So again, Vice Grip returns 2 of the difference. So I need a 1 for tetraphobia. The spells, I guess the spells are reusable between... Okay, so hold on. So the spells are usable multiple times? Like I could do a 1, then a 1, then a 1 to get more tetraphobias? Okay, gotcha. All in the same turn. That's nice. But the problem is... I need too many dice to do enough damage. So I need a 1 for tetraphobia, and Wrecking Ball also helps, but it says reduce countdowns. Does that actually affect anything here? I don't think I have anything with countdowns. You can just keep rebuying the spell. So can I replace? So I can replace slots. I can just replace slots I have filled with new spells. Countdowns are things like tetraphobia. What? Correct. Okay, gotcha. How is this a countdown? Oh, is that what the 4 is? I thought the 4 meant that I had to put a 4 exactly in here. Oh, okay. And once the countdown is 0, it attacks. Oh, so if I get tetraphobia and then Wrecking Ball and I feed Wrecking Ball, then it will, if I feed Wrecking Ball a 4, then it'll also lower. Oh, wait, wait a minute. So if I do the 1 for the tetraphobia, the 3 for the Wrecking Ball, the 4 for the 4 on Wrecking Ball, but then I'll have to find, no, the 3 on Wrecking Ball, but then I'll have to find a way to replace Wrecking Ball. If you put a 3, goes down to 1, you can put another dice if you want. Oh, right, not 3, 4. It was 4. I need to put the 3 to get Wrecking Ball, the 1 to get tetraphobia, the 3 to get Wrecking Ball, the 4 into Wrecking Ball, and it'll trigger both of them. But then I have to replace them again, don't I? Because they're used up for the turn. Wrecking Ball affects all countdowns you... So if I get multiple oh, yes! Okay. So if I get multiple tetrophobias... Okay. So if I do 1 for the tetraphobia, 3 for the Wrecking Ball, 2 for Vice Grip, because I need Vice Grip. That's still not enough damage is the problem. Normally you do this when you're already well familiar with how these items work. Yeah, I imagine. This might have been a mistake. But you know what? This is just teaching me Witch better. Well, I honestly, it's just good. I didn't realize this was going to be a puzzle game mode. Let's see. Fair enough. So, okay. Let me. Oh, wild! Oh, that's exciting! I hope it goes well. I'm actually really liking the Witch. I like this concept of getting spells and stuff. Now, to be fair, they are giving me really good setups. So if I'm having to rely on picking my own items and getting random items, I might actually struggle. This really makes me want to play the Witch a bit in the main game. Oh, it's so exciting! You gotta let us know how it goes. Okay, so yeah, I need theoretically, let's see. Theoretically, I would need to find a way to buy 3 Tetraphobias and Wrecking Ball, and then just get a 4 for Wrecking Ball. Mistakes are just choices you haven't understood yet. The witch's Instagram feed. Yeah. So I wonder if maybe the 1 isn't... I feel like I should spend the 1 on the Tetraphobia. Yeah, go! Yeah, that would work. Okay. But this also might be like, I mean, this is only the second enemy of this mode. You just need to find 2 more ones. I do. And I can think of 2 more ones. But it would require me to... I wouldn't be able to get Vice Grip. The 3 for the Wrecking Ball leaves me as a 2, 4, 5, and 6. I can spend the 3 on the... I can spend the 2 on the Vice Grip and then put the 6 and the 5 in to get another 1. And then I can spend the 4 on Wrecking Ball. But that doesn't give me enough. I don't have quite enough. I don't have enough 1s. So what am I doing wrong? Reread Vice Grip. Return 2 of the difference between dice. Yay, I solved it. Tetraphobia. Wrecking Ball. Vice Grip. Boop. Boop. 1-1. Yay, mystery win. Tetraphobia. Tetraphobia. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Just had to take the scenic route. Yay! We won! Oh, hello. I was really hoping you'd come and see my costume. Wait, sorry. I mean, ooh, I'm a ghost. Love you, baby squid. Wrecking Ball is one. Wrecking Ball is so cool. The trapped door is haunted! It's clapping at me! Ooh. Alright, let's go in. Oh no, demon! Time to fight! Ahoo! Jock. Okay, upgraded. What does this mean? So we have Fury Spell, needs a 6, repeat next action. Blizzard does ice damage, freezes 1 die. Return to, and we have Vice Grip. Okay. Effectively multiplying the strength of the die put in it potentially by a lot. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Getting items in shops, you upgrade your spell slots. Oh, that's pretty cool. Any spell put in them is the upgraded variant, but how do I check what the upgraded variant is? Ahead of time. Uh-oh. Preview upgrade! Okay, so... I just need an even for Fury Spell Plus. Return 3 of the difference between dice. Okay. In that case, I have to be say, yeah, you still left, of course. Okay, so I just need an 11 in Blizzard. So what I need is... Okay. So a good way to get that would be to... we need a Blizzard. We need a Fury Spell. And then I suppose we could use Vice Grip to get that second 2, yeah? But I need a 6 and a 5. I feel like Furious Spell is pretty much necessary here. The enemy moves are quite kind. Wrong answer. Do 1 damage and heal completely. Oh! I see. So I don't lose immediately, but I only have 6 chances to get it correct. Over the course of the whole session, I have 6 mistakes. Ugh. You also have your ultimate that gains a charge as you take damage. Yeah, but I need to take 5 damage and it flees immediately. That doesn't help me at all. I have to be about to die. Let's see. I mean, since you die at 6, it would only be 5, but then the jetpack is the 6. Oh yeah, exactly. What? I mean, if you try something, you can flee before hitting end turn, avoiding a wrong answer. Yeah, but again, that's only if I'm literally about to die. And I don't heal between fights, do I? I feel like I don't. I feel like that's not a Dicey Dungeon thing. Is it? The 6th wrong answer kills you. Yes. No, you don't. Okay. Fantastic. So is there supposed to be music in this game? Oh, right. I forgot. It's copyrighted. Hold on. I'm gonna do some lo-fi. Ah! Yeah, there's music in this game, but we're trying to get my channel destroyed. So glad the creative copycat is being appreciated for his lesson. Now, wait, did the creative copycat make Dicey Dungeons? Let's see. Game source VOD track off. Like, yes, technically, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I can't change that in the middle of the stream. I have to cancel. I have to shut down stream and recording in order to change that setting. And then, if I wanted the desktop audio to be tracked again, as soon as we ended Dicey Dungeons, I'd need to stop the stream again, put the started tracking desktop audio again, and then start the stream again. So it just no thanks. Yeah, there is a way. So when you set up your audio in OBS, you can set them to various different tracks. No, Now, to be fair, that is actually a good point. Actually, hold on. You might be right. I forgot you can adjust the tracks, and you can adjust the tracks in real time. So I could actually turn... You do make a good point, actually. Yeah. I could shut it off from being... I could shut off the desktop audio. But... keep in mind that that would mean that any... that one, I would have to remember to put it back on after the stream. Or after Desktop Dungeons. Dicey Dungeons. After Dicey Dungeons, if I don't, then the entire VOD will not have any audio. So if I forget to do that, then the entire VOD for 27 hours will be ruined. Excuse me. And pin a message in chat. I could, but also any alerts that you guys do, like sub alerts, follow alerts, bit alerts, those won't show up on the VOD either. So honestly, I think I'd rather just play my own music. I think it just there are too many chances for me to whatever you go to your flow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just something. It just seems like it might be too much potential hassle. But yes, you're right. I could theoretically shut off the desktop audio, I think, from being tracked by the VOD. Fair enough. Also, it's entirely possible that I guess they wouldn't hit me in the middle of the stream because it's not like a time-outable or suspendable offense to just play copyrighted music. God, I wish I had Legends ZA. Oh my god, I really wish I could play Legends ZA. Oh, I'm so excited. Maybe someday. Your music is more it is, isn't it? It's got me thinking about Pokemon for some reason. Let's see. Yeah, I know. I hope you're enjoying it. It's all good. I hope you're enjoying it. I wouldn't begrudge anybody else playing it. Let's see. Alright, so return 3 of the difference between dice. So that's pretty interesting. We can't get a 6, obviously. And getting a 5 would be probably too difficult. I feel like this one's kind of tricky. So we need Blizzard. We have upgraded spell slots, so we need Blizzard to do 11 damage, presumably, but we repeat it with Fury Spell. Someday, hopefully, someday. We repeat Fury Spell with, we repeat Fury Spell with an even die. So all we need is a 2 and then an even die in order to cast Fury Spell. Then we need a 1 for Blizzard, and then a 5 and a 6. So... a 2, but we need 2 2s. Sorry, I completely forgot. We need 2 2s for Fury Spell. Why do we need 2 2s? Do you need 2 2s for every... What determines whether or not you need 1 2 or 2 2s? Is it like the strength of it? You need 2 2s for doing better. Ah, I see how good the spell is. That makes sense. Okay. So we need to create 2 2s, which we don't have. We don't have bump, so we can't bump it up. So we're probably going to have to use Vice Grip in order to get the other 2s. But it feels like kind of a waste because... we'll be getting 3 2s, and I feel like they wouldn't just... I feel like they wouldn't just have me do that for no reason. So I wonder if I need to, small thought, yeah. So I wonder if, maybe they want me to hit Vice Grip again, or try to do Blizzard again. Vice Grip is the only thing that can modify your dice pool, so your 3 is already spoken for. May as well throw it in. That is true. Making Fury Spell is only half the battle. It is, because then I need an even. Oh, that's right! I can use the third 2 to actually cast Fury Spell. Okay, very good point. Okay. So yeah, let's summon Vice Grip. Return 3 of the difference between dice. So now I need to decide exactly how I'm going to be doing this. I feel like the only possible way to do this is the 6 and the 4. But I'm a little bit nervous about that because that gets rid of our 6. No, if I do the 4 and the 2, if I do the 4 and the 2, that also does. I was just thinking about using the 2 to make a 2. So if I use the 4 and the 2, oh my god, I think that's it. I think that's it. We use the 4 and the 2 to make 3 2s, and we get Fury Spell. Then we make Blizzard. Yeah. Then we make Blizzard. Then we feed the last 2 into Fury and the 6 and 5 into Blizzard. I think that'll do it. Now we have 3 2s. Now we feed the 1 into Blizzard. And we feed the 2s into Fury Spell. Then we feed the 2 into repeat next action. And we repeat the 6 and the 5. Bah! Bah! Yay! Whoa, a super cool demon losing to a weirdo dice. You'd better not tell anyone about this. Yay! That was so fun! Into the trapdoor! Mommy! What I miss? Not much. We're just solving puzzles. Oh no. Bump Blade. Do 1 damage, get new dice value +1. Oh no. Backstab needs a 3. Do 0 damage, add 1 on each item use. I need to hit a 19. The combined values of my dice are 21. This one just seems like an optimization puzzle. I'm so bad at it. Yeah. Okay. So should I put a 5 into the... Wait, hold on. How did I... Thanks to the power of Birthday Girl, I have rolled an 8. I am unstoppable. It's an 8. I did it. That's totally, yeah, true, actually. But yeah, hey Viral. We're just playing some Halloween dicey dungeons. It's spooky time! And it's apparently puzzles, which I was not expecting. So let's see. Let me see if I understand this correctly. Backstab's damage is increased every time I use a different item. So if I were to place backstab in place of a bump blade, and then I were to use the other bump blades, backstab would go up by 1 each time. No worries, enjoy your spoopy lurking in the phantom audience. Okay. That final bump blade feels... There's no way I can use all of this, right? I mean, I guess technically there is, but... I need specifically a 3 to use backstab. So if I were to... Oh man, so if I were to use the 5 on bump blade to do 5... So 5, 4, 3, 2. So the most I could do right now with just this dock of spells is 9, 11, 14 damage, and then I would need to find a way to get... I would need to find a way to get 5 more damage out of this. But like... Isn't that really easy? 'Cause can't I just... Hold on. Wait. Can't I just then replace one of these bump blades using the 6 and then put the 5 I got in from the 4 to do the 5 damage? Oh, it's 1 damage. Oh, I wasn't reading. I didn't read the card to explain the card. A bump blade only does 1 damage. Everybody's trying to tell me and I'm not listening. Okay. This is bump combat. Well, that changes things, doesn't it? That makes it considerably harder. Hello, if everyone has come to say you are evil and bad. I'm not evil and bad. I'm not evil and bad at all. This is officially an evil and bad birthday, making it very fitting for Halloween. I don't want to be evil and bad. How dare they you? Yeah, it's my birthday today. Hey, Clover Snacks, what's up? I'm not evil and bad. I am just fine. Lofa is the opposite of evil and bad. She's life and dapper. It's my birthday. I didn't even realize I shifted. Oh, wonderful. So statistically, it actually is... So statistically, I'm actually sharing this birthday with 21,917,807 people. Means you... Yeah, we're both Scorpios. I am a Scorpio. For whatever that's worth. That's too many. It is. There's too many people. Yeah, I'm a scorpion in a trench coat. Scorpion. Just the one. Too many people. Get them out of here. We're all full on birthday. Yeah. No worries, Melody. If you got her, you got her. Okay, so this one has definitely got me a little bit stymied. Hold on, let me drink some more of my tea. I'm getting a little groggy. The music issues make me want to cobble a spooky NES music playlist for you. Oh, thank you. Well, that would be super cool. If it's peppy, oh, that might be fun. I mean, we are going to need some music for later, probably. There is going to be a segment I have in mind where we won't have any game music. Oh, it almost certainly doesn't. But I guess I could try. Should I just immediately replace one of the bump blades? I feel like I should immediately replace one of the bump blades, but then... Please don't belch. Did I belch? I'm sorry. I would say use it first. Pick your most bumpable dice. All right. I think probably hiccups. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear a burp, but I mean, yeah, you kind of need backstabs to get the damage through. Yeah, for sure. The problem is, what do I use the 6? I don't need a 6. Because I don't need more than 1 6 because I can only... That's not true! Because I can actually call in more bump blades using each 6. Right, I can actually recast bump blade as many times as I need to. Okay, so if I were to play the 5 first... Okay, if I were to play the 5 first... Then replace it with like a 1 backstab. I would have the 4 I could play in the bump blade, and then a 5 I could play in the bump blade, and it would give me another 6. The problem is I really don't want to use up my 3s if I can help it. If you plan on using any bump blades, you might as well use it now before you replace the spell. Yeah, but the thing about that is... It is a nice song. Yeah, exactly. We probably want 2 backstabs building. That way we can continually... And that's why I wonder if maybe we should get the backstabs first, because... We're gonna need to, but the problem, another problem is we're going to need to buy the backstabs. We're going to need to, yeah, but the one you replace with backstab can never contribute to backstabs. True, but there's also a math problem here. Because if I do 2 backstabs, I need 2 3s, which means I can never. Once I bump with this 2, I can't continue to bump with the 2. I feel it's very likely that backstab builds in the spellbook. It might even show visually in the spellbook. I don't know for sure, but I guess I might as well just do it then, right? We can use the 5. It doesn't. So if we use the 4, for a backstab. Oh! Oh, wild. Okay. I think the gimmicks here is you maximize your 6s and 3s. Wait, like actually? And then I play the 2 here. And if I get another bump blade. And then I get another bump blade. And then I spend the 4 on that, and then I spend the 5 on a backstab. No! No! Wait, hold on! Wait, this counts as an item, doesn't it? Yes! Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful! That was awesome! Oh, I love the witch. I love the witch. This is so great. Math wins. Math! Hey, Yuna! How you doing? Happy birthday! Oh, thank you! Thank you for the happy birthday wishes! 2 more floors. Oh, exciting! How's your day, Yuna? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Another trapdoor. Hot dog. His name is Cornelius. Oh no, hot dog ghost. Okay, we have daffodil, summer solstice, and magnifying glass, and we start with 2 daffodils and a snapdragon. I have mana 2. Mana is used to grant bonus powers on certain cards. Disappears at the end of the fight. Okay, at start of turn get 1 mana. At start of turn we get 1 mana. Do 3 damage on 6, gain 2 mana. Summer solstice is 2 evens. Do that much damage. Cost 4 mana to triple damage. Magnifying glass is max 3. Double dice value. Cost 1 mana instead triple. Oh boy, I now have mana to work with. Okay. Right, mana. Feels like I should super use daffodil to feed into magnifying glass. Because I can do minimum 4 and then go to a 3 for magnifying glass, which will be 9 damage. 9 damage if I can get that, if I can feed that enough mana. If I can somehow get 2 6s, that'll be 18 damage, but it will cost me 4 mana. Snapdragon requires me to do a 6 to get 2 mana, and that feels like maybe it's a trap. Magnifying glass is an attack, just turns your 3 into a 6. Oh, you're right, it doesn't. Right, so many assumptions. Oh, because it adds the dice together. Oh, gotcha. was thinking it just used the value on the... Oh, well, no, because that wouldn't work because it doesn't say 2 even of the same number. Gotcha. You're right, it would do 36 damage. Okay, so I need to find a way to... Yep, all those dotted lines, damage values add up all the dice you put in. Gotcha. Dice value -1. The start of turn, get 1 mana. So if I put the 6 in the Snapdragon, it deals 3 damage. And I get 2 mana, which is enough to trigger Summer Solstice. Using a 3 in Magnifying Glass. Oh. Since I need 6s. Wait, hold on. Yeah. But wait a minute. Since the dice can only max out at 6, what happens if I max... That gets me a 6 and a 3, doesn't it? If I put a 3 in Magnifying Glass and triple it, it would give me a 6 and a 3, wouldn't it? Metaflow seems to dictate how this has to go, yeah. Which I guess means we're supposed to Snapdragon twice? Maybe. Also uses 6 to summon Snapdragon, which is spicy, it is. Let's see. And I've got this Daffodil I could summon. I need 2 2s to summon a Summer Solstice. I think this is one of those Cult of the Lamb songs. Yep. I'm not surprised. I'm completely tech brain when I hear Snapdragon. I mean, phone processor. Yep, fair enough. I think of the flower. But probably because I saw Daffodil first. Or maybe not. This is a pretty dangerous enemy. I think this is a good song for this. Okay. So if I use... I have to do at least a 4 for Daffodil. So I could put the 4 in and get another 3. I could put the 3 in to get Magnifying Glass. And I'll get... I won't get any mana for that, though. I could put the 3 in to get Magnifying Glass. Magnifying Glass would then allow me to put my other 3 in to get a 6 and a 3. But what would I use the 3 for? That's the major question. So should I instead just use... I need another 2. How do I get another 2? That's an important thing for us to consider. I need another 2 in order to get Summer Solstice, but the die minimum here is 4. Okay, so that's very important. What am I missing? Two, 4, 6 would be triple. That would just give me a 6. Dice value -1, minimum 4. It's possible Summer Solstice isn't doable, but also I think that's our only real source of damage, so it must be. Wait, this is an upgraded slot. Are these slots upgraded? These slots aren't. Ah, there it is! The upgraded Daffodil! Okay, so I need to use this upgraded slot. I need to use this upgraded slot for Daffodil in order to use the 3 that I get from Magnifying Glass. Or because Magnifying Glass Plus is not limited to in any way, I could also get I could also do some silly manipulation with that kind of stuff. Cornelius in a hot dog costume is good. Who put that on him? Shiny magnifying looks silly. Yes, it does, because I can triple any die value. So if I use a 5, if I use my 5 on magnifying glass, which looks like I might want to because I don't think it's really usable in anything else. If I use my 5 on plus magnifying glass, Cornelius is extreme. Oh, really? Oh, poor Cornelius. I mean, hey, Cornelius might have decided to put on the costume, the hot dog costume himself. Maybe this is just a side of Cornelius we've never seen. Let's see. Okay, so if we use a 3 to get magnifying glass, and then we put a 5 into the magnifying glass, that'll cost us 1 mana. Which will get us 2 6s and a 3. We can use one of those 6s on Snapdragon to get ourselves 2 more mana, which will put us at 3 mana. And then maybe one of the other 6s on Snapdragon. On the phone. On even gain 2 mana. Okay, so it feels like the main. Okay, so it feels like the actual linchpin of this is the upgraded slot here. I feel like the upgraded slot is the most important part of this puzzle. True enough, a hot dog site indeed. Pretty sure Cornelius is something like countdown 99, deal 99 damage. Cornelius gains 1 extra dice every turn. Oh no! Oh god. Okay, so yes, I'm feeling very much like I'm understanding this. I'm loving this. Okay, so clearly this upgraded slot is the most important part of this puzzle because these upgraded spells are so powerful. This changes everything. This upgraded spell changes everything. I am actually gonna have to go to the little streamer's room real quick though, but I'll be back as soon as I can be. I'll see you guys soon. Honestly, because of this upgraded slot, I'm genuinely wondering if it's even I'm genuinely wondering if it's even worth it to hello adversary of Hunter, hello, that's me. I'm actually wondering if it's genuinely wondering if it's worth it to even use these other 3 they already gave me at the start. Minimum 2, dice value -1, that's pretty cool. Especially because, again, I really need a 3. I need more 3s, and I need a second 2. Again, that also, yeah, I need to use the 3 to get the second 2 for Summer Solstice. What is Upgraded Snapdragon? Upgraded Snapdragon is awesome. It's any even gives 2 mana. So one thing I'm thinking, okay, so my first thought is that we should do the 3 to get Magnifying Glass. The 5 goes into Magnifying Glass to create 2 6s and a 3. Then we can take the 1 to get Daffodil. We put the 3 into Daffodil to get a second 2. The second 2 we can use to get Summer Solstice, but I think we'll want to do that. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if we get Summer Solstice when we get Summer Solstice. There is a minor problem with it. We do need to use Snapdragon twice because we need the mana. Okay, I have an idea then. What if... Okay. What if I were to do the Magnifying Glass trick twice? No, because it doesn't give us mana when we... Yeah. What if I were to do the Magnifying Glass trick twice? Could I do that? If I put the 5 into Magnifying Glass to get 2 6s and a 3, I could then put the 3 into Magnifying Glass again. I could put the 6 into Daffodil, one of the 6s into Daffodil, making another 5 that we could then put into Magnifying Glass again, getting another 3 and 2 more 6s. Then I can put these 6s, one of the 6s into Snapdragon, go down and get another Snapdragon to replace it. And since I think we'll have plenty of 6s at that point, we can just feed one of the 6s into the... We can just put the Snapdragon in the regular slot. Doesn't really matter. Since we have plenty of... I think we'll have plenty of 6s. And then we can put the 2 into Summer Solstice. We'll have 4 mana to do triple damage. And that'll do 36 damage. Snapdragon will have done 6 damage. And that's 42 total. I think I solved it. I think I solved it. I think this will work. I think this will work. I need that last 3 from the second Magnifying Glass in order to get Summer Solstice, though. Do I need it for anything else? Or I think that'll be fine. I think this will be right, because I'll end up getting... Double dice value. I'll end up getting 2 6s from each use of Magnifying Glass, so that'll be 4 6s. But then I have to feed one of the 6s into Daffodil in order to get the second 5 I need, which leaves me with 4 6s, which is enough to trigger Snapdragon twice and trigger Summer Solstice in order to get the win. I think I figured it out. Okay, so in that case, what do I use this 1 on? I don't need another Daffodil, do I? I usually have to use everything, but I don't think I need to use the Daffodil. I might. How many times am I going to have to use Daffodil? Right, I do have to use that because I got to get the. That's right, I got to get the upgraded daffodil off of here so that I can drop the 3 into the second 2. Gotcha. Now, what's really important here is the order, because you're already using daffodil for the start of turn mana. Oh, true. That's a good point. Okay, so I could do magnifying glass first. The problem that I only have 1 slot, so I feel like I need to be very careful with how I do this, or at least relatively careful with how I do this. So we need to feed. So we need to get the magnifying glass, feed the 5 into magnifying glass to get 2 6s and a 3. Then we need to do the same thing again and feed the 6 into the daffodil in order to get a 5 so that we can do that again and get 2 more 6s. That sounds like a good start. Magnifying glass plus 2 6s and a 3. Wonderful. Then I take the 3. I get magnifying glass again. Then I feed one of the 6s into daffodil to get a 5. Feed the 5 back into magnifying glass. Get 2 more 6s and a 3. That should give me enough 6s. Minor problem. It doesn't give me enough 6s. I need to use the 4. Okay, cool. I do need to use the I don't need to use the Snapdragon, I think. Because hold on. Because that doesn't give me enough 6s. Does it? Because I need to use Snapdragon twice, but I also need to get Snapdragon. However, upgraded Snapdragon can use any even die. So if I buy the Snapdragon with a 6, use the one we already have with this 6, and then use the upgraded one with 4, that'll give me enough mana. Oh, I'm so close! God, it's so scary. Right, and I needed the 1 extra mana for the second use of magnifying glass. I was wondering what that 1 extra mana was for. Oh, this is such a beautiful puzzle! Everything lines up so perfectly. Oh, I love this. Okay, let's make sure I'm not messing this up though. If I... Ooh, oh, my brain, I'm starting to get really excited, so my mind's starting to race. Hold on. Okay, so we do the 6 cast Snapdragon. Then we use the 6 to use the Snapdragon, and then we use the 4 to use the upgraded Snapdragon. That gives us 4 mana and 6 damage. Then we use the 1 on Daffodil to get upgrade. We use the 1 to cast upgraded Daffodil. Put the 3 into upgraded Daffodil. Excuse me, to get the 2 2s, and then we put the 2 2s into Summer Solstice to get ourselves that 36 damage to win the puzzle. Yay! Okay, 6 in a Snapdragon. The 6 into this Snapdragon for 2 mana. The 4 into this Snapdragon, because it's an even, to deal 3 damage and get 2 mana. Then we use the 1 on to cast upgraded Daffodil. Put the 3 in to get a 2. Oh, thank God. Okay. The 2 2s for upgraded Summer Solstice. And the 2 6s for the 2. Yay! I'm so glad it worked. Yay! This is great. Corn dog no hot dog. Hot dog defeated. Well, I guess because his name is Cornelius, I guess he's a corn dog. Witch versus pumpkin spice. Oh no, it's pumpkin spice. What the? Rules. In this episode, your spell slots and dice change before every fight. The goal is to defeat each enemy in one turn. If you fail, they recover to full health and your spells will reset. Okay. Cornelius Dog. Here we go. Pumpkin Spice is the boss. Welcome to my lair. Now, have you ever turned a pumpkin into a charming decorative lantern? Because I just love to return the favor. That's kind of like terrifying. Oh, that's a lot of, oh no, that's a lot of health. In the main game, there's a lot of room for the rules to be silly, so it makes sense to reuse them. Ah, gotcha. Okay, we've got fully upgraded slots. We don't start with anything. We have Harvest Scythe, which consumes the spell in slot blank. Oh, to do 4 times blank damage. Okay, best we could do is 6, and that would consume Doppel twice. Doppel twice, double dice value, 2 uses this turn. Okay. Vice Grip returns 2 of the difference, although, hold on. Harvest Scythe consumes and do 5 times slot damage. Still, that's... Yeah, that's 30 damage. Yeah. So Vice Grip returns 3. We know what Harvest Scythe does, and we have 3 Harvest Scythes. Chisel plus dice value -1, roll a 1, 2 uses this turn. Minimum 2. Very interesting. And I can use it twice. Oh boy. Okay, I have no idea. Let me guess. Cult of the Lamb? Wow! Who could have guessed? It is a mystery. Okay, so 30 plus 20 plus 10 is only 60. So that's not enough damage. Just how much damage can you get out of sight, since that's where all your damage is from? Yeah. Okay, so let's think about, so 30, 55, 75, 90, 100, 105. That's beautiful. I need to consume every one of my spells to get enough damage to do this. 105, okay. Anyway, yeah, I need to consume every one of my spells to do this, because that's 100. That adds up to 105. Okay, but I need to get, so basically what I need to do is I think I need to get 2 of every dice. No, because, yeah, I need, so I need to get a total of 6 Harvest Scythes. And I need to make sure I don't consume the Harvest Scythe in the before I actually get it out of the slot. Like, I need to make sure, okay, because once I consume the spell, I'm assuming it's gone. Return 3 of the difference between dice. And then I'm assuming what I can do with that is I can use Chisel to bump them down. So I need 1 of each number, but then I also need 1 of each number for my Harvest Scythes, but then I also need and 6 numbers, 6 of any combination of 1, 3, and 5 in order to get the Harvest Scythes I need. Okay, this is wild. This puzzle is awesome. Okay. Okay, double twice, maximum 5, doubles dice value. So I could use that to get I can use that to get a 6 and a 4 if I do a 5. Yeah. A 4 would give me a 6 and a 2, but again... Okay, that might be... I don't know how many 6s I'm going to need. I mean, Doppeltwice is very good. Doppeltwice can get me a lot of dice, especially because... Theoretically... And 6 and a 4... Theoretically, it can get me quite a few 6s. As long as I... One must imagine Sisyphus was... I don't know, man. Sisyphus is looking real lost right now. I don't know if he can boulder his way out of this way. I didn't teach him math in bouldering school. Sisyphus wasn't born to roll a boulder. Sisyphus was a very clever and sneaky king. Depending on your view of free will, maybe he was. I guess it's a good point. He's the boulder character. What do you mean? That's what they tell me in Sisyphus school. Ah, I see. Okay. Make chunks of us. If he wasn't born to roll it, why does he take it everywhere then? Such a silly conversation. Never seen that guy with us dirt. Yeah. It's a good point. Wait a second, he was born to roll. He must roll, just roll all the dice and win all the numbers. Never mind, Sisyphus is that. I think Sisyphus has this, yeah. Even if Sisyphus wasn't born to roll, he's been doing it for like several millennia at this point, yeah? So, I mean, that's a lot of job experience with rolling. So I think he could probably figure out how to roll the dice pretty well. That's what I want to see out of like a modern gods like to a story. It's just really weird skills that these people have. Like Sisyphus being somehow the ultimate dice gambler because he's been rolling for like the past 5,000 years. Or something. I don't remember when though. I'm not good with years. So he has like so much experience with rolling objects that he's just like knows exactly how to roll the dice. Sisyphus being cursed to roll dice forever instead of a boulder sounds so much worse to be honest. Yeah, it kind of does. Dolores are stuck in an infinite gambling hall with no way to win or lose. Yeah, it's just totally pointless. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we all know the whole one must imagine Sisyphus happy thing, but the reason he, from what I recall, the reason he is rolling the boulder was because he spent his entire life trying to cheat death, right? Sisyphus in criminal life. Oh no! He spent his entire life trying to cheat death. So his punishment in the afterlife was to roll a boulder up a hill, and as soon as it gets to the top of the hill, it falls back down and he has to begin doing it again. A pointless endeavor, just as attempting to evade death in life was also a pointless endeavor. Stuck in a game with 0 expected value. Yep. The house always wins. You sitting up in Vegas as the owner of the gambling hall that Sisyphus needs to both gamble in and work in to afford to keep gambling. Ouch! Wow, what a fun little lake. What a fun little lake. Story idea. Yeah, but you could actually have like a Greek gods casino and have Sisyphus just be one of like the, maybe not, probably not the main character, but definitely a character who's like just an institution in a casino, constantly there, constantly gambling, somehow always has money to gamble with, but never actually wins any. And is like maybe super wise. That would be fun. Super wise and knowledgeable about the casino. Maybe helps our main characters for some reason. I don't know. That'd be fun. Like an old grizzled gambler. Maybe he's got like a kind of like a scruffy beard coming in or something. He's wearing like a kind of a slightly rumpled suit too. Looks tired but also determined at the same time. Prometheus shows up to steal the gold from the casino vaults. Yeah! I love this concept already. I am kind of in love with this concept. Sisyphus constantly follows you as you travel the floors of the gambling hall, not because he's going at the same speed as you, but because he keeps rising and falling so fast that he makes 20 trips a second to the last floor every day. Yeah, it's like no matter where you go, Sisyphus, it almost seems like Sisyphus is like at a table right next to you, just because he's like everywhere, constantly gambling. But it would have to be dice. Again, it would have to only be dice tables, so maybe not every table. It can't be cards, because Sisyphus has nothing to do with cards. What did you do? What spooky thing did you do? Ooh, that would be fun. Sorry, somebody sent me something. One must imagine, so no, God, you washed your dishes? Oh. So spooky! Sisyphus stood in my head and it will not leave. Oh no! Artemis quietly playing darts in the corner. I don't know what my dad was doing this century. It's a whole thing now. I don't know. Yes, I love that. Oh man. Artemis being like the queen of like dart games for some reason. I love that. I think Apollo would run the. Would Apollo like? Maybe Apollo would run the cabaret. Crickets, 01, everything, all of it. I didn't realize there were that many dart games. I guess I should have, because yeah, there are lots of different ways you can play darts. All of them. She just like plays all sorts of different dart games. Yeah, obviously Zeus runs the casino. I feel like Apollo, yeah, I feel like Apollo, but hold on, if the children of the big three are running or are just playing it, well no, because Sisyphus was playing. Sisyphus isn't a demigod or a god. Sisyphus isn't a god. Artemis, maybe Artemis would, I don't know, be like monitoring the dark games. Apollo's banned from the casinos, gifted prophecies to him. Well, see, that's the thing, is he'd be like an employee. I think all the gods would be employees of the casino. So I think Apollo would run the cabaret show, because, you know, Apollo's all about beauty and music and whatnot. Apollo's the electrician. I love that. Sisyphus is just the guy who can't quit, exactly. Keeps the lights on. Oh, that's clever. That's real clever, actually. I like that. I thought you were being silly, but Apollo will be on stage with Dionysus and they hate sharing the stage. No, I think Dionysus would be the would run the entire bar. Like there's a big bar and Dionysus somehow runs the whole thing flawlessly. Keeps everybody, is just like the absolute best bartender in terms of like relating with customers. Super fun, super relatable. Knows exactly what drink is best for you. This is like the best casino ever, by the way. Like, they get so much business because it's actually genuinely like an amazing experience. Apollo's the shiny electrician. Goes in all the back dirty rooms in a shining gold suit. As you're gambling, you just see lights flashing from the fish, like, "Brrr." Like, what is that? Like, don't worry, it's Apollo. Don't pay him no mind. Jason is still dead. I don't know why that popped into my head. I don't like Jason very much. After reading the story of Jason and after hearing about the story of Jason and Medea, yeah, I don't like Jason very much. Thanatos escorts people who run out of money. Oh, yes! Oh, I love that. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. I really like that. Oh. What would Hades do? Really, Supercharged should have just made a deck building game. No, God. Investor of the casino. Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that. See, you could make Hades a loan shark connected with the casino or something, because so if Thanatos escorts people out of the casino for not having any money, you'd think that Hades would have to be connected to that in some way. It's the pawn shop next door. I love that. Since Thanatos is responsible for escorting the souls to Hades collections, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah. But I don't know. The thing is that like Hades is the lord of the underworld. The underworld isn't inherently good or evil. It's just a thing. It's just a facet of life. It's just something that inevitably happens. So, but collections, loan sharks, those are kind of inherently evil. Someone write this down. Honestly, Hades just supporting his brother. He's totally, yeah. You know, it's a form of hell after all. Yeah, true. So yeah, I think Investor would work better for Hades. Or maybe... Oh, maybe Hades runs some kind of like soup kitchen or something. Just completely unrelated to the casino. But something that helps out the people who have been driven broke by his brother. You know, because Thanatos drives the people out who don't have money anymore, and Hades supports the people who don't have money anymore. What about that? I kind of like that a little bit, but I don't know. Like a homeless shelter or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, let's see if we can figure out. You lose a round and you get blackout drunk and wake to Hades going, "Hey, man, you good? You need a minute?" Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I love it because that kind of fits with the whole Sisyphus, the whole vibe I thought I had of them kind of just being in the background, them just kind of being like feeling like normal people. Where like Sisyphus is just kind of a dude who's gambling, and Artemis is just kind of like shooting darts and maintaining the dart games, I guess. And Dionysus is just an incredibly good bartender. Apollo is just a cabaret manager, and stuff like that. So Hades Hades just being like a guy who somehow finds his way to you every. Did you miss it? Yeah, we're making a whole like casino Greek gods AU here. We're like imagining a whole alternate universe where the Greek gods run a casino. It's kind of fun actually. But yeah, Hades is just like that guy who finds himself to you when you just kind of wake up blackout drunk in an alley with no money left. Persephone takes over for Hades whenever he's busy. Could just be some secret boss fight player if you beat him. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, sometimes it's just Persephone who finds you. Oh, like half the year it's Persephone. As long as it's with fall and winter, Persephone finds you. Spring and summer, it's Hades. Okay, so yeah, writing is fun. I love writing stuff. Okay. So I'm thinking vice grip is probably a really good way to, if we generate a 3, if we generate three threes with vice grip, we can then feed those threes. If we generate 3 threes with vice grip, we can then feed 2 of those 3s into chisel to create a 1 and a 2. Nope. We'd have to feed 1 of the 3s twice. Expendo! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. But hey Loki, how you doing? Let's see. But yeah, no, I mean you kind of missed the beginning of the stream, I guess, unless you've been just in the phantom audience somewhere. Dice value -1. Roll a 1. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's kind of important because that could give us, if we do a 4, that gets us 2 1s and a 2. That could be the 1 we need. We could also use the ones we get from Chisel to get more harvest sites. And we could just burn the burn the 1 at the end of the run. Doppeltwice. Doppeltwice seems so important. We need a 6 for Doppeltwice. Do I have it? Okay, let's break down what exactly we have. Kind of like with the other ones. Let's break down what exactly we have. Do we have the ability to get more 6s? Yes, we do. But in order to do that, we need to feed 5s into Doppeltwice. So wait a minute. Is it possible for me to go infinite using Doppeltwice and Chisel? It might be, but I need to check something. I need to think about this because Chisel can be used twice. I can get a 6 and I don't think it is because I don't get 2 6s. I only get a 6 and a 4 off of Doppeltwice. But if I then feed the 4 into Doppel twice, I get another 6. If I then spend the 6 on... I don't think it is. Let me see if I can do this math. You can only hear right now how I'm doing great, Expando. I've been doing great, but alright to finish the bath. Oh, I'm so glad everybody's doing okay. Yeah, I am having a great time. We started today's stream with a Dicey Dungeons Halloween version, which is apparently a puzzle mode. I did not realize, but it is a puzzle mode where you are given preset spells and items and whatnot to try to defeat bosses. So we're kind of just solving puzzles right now. It's really fun. And we're listening to my Twitch safe lo-fi playlist, which coincidentally has a lot of Cult of the Lamb on it for some reason. And it's some pretty creepy music. I like it. It's actually really making me want to play Cult of the Lamb. Only the witch. Oh, of course. Of course it is. Okay, so if we feed the 6 we have into Doppel twice, that gives us 2 uses of Doppel twice for each 6 that we get. Okay, that's probably why it's a 1 star. Then we feed, oh, and the inventor did say new items and spells and whatnot. Said like, oh, so many new items and concepts. And I'm like, oh, okay. So maybe the inventor is also not puzzle. So if we feed the 6 in a Doppel twice, we get a Doppel twice we can use twice. We then feed the 5 in a Doppel twice, we get a 6 and a 4. If we then feed the... If we then use the 4 to get a chisel, we can put the 6 in a chisel to get a 1 and a 6 back, to get a 1 and a 5 back. We then feed the 5 into the Doppel twice again to get a 6 and a 4 again. So we have, all in all, after using Doppel twice, after using up Doppel twice, and having a chisel, we have a 1, a 4, and a 6. But our Doppel twice is gone, meaning that we would have to feed the 6 into Doppel twice. Or we would have to use the 6 to cast Doppel twice, which means we would not have a 5 anymore. We would not have a 5 anymore to actually keep the train going. So I believe we cannot, yeah, so it looks like we cannot go infinite with Doppel twice, unfortunately. We can use that to get a pretty solid amount of dice though. But the main issue is once we feed that second 6 into Doppel twice. Okay, if we use that last 6 to cast Doppel twice, we'll still have a 4. We'll still have a 4, and we can put that into Doppel twice to get a 6 and a 2. So we won't be out of 6s. We can then use the last use of chisel, I think, on that 6 to make a 5, and then we can make another 6 and a 4. Which would mean all in all we would have 2 1s, a 2, a 4, and a 6 from this combo. I think all in all we would have 2 1s, a 2, a 4, and a 6. So we would be trading a 5 for 2 1s, a 2, and a 4. Unfortunately, I must head on my return to be. Oh, hopefully I will be. Hopefully it won't take you that long to get home. But yeah, good luck with your thing. Good luck with whatever you're doing, Expando. I hope you have a great day. Okay, so that would leave us without any Doppel twices or chisels remaining, I believe. But again, 2 1s, a 2, a 4, and a 6. What can we do with that? We could use heart. We need a 6 because we need 1 of each by the time we finish. And I believe, I don't know if it's possible for us to get, again, we could put the 6 in a Doppel twice and use the 4 to get a 6 and a 2, turning our 4 into a 2. But the problem is that, yeah, that is actually just downgrading us. That is just a long-winded way to downgrade our dice. We are getting kind of technically more value by turning a 5 into 2 ones, a 2, and a 4. But the issue is that, again, we need a 5. So how do we get a 5? We could use Vice Grip on the 6 and the 1 in order to get 3 5s. But then we won't have any 6s. So... Oh, hold on a minute. If I used the 6 on to buy Doppel twice and then use the 4 on Doppel twice to make a 6 and a... wait a minute. Oh my god, wait a minute! Is it possible for us to go infinite with using Vice Grip too? Wait, hold on. I think we can do this. If we use the 4 on Doppel, we buy Doppel twice with the last 6, so we have 2 1s, a 2, and a 4. We then put the 4 into Doppel twice to get a 6 and a 2, so we have 2 1s, 2 2s, and a 6. Then we buy Vice Grip with one of the 2s, leaving us with 2 1s, a 2, and a 6. Then we put the 6 and the 1 into Vice Grip, getting us 3 5s. It gives us 3 5s, and we have 1 use of Doppel twice left over. We have 1 use of Doppel twice left over, which means we can put the 5 in, get a 6 and a 4, and then we can use the 4 to buy Chisel, and I think we can continue the whole thing over again. I think we can continue that whole loop over and over again and create infinite dice. Because that'll give us a 5, which always wins. I don't know for sure, but that gives us 2 more. If we made 2 5s in profit, I think what happened was we actually did that whole cycle to make 2 additional 5s. Oh my god, the problem is if I'm wrong about any step of this, I think I just ruined everything. And this is like a 12-step combo. Okay, I think we can use this to make infinite 5s, 1s, 2s, and 4s. It's fine you have 6 tried. That's true, because I'm almost done. I wanted to do it perfectly, though. Okay. It's a mess since in school. Okay, so the 6 goes into Doppel twice. The 5 goes into Doppel twice. God, again, it's just so many steps. I am guaranteed to have missed something about this. The 5 goes into Doppel twice, making a 4 and a 6, which gives me the ability to chisel the 6 into a 5 to do it again to get another 6 and a 4. But then I'm missing, okay, so that's again 2 1s, a 4. 2 1s, a 4, and 2 uses of Doppel twice. 2 1s and a 4, 1 use of chisel, 2 uses of Doppel twice, yes? Because... And then I put the 4 into Doppel twice, which makes a 6 and a 2. I use the last instance of chisel on the 6 to make another 5. And then I make a 6 and a 4 by putting it back into Doppel twice. So now I have 2 1s, a 2, a 4. Oh man. I think I've fried my brain. Maybe I should just go for it and see if this infinite combo actually works. There's no way, right? There's no way they would give me that. It would have to be... There's no way they would give me an infinite combo. It would have to line up perfectly. Okay, hold on. I have a paper from earlier, and I still have my pen. So let's say I feed the 6 in. How do I even write this down? Alright, fine. You're right, I got 6 tries. Sophie behind Lucy. Sophie, can you help me? No, she's too busy. Okay, so I'm so nervous this isn't gonna work, but let's try it. 6 goes in a doppel twice. The 6 cat, I use the 6 cast doppel twice. I use the 5 to get a 6 and a 4. I then use the 4 to get chisel. I then use the 6 on chisel. And I use the 5 on doppel twice to get another 6 and a 4. So I have a 6, a 4, and a 1. Then I use the 6 on doppel twice. I use the 4 on doppel twice. I use the 6 on chisel, and I use the 5 on doppel twice. Get a 6, a 4, 2, and 2 1s. Then I use the 6 on doppel twice. And I use the 4 on... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I think I messed up. Because now I don't have a chisel. Yeah, that's kind of. Hold on, I think I messed up, yeah. I have a 4 still, but that's not gonna work because that won't be a profit. Maybe I'll be able to, hold on. Maybe I will be able to profit though. Maybe this is the right way to do this. Use a 4 here, get a 6 and a 2. Oh my god, what is this? And then I use the... Wait, hold on. Get out of the way. I need to see how many uses I have left. Let's see. Be very careful when you get enough dice for them to spawn on top of the buttons. You can still use the buttons, but it's very easy to accident. Okay, I was afraid of that. Driving to a food place. I'm in a traffic jam. A few more stops. I have to get for the start eating by my dad. Wonderful. I hope you enjoy it. Wrong answer. Do 1 damage and heal completely. Okay. So now I think I can use this 4 to get another chisel. No. At this point, I think what I want to do is... Right. No. No. At this point, what I want to do is I want to put the 2 into vice grip. Yes. Oh my god, I think I did it. I think I actually did it. I put the 2 into vice grip. And then I put the 6 and the 1 into vice grip, getting 3 5s. And then I put one of the 5s in a doppel twice, giving me a 6 and a 4. And I put the 4 to get chisel. And then I put the 6 into doppel twice. I think I have created infinite dice. I haven't dug into anything but my 5s. If I use the 5 to get a 6 and a 4, and then I use... I gotta be careful. Well, now you just have to kill it. Yeah, exactly. Now I have to figure out how to use all these dice. Obviously I don't... I mean, I guess I have a way to get 3s. Yeah, because I can use vice grip to get 3s. I should like put dice all over the screen. Just like wrap it all over. Let's see. But hold on, I think it's like, I think this is kind of like, what is it? Not eggs. Lantern? There is a specific Magic the Gathering deck that kind of works like this, where you have to, that this reminds me of, where you have to be very, very careful about every step you take, because at any point you could accidentally create a true infinite combo and cause like a tied game or something. So you have to be you have to be really careful. 10 steps to create incremental value. Jeez. I think this is a perfect song for this. I am the true final boss. So with one use of Doppel twice, I don't think I want to use the... Should I use the 5 here? Because then I have to use... I end up with another 6, so I think it should be fine, right? End up with 6 and a 4. Then I can buy Doppel twice again. And I can chisel the 6. Get a 6 and a 4. This is incredible. This is so cool. Let's see. And then you... What do you do? Wait a minute. Oh man, I think I've stabilized now. I don't have to do the same amount of steps. Because if I put the 6 here to get a 5, I can then put the 4. I have a ton of 4s I can put in a chisel now. And I can just keep chiseling the 6s. I just broke it. I just broke it. I didn't buy Doppel twice. Ah! Like I said, this is really dangerous. I gotta end the turn. I gotta end the turn. Oh, wrong answer. Oh man. Okay. That's fine. No. Okay. So yeah, no. It stays the same number of steps because I gotta remember to buy Doppel twice. I gotta make sure to keep Doppel twice and make sure that I've got the. Okay. So how exactly did I do that again? Hold on. Doppel twice, and we put 5 into Doppel twice, right? Getting a 6 and a 4. Then we buy chisel, and we chisel the 6 into a 5 that we can use on Doppel twice. And then we buy another Doppel twice with the remaining 6 because if we only have 1 6, we have to buy Doppel twice with it. And then we buy this Doppel twice with this 4, yeah? To get a 6 and a 2. And then I think we can chisel the 6 to a 5 and get a 6 and a 4. And that lets us buy Doppel twice. And we use the 4. The 6 and 2? I think I messed it up. I messed it up. I didn't do it the same way I did last time. What did I do differently that time? Like I could use this 4 to get another 6 and to get chisel, but then I think am I not breaking it? Because didn't I determine that I didn't need to do that? I thought I determined that I didn't need to use my guaranteed 4. Maybe I just did it a little differently this time. Okay, let's see if 4 for chisel. Chisel the 6. Doppel twice. Then I have to buy a doppel twice. And we double with doppel twice. And we... I think if you double twice to 5, you can restart the combo, so just do what it... Oh! Vice Grip! Vice Grip! That's what it was! I forgot to do the Vice Grip part of the combo. There we go. I forgot to do the Vice Grip part of the combo. I completely forgot. Right! That's what ended up messing me up at the end! I forgot to do the Vice Grip step! I need to keep refreshing my 5s using Vice Grip. Thank you, bro. I couldn't remember what I was doing. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then if I put the 6 into doppel twice, I can then put a 5 here. And I have plenty of extra 2s now. If I use the 4 on doppel twice, that gives me a 6 and a 2. I just need to make sure to keep getting 2s by feeding 4s in. And then I can use these extra 6s for another doppel twice. And I can feed the 2s into more Vice Grips. And feed the 6 and 1s in here. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. I love it. Okay, so now what? What do I do to kill this guy? How do I finish? Okay, let's see. What do I do to finish this person off? This wonderful, wonderful pumpkin. So I need... Okay. I need enough harvest sites. You get all the numbers when... Yeah! I need 6 harvest sites in total. I need enough dice to buy 6 harvest sites and then feed 1 of each dice into each harvest scythe. You just need 6 odd numbers and 1 of each number on top of that, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, true. But I do have to be careful because I need to make sure, because I can only hold 4 items at once. So I can't just... It's a simple way to think of it. That is a simple way to think of it, isn't it? Thank you. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I need a 6. I got another 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 1 of each number, and then I need 6 odd numbers. And I have 1. Let's get all my extra numbers up here. And we'll do the... Whoa! And we'll do the 4, 5, 6 here. We'll make sure that this is these are my scythe dice. These are my scythe dice. These are all my extra dice. Extra dice. With chisel, it might be easiest to just use the first slot of harvests for this scythe every time and only to burn the 1 slot last? What do you mean? I don't think I get it. Let's see. I've got 2 5s. I can use these 2s. You can get a lot of 1s with chisel. Oh, I see what you mean. Good point. Good point. Like somebody in the harvest scythe with the 1 in the spell book. Yeah, that makes sense. So just using a bunch of 1s and then save the 1 for last. Gotcha, sure. Oh, because it also rolls me an extra 1 even if I'm not doing 2s. That's a good point. That's a good point. So let's see. I think I want to continue making some stuff with doppel twice then. 6, 4. A lot of even numbers. Not a lot of odd numbers. I mean, obviously, because it's doubling, so not going to get any odds. I think you can just chisel your way to victory from here. I might be able to, yeah. That's a good point, actually. But I want to be extra about it. This is my victory. I can do this. I can do this. Let's see. Yeah, let me fancy. I'm so fancy. You already know. Ugh. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Yay, Amis Katsumis. You better move. You better dance. There's me. What do you mean? What was you? You thought what was you? Oh, fancy yeah, you're so fancy, Malabrier. Poor Malabrier. Alright, so yeah, I guess I could just chisel. It's not too tough. I've got my one of each, so I guess I can just feed. As long as I have enough 6s to get doubled twice, and I feel like I want to feed. I feel like I really want to be careful here because I need 4s for chisel. But I don't need these 2s really, so I guess I could just. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then we 4 for another chisel. That's a 1 and a 1. And then I feed the. That's 5 1s. And then I just feed the 6 in, yeah? That gives me an extra 1 and a 5 that I can use to infinite back up if I need to. So yeah, I guess I just keep using, using 1s to get harvest sites here and feeding each one of these in, yeah? I have enough dice, I think. I think I've done it. I think I won. So, 1, 1, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, we did it! I can't believe we did it! Oh, I love it! Hey, come on in, let's get this wheel rolling! Oh, look at that, we're gonna win for sure! Aww. Ooh, it's not going well for you contestants, is it? Episode complete, yay! Complete the Witch's Halloween, did it! Challenge. Okay, collect. Pumpkin spice, greatest fear, harvest mice. I didn't win the new broom, I didn't. We'll win next time for sure, for sure. Every couple of months, my head starts getting a bit soft, so I carve a new head and then I roast the old one with feta, chili flakes, and honey. Delicious. Karaoke go-to, wannabe. Reason for entering the dungeons is the only place I can go where people won't constantly pester me about my cool costume. Which Halloween special? Yay! Oh, it was so fun! Goodbye, thank you! Oh, I really enjoyed that. That was so good! It actually kind of does, doesn't it? But the fact that it's like, that it's like your old head feels a little like grotesque, but feta, chili flakes, and honey on pumpkin. Wow. I don't really eat pumpkin. I don't think I've ever had just pumpkin before. Yeah, Dicey Dungeon seems to be pretty cool. So this is really awesome. Oh man, I really thank you, bro, for suggesting this. This game is super cool. I'm tempted to kind of jump into just a regular game with the witch to see how I actually feel about it. I don't know, I guess we could jump over to a different game. What kind of game would I like to do? Ooh, I had an idea for a pretty long one we could do. Thing is, like, I played all my spooky stuff this month. Not all of it, though. I feel like next year is going to be significantly less spooky because I did kind of burn a lot of potential games that I'd been sitting on for a while. Well, think of it this way, does throwing your old soggy head into the garbage feel any better? No, I guess it doesn't, but also, I guess, yeah, you get a use out of it at least. Just think that pumpkin spice would have a problem with eating pumpkins in general because they themselves are a pumpkin, you know? Like, it's kind of like, I mean, I feel like if we were going to dig any deeper into this, it might get into some real gross out territory, so maybe I won't continue talking. It's fine, it's vegetarian. But is it though? That's the thing. Does it count as vegetarian? Because it is actually a part of a living sentient creature, or it was at least. Maybe it's kind of like how snakes eat their own shed skin. Like, they eat it for to recover energy that they spent on shedding. So maybe it's kind of similar to that. So I don't know. I don't know, maybe it's fruitarian? I don't know the definition. Yeah, that could very well be the case. No! No, I love this song, but we can't listen to it. I'm gonna start crying. Maybe we'll listen to it for a second. No, we gotta switch it. We gotta switch it. I can't. It's just too much. It's from Outer Wilds. I can't. I can't listen to it. Yep, it is. Oh, you should for sure. Go in blind, please. It's the best. It's the best thing you can do for yourself. Outer Wilds. Relax. Yeah, I mean, the game itself is very relaxing, but also just the song, the theme song. I mean, but it's also, you know, it's really good. It's a really good game. I cannot recommend Outer Wilds enough. Alright, well, I think that'll be it for Dicey Dungeons. What should we switch to instead? I mean, I've got quite a few ideas. Like, there are a number of games. Some of these I was thinking about maybe holding on to for later. Love switch the song to every time I think about Rip Van Fish. I do. Oh no! All right. I'll switch it. Who's Rip Van Fish? Aww. Rip Van Fish are enemies that spend most of their time sleeping. Same. And now for the second annual playthrough of Nosferatu, the Wrath of Malachi. No, there's no way. There's no way. It took me like 5 hours. That'd be such a large chunk of the stream. Ugh, I hate seeing... Doing this, I don't like seeing the counter below 10 hours. It feels like we're so close to the end. So is Levy. Oh, poor babies. You should play Outer Wilds even if you have already played. Yeah, exactly. I love going back into yeah, the main reason you want to go into Outer Wilds is that one of the main... I don't know if I should... It's like, that's the thing. It's like, is even that too much to say? I don't know. Like, one of the main reasons to play the game is exploration and discovery. It's like one of the main like gameplay mechanics. So going in with too much knowledge of how everything works is just, you know, you don't want to. It is purely an exploration and discovery game. It is. It's purely exploration and discovery. So going in with any knowledge of how any of the things that you're exploring and discovering is just kind of might honestly kind of ruin the experience a little bit. So I've been sold on Outer Wilds for years. I've been an honorary. Just trust me, it's a great person long enough to tell the game is absolutely incredible. Just I see. Gotcha. Oh yeah, no, that was one of the most memorable streams I've ever had. Is Outer Wilds. I just I just don't know where else to go with that. Seriously, circumstance. No worries. Good to see you then. But yeah, I definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Absolutely incredible. It's such a fantastic world and game that the creators have built for that. I cannot recommend it enough. Same with Tunic. I absolutely just two of some of my favorite games ever. It's very hard to accidentally get spoiled on Outer Wilds because everyone that's played it will work through everything in their power to avoid describing it in any way. No, it's great seeing it. Yeah, no, it's actually really cool to me that anybody who's ever played, it seems that almost anybody who's ever played Outer Wilds has realizes in their heart that it's very important not to spoil it to anybody else. Like it's very cool. It is. It feels like the community is super unified, and I dig that so much. It's so cool to see a game bring people together in solidarity like that. So let's see. All right, wait, no, sorry, Rip Van Fish. I gotta think of a different song. Laura, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Check out the new alert. It's cool, right? Whoa, I didn't know I had a hype train alert set up. not set up properly. Whoa! Laura, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Thank you for the sub to Youthless, Vermilion Briar, Lord Aswell, Ether, and Quebecs. I really appreciate it. I'm sure they do too. Happy birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday. I think that was 12 and a half minutes, yeah? That should have added 12 and a half minutes to the timer. Oh, man. This is going to be a great day. I'm so excited. Thank you everybody for all your support so far. I'm having a great time. So far the stream will be about 13 hours long, which is it's a pretty big milestone because that's the two separate stream milestone. Oh.
Cheer 1000.
Manavera, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Bitbats. Oh.
Show love 100, but wait, there's more. Here is some big biddies WUV attack.
Why didn't it do the animation? Laura, thank you for the 100 bits! Hold on. Let me go check on my alert real quick. It should not be broken. So the animation should be working. 100,000. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not an uncommon thing to do, but I decided to... Twitch alerts actually are a pretty neat new function. I don't know if it's actually new because I've seen these animations before, but I feel like it's been like 6 months at least since they added it. So around then, because I don't remember seeing them for a long time, and suddenly I just see this alerts bar and they're like, "Hey, we've added alerts." I'm like, "Woo!" I actually set up slightly different alerts for 100, 1,000, 5,000, and 10,000 bits. So you'll see slightly different animation for each one. So I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a pretty common thing to do too. I'm pretty sure when I was setting it up, I realized, oh wait, I think I've seen this before. So excited for Kevin, right? I don't know if Kevin's going to be dropping by anymore, unfortunately. But yeah. It would be super cool. Mini Dachshund. But yes, thank you, Lara, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. And did I thank Malaby? Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I don't know. I don't remember if I thanked you. I really appreciate the bits, you guys. You guys are so sweet. I'm just very... Oh, God. Let's see. Edit multiple. Ooh, okay. How would I do that? That's kind of neat. Okay, that's kind of what I was looking for, actually. Was the ability to standardize certain things about these alerts. Wait for fish pets, yay! That seemed random, sorry, I ran into a mini... I had a feeling that's what was going on. Mini dachshund. A mini dachshund? That's so small. Should we do it now or should we do it later? Oh, I know what I should do now. Hold on. I need to get I need to set myself up for lunch. I'm gonna be making my favorite rice dish for lunch, and I need to get it set up now because it takes me about an hour and a half or about 2 hours. Somewhere around 2 hours all told to make it, but I won't be off stream for most of that. But I do need to get it started now because it's getting to be close to lunchtime. So I will leave you guys alone for just a minute here. Let me see if the orans work. Where are the orans? No, it won't take me that long. I don't think I need to deploy the Orins. Yes, okay. Okay, I think we can do... Okay, you know what? I think we could do it. I think we could do it. See, the thing is, it's not super late. I was thinking maybe we should save it for when it's late, but I mean, I am really excited. All right. Maybe when I get back from prepping my rice, I'll consider it. But yeah, we love to know. Thank you, Laura. I will consider it. Okay, so I'll be right back. It won't take me too long to do this, just a few minutes, and I'll go ahead and run an ad break so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then I will see you guys soon. Hello again. It's a good day for a birthday. I agree. Halloween has always felt like a powerful birthday to me. I always really liked having my birthday on Halloween. I've always thought it was, I don't know, I've always just had fun with it. Cause like, you know, you go out and trick or treat, but it's also your birthday, or you can just like not go trick or treating if you're maybe not feeling it, but you know, still celebrate your birthday. And then like, you don't have to go to parties because you're like, it's my birthday, leave me alone. You have ultimate power on your birthday. It's the power of the birthday girl. Unlimited power. Let's set up this timer real quick. I am bursting with energy. Don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm also really indecisive about what I want to do next. So all right, good to know. Okay. Pieces of candy are kind of presents if they come in wrappers. True, very true. But hey, Vermilion Briar, how's it going? Came back from cooking to a gifted stuffed day. Oh, yeah. You can put other games in front of that one. Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I wanted to wait till a little later, but I mean, it's kind of always late somewhere, you know? So there was another game I was really wanting to play today. Sort of like a bit of a run back, not exactly a salty run back, but definitely a run back. I think I would like to try it. By the way, you said that there was a really cool new category, Fright Fest. So what exactly is this Fright Fest category? I don't think it explains what it is. I think people are just kind of streaming on it. They're just kind of doing whatever they want. Soul Stream Roadback. It's like a Halloween general category. All right, sure. Why not? Let's go for it. Fright Fest it is. Not much. Just talking about what we're planning on doing next. So, you guys might be excited to see this because I know I'm going to be. I am really excited to give this game another shot. Now, that might be enough of a hint for you to guess what it's going to be, but I have been very excited to play this game today specifically. We got to get it downloaded. I forgot to download it earlier. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Kind of soft. Hopefully not. That's what I thought. I had a feeling it was going to get louder. Let's just listen to some lovely lo-fi music while we wait. Just some lovely Halloween lo-fi music. We're just kind of relaxing and chilling. Okay, here we go. I would like to play, once again, a game that we have played in the past, specifically 1 whole year ago. That's right, guys. We're doing a run back on Withering Rooms. Now, if you guys remember, the last time I played Withering Rooms, you may not have realized, but I was so tired. So unbelievably tired that I barely remember anything about this game. I was struggling so hard, and the problem was is I knew that I would have liked this game. I would have had so much fun with this game if I was more awake. And because I did still have fun with it, I was so miserable. I was just like, I can't really enjoy this game as much as I want to. So I decided that this year I wasn't even going to do a series of it. We were gonna do it. We were gonna do a run back, an early play again of this game early in the subathon instead of late when I'm like 20 hours in and absolutely miserable, so that I can see how this game plays and hopefully remember how this game plays. We are going to be starting a new game. I made progress last year, but we're going to be starting a new game because I do not remember enough of how this game plays to actually do anything in it. So yeah, we are actually going to be doing, I don't remember who exactly, I lightly foreshadowed this in a way because, like, why would I have vetoed Withering Rooms? But I actually did veto Withering Rooms. Somebody tried to put it on the wheel during the wheel stream, and I was like, oh no! I can't let it happen. I'm sorry. So yes, sorry to whoever submitted Withering Rooms during the wheel. But yes, I was trying to keep this one as a little bit of a surprise. And I wanted to play this again during the wheel stream. So hopefully if you're watching the VOD or are here right now, I hope this is a pleasant surprise to you. So we are going to be starting a new game. I'm going to be starting it down here. I don't want to erase my first game, but I do want to, at the very least, this game saves automatically. Do not close the game when the symbol is visible. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, because I was like, I didn't really know how to be like, no, I don't want to play that game ever again, because I don't want to lie, you know? Prologue. Mostin Gatehouse, 1892, in a dream. Nightingale is sent to Mostin Private Asylum by her father. New patients must spend their first night at the gatehouse for observation. It is there that Nightingale first awakens in the dream. Ooh. Let's say Oshura residence. Move left, move right. Some furniture can be interacted with. Interact with X. A mirror. I actually do remember there was significance with mirrors. Strange coins. A curious coin with a cross. It's not clear what metal it's made from. Has a subtle iron scent. Well, I would probably hazard a guess at iron then. Who needs money in a dream? As the weeks dragged on and my own motivation to help the guests play out their fantasies waned, I began to understand. A coin is a favor stored for later. Open. Must be opened from the other side. Door. Close. That's kind of spooky. Giving me a closed door option is kind of scary. Oh, hello. Are you okay? What is this, a trash bag inside of a cage? A corpse in a cage. It's blocking a hole in the wall. Some furniture can be used to hide. When closed, press triangle to hide. Stay hidden until monsters pass by. Oh, okay. Whoa, look at that power stance! He's like, yeah! Sorry, I just got done working out the guns, you know? My muscles may be rotted, but it is no excuse not to treat him well! The beach is that way! Bye, buddy! Have fun working out! Oh, I thought it said hold. Crouch, sneak left, sneak right. Do-do. Do-do, 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 do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. A grandfather clock. There's a keyhole in the front. Okay. Let me press triangle on your doors to silently peek through them. Ooh. Armor. Okay, didn't seem to be anything over there. Read special placement log. Special placement log. 24th February 1891. Patient Millie Earwood, age 13. Symptoms pending. Epilepsy, inappropriate behavior. Okay. 5th of May, 1891. Ah, this is 1891. Wonderful. So we've got kids. Adult. Yeah, one of the number numbers. I already read that. Sorry. Fires and inappropriate behavior. She's an arsonist? Emma Bain, but she's also 14. So you just gotta be like, no, don't set fires. And they'll be like, oh, okay, I'm 14. Becca Mason, disagreeableness and headaches. Nightingale Williams, age 15, symptoms pending. Oh, that's me. There's a teddy bear. Did it say I was age 15? Oh, I can't check anymore. Open. Oh, that looks like it might be a monster. I'm 14. I'm 14. Fires is all I know.
What is this place?
Stop hiding and sneak away when their back is turned.
What to do? What to do?
It's like, quit hiding! Read gatehouse key. Hey, you know this game? It was fun. Yeah, I like this. You're in a shell nut. Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, no, 14 fires is all I know. Very funny. Father, Daffod's mind is literally decaying, but he can still be of use. To keep him from wandering the grounds, I've locked the gatehouse door. I nailed the spare key into his back in case you need it. You'll have to be sneaky. As an additional safeguard, I've cast a spell on the front garden of the mansion. No undead may pass through. If you're out there, check for the glowing white sigil above the doorway to make sure it's still working. Your ever-busy daughter, Margaret. Alright, I guess we pickpocket Daffod.
Oh, Albert.
Yeah! Help! Okay, so the key has been...
Lord Mostyn won't like this.
Lord Mostyn won't like that. Oh, he's limping because he's got a bear trap stuck to his leg.
Peter?
Gimme. The key to the front door of the mansion's gatehouse. Daffod, did you misplace the key again? I should nail it to your backside, you absolute pillock. Okay, cool. Alright, so I guess I can interact with the exit door to unlock it with the key. Unlock door. Yay! Why did that unlock the gatehouse key? A white sigil above the doorway indicates enemies cannot pass through. This area is safe. Wonderful! Run, hold with R1. Running is louder than walking. That makes sense. The lock is broken. Loud, 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 loud. Loud, 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 loud. Close the door, just to be safe. No, because I want to make sure that I've known I've already been through here, so we'll keep it open. Push. I don't need to hide, there are no monsters here! Oh, I should peek first. Oh, I remember this! Wax colored with crocus, yellow wax crafting occult, a useful ingredient in the production of spells. Albert, the house guard, never thought of him as flower enthusiast. Must be he has a lady love somewhere. Feel sorry for whoever she is. Rude. Hello. Hi, everybody. A chocolate cake. Slightly stale chocolate cake. Still delicious, plus 75 health. That looks like a fruit cake. I'm just gonna be honest. That looks like kind of... There's a lot of color in there that I would not expect from a chocolate cake. You You look lost. First time in the dream? Looks like a wedge of cheese. It does, but like a black, brown-ish wedge of cheese. I'm Becca. I'm afraid you stumbled into something you probably shouldn't have. We're having a sort of celebration to welcome a new member of our little club. Okay, so was Becca the arsonist? I can't remember. Or was Becca the disagreeable one? You see, we're witches. In the dreary waking world, there's no magic, but here, magic is real. I'm sure it's all terribly confusing. You need to go talk to the first witch. She's our leader. You'll find her up ahead by the fireplace. Just answer any questions she has truthfully, and I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, and feel free to grab a slice of cake. It's delicious. Looks a bit... Nom, 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 nom. Yep, mocha, mocha, mocha. It's food acquired. Everybody's staring at me. You are not supposed to be here. Are you a patient here in Moston Private Asylum? Yes. Did you come from the gatehouse? Yes. You made it all the way here with no assistance? No. Liar. Does the tutorial not count as assistance? Oh man. In a dream, the pain of the flames subsides as Nightingale loses consciousness. She awakens in a strange bedroom within Moston House, still in the dream. Okay, well, nothing like a good immolation to start your day, I guess. Okay, so what are we... Yoink. Could you imagine if I didn't close it, just like, hey, I'm hiding. So, it might be. It might be. But see, I think I actually... I feel like you might actually get something special if you answer enough of them correctly, because, I think I answered that I wasn't a patient, maybe? Surprise immolation, classic birthday prank. The grandfather clock, there's a keyhole in the front, so this is kind of a similar room to where we were. Cleaver, an old kitchen cleaver, generally used for hacking through thick cuts of meat. Normal is 4 physical damage, 1 bleeding buildup, 6 poison impact. Heavy is 8 physical damage, 3 bleeding buildup, and 12 poison impact. Use weapon to square. Hiya! Hi. I'm terribly sorry if I frightened you by just appearing like that. Yeah, a little bit, but it's okay. It's all good, girl. What you got? What you got for me? Presents? It's my birthday, you know. I like to observe new arrivals to make sure they're not violently deranged before allowing them out of their room. I'm Margaret Blackett, and I share administration of this asylum with my father, Dr. Robert Blackett. Your name is Nightingale, isn't it? Let me first deeply apologize to you for being set on fire as soon as you arrived here. I assure you the responsible party has been severely reprimanded. I'm not familiar with your case history, but you may be wondering if this is all a delusion. I can assure you it is not. You've been drawn into a phenomenon unique to Moston House. It's a sort of dream or nightmare. Weeks will pass here during a single night in the real world. I'm sure you have questions. I'll answer as best I'm able. Escaping. The methodology for waking up from the dream is not well understood. Some wake with ease, with only a vague memory of what occurred here. Others are trapped indefinitely, their comatose bodies slowly rotting in the real world. Dying in the dream provides no release, you'll simply awake anew. Dangers. Dangers? Hey, we're backing up a little. Dangers. As those trapped in the dream rot in the real world, they'll turn into deranged living corpses here. Unfortunately, the dream accumulates more such unpleasant residents each year. As such, it's critical that you avoid attention until you are properly armed with tools to defend yourself. While dying in the dream is a temporary affair, the experience is still horrible, so you must be careful. Magic. In order to invisibly observe you earlier, I used a spirit twig. Simply by snapping the twig in my hand, I'm able to briefly move about as if I were a phantom. In the real world, magic is the providence of charlatans. But remarkably, in the dream, magic is real. I'm a novice magic user. You want to seek out the filthy wretch to learn more. Nothing. I'll let you explore then. The mansion reconfigures itself each night, but you shouldn't be able to find me in the study easily enough. I'll leave you with the key to this room and make my exit a different way. Oh, and Nightingale. Don't be discouraged if you die. As you have already seen, it's only temporary. It sounds perverse, but death truly is the greatest teacher. See you around. New quest. Find the filthy wretch in the occult library. The key can be found in one of the bedrooms in a clawed chest requiring a code. Meet Margaret in the study. Okay, sure. I've got myself a weapon, so... View current quest in the notes section of the pause menu. Oh. What? Oh, assign a shortcut. That's cool. Why does it say 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22? Why does it start at 17? Because I was on a different tab. Sure, why not? It has key is a permanent key. Ah, yes, I remember this. My memory is getting jogged. When you die, you lose things that are not permanent. So we have to be careful because we can lose our cleaver. It's a good weapon, but we can lose it if we die. Strange bedroom. Dodge back, roll, interact when prompted, heavy melee attack, aim with R2. Aim by holding R2. Aim vertically while aiming, flick the stick up or down. That's cool. I don't have anything to shoot yet. Okay, so Becca Mason, age 15. Same age as me, disagreeableness. Gotcha. So, I guess Emma Bainin is probably not the first witch, but she was setting fires, so the first witch might be Emma Bainin. I don't know. Probably not. But maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Toggle minimap. Ooh, very nice. Okay, here we go. Ah, okay. Wait, no, stop hiding. Quit it. If I remember correctly, there is a big scary dude in here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh no! I think I can be attacked by that guy. I don't know if he's gonna be able to follow me in here. Okay. But he's a ghost, so I can't... Or something. Yeah, that's a good bit. It is. Hey! The sneaking is really tough in this, actually. An empty jar with proper equipment can be filled with various liquids. Yay, liquids! Read Ferrara. Darkness fell upon Ferrara. Before the horror began, the city had 8 administrators, 10 philosophers, and 7 barbers. On the following day, 3 barbers burned themselves alive. Next, each barber ripped apart 2 philosophers. Then 2 administrators shot themselves. In Ferrara, but a handful of administrators, philosophers, and barbers remained. Great! What a cheery bedtime story. So there were only 4 barbers, and then each one killed 2 philosophers, so there's only 2 philosophers left. And then 2 administrators died, so there were only 6 administrators left. So we had a total of 6 administrators, 2 philosophers, and 4 barbers. 6, 4, 2. Whatever that's worth. Books and notes you've read can be found in the pause menu. Neat. Ah! Oh! I didn't expect them to come. I didn't expect her to come through the door. No! Hey! Ow! I got her! Be sure to search dead bodies. They often contain valuable items. Whoa, I found a finger! The filthy finger of a living corpse. She's calling herself the first witch now. Paralysis charge. I filled with a neurotoxin that causes paralysis. Useful for stopping the undead long enough to give them a good thrashing. Paralysis is suspiciously effective in the dream. Perhaps Peter put those Eton acting skills to use when demonstrating it. What? So... are they implying that the paralysis is simply a learned behavior? Like because Peter pretended to be paralyzed so well by this stuff that it's like a suggestive thing, like psychosomatic, where they're like, oh, the paralysis must be really good, so now it's gonna like, so now it actually paralyzes them really well in the dream? What a world. 25 paralysis build-up, 5 physical damage, 50 poison impact. Oh! Maid Charlotte. Charlotte did always like to help in the kitchen, didn't she? Okay. Cool. Red wax. Wax colored with matter. A useful ingredient in the production of spells. Blood is her mortar. Blood is her mortar. I took a hit. Two, four. Nice! The occult library key! Key to the occult library. Peter spent a fortune on these silly old books about how to summon demons to do one's bidding. Not sure what they're teaching him at Oxford, but I thought I was paying for a degree in classics, not 13th century magical nonsense written by some monk with an overactive imagination. Nobody wants to feel left out at the paralysis party. Indeed. If I remember correctly, is this the... oh no, they're just in the bed. Okay. Because there's a big scary sheet-wearing person hiding around here somewhere. A convenient kit packed with healing items. 50% health. That's nice, but I don't think I'm at 50% yet, so... So how did she find me in the closet? That's so, like... come on. Play by the rules. You found a healing item. Use it from the healing section. Alright, fine. First aid kit. Bedroom A. Yellow wax. It's a safe room! Whoa! 1 second! I gotta go start my race. Me when my friend figures out I'm queer before I tell her. What was that? What was that? Oh, how did they find me in the closet? Clever. Quite mysterious? Yeah, I remember it feeling very mysterious with a lot of stuff to learn. And like the crafting, I'm pretty sure I never delved much into the crafting mechanics. Alright, I'll be right back. I just gotta start my race. It won't take me long. It do demand attention. Avia, thank you for the online contribution to the wheel stream. Hello, hello, hi, hello, Avia. Hi, hello. Hi. Let's see. Alright, so we are in the study now. This is a safe place with a person, it seems, and a question mark. There she is! I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. I believe you'll do well in the dream. Let me give you a little gift. This is an old ring of mine. If you die in the dream, you'll lose most of your items, but some blessed items like this ring will survive from night to night. Margaret? Father? My father is Dr. Robert Blackett, famed American physician turned Welsh asylum owner. Have you heard of the composer Johann Sebastian Bach? He's my father's favorite. Bach was given a near impossible task by King Frederick of Prussia. Devise the accompaniment to a complicated melody on the spot. You see, King Frederick loved to humiliate visitors to his court in this way by having them fail at something they were supposedly excellent at. 2K closer, yeah! Loki, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Bach completed the task, much to the amazement of everyone in the room. When I first started learning how to play the piano at the age of 8, my father gave me the same challenge. In fact, he gave me that same challenge every day for 4 years. When finally I had learned enough counterpoint to complete the challenge, he congratulated me for taking 4 years to match what Bach had done in a single night. That's so awful. Like, legitimately awful. I'm assuming Bach was an adult with a lot of music training at that point. My father always aspired to match the achievements of his heroes. He just never realized that his hero was really King Frederick, not Bach. Oh man! Oh man! Ouch! That is ice cold, girl. Okay, Margaret's my hero. Wow, that is so good. What can I tell you about myself? Oh, I didn't see the little thing on the left. What can I tell you about myself? Mother? I never knew my mother. I was born in China in the wake of the Second Opium War. My father says she died in childbirth, but I'm not sure I believe him. I don't think it matters much. The only thing my mother gave me was this face, which was not always an asset growing up in England. Future. My father wishes to pursue a full-time study of the dream. As such, I'll become the only administrator of the asylum. As for the dream, who can say? It has existed for at least 18 years. I suspect it will be with us forever. I only hope my father's research will find a way to banish these wretched living corpses. Nothing. Dream. Questions, Nightingale. Yes, dream. What can I tell you about? Oh, I already asked these. Okay. Nothing. Thank you. Is there nothing else to gain from... No, I guess not. Creepy doll. It's a tool, an unnerving yet harmless child's doll, placed to create a distraction or draw attention to something. Neat. Lucky that you brought these dolls with you, Priscilla. The fire consumed all of my old toys. Had I been more nostalgic when we moved, perhaps they would have been saved. And a spirit twig. A gnarled magical twig, somewhat hot to the touch. Snap it to become a spirit for 5 seconds. Spirits cannot be seen and are completely invulnerable. Whenever I'm cornered or overwhelmed, I just snap the twig and sneak away. Spirit form for 5 seconds, 15 curse damage to caster. Oh. To change the currently held item, visit the tools section of the pause menu. Okay. I will assign the spirit twig to a shortcut. No, that was the doll. Okay. I will assign the spirit twig to a shortcut. Same with the neurotoxin. And the doll, I suppose. Read Welsh Country Houses 1. Mostyn House, situated on a hill in Monmouth between St. Ellie's Church and Brynmock Abbey's ruins, has a fantastic... Oh my god. Okay, let me drink some of this tea. Mostyn House, situated on a hill in Monmouth between St. Ellie's Church and Brynmock Abbey's ruins, has a fascinating and tragic history. Built by coal magnate Alfred Mostyn in 1869, the house was initially designed as a country getaway before a series of terrible events led to it becoming the private residence of an American doctor, a cholera clinic, and finally a mental asylum. Oh, another... What? Use item shortcut menu. Interesting. Another creepy doll and another spirit twig. See the trajectory of throwable items by aiming. Hold R2. Oh. Okay, good. I guess you press square to throw them? The quick menu pauses time. That's really good. Let's investigate here, see if we can find anything. Read Poncer's Chess 1. Thank you for your purchase of Poncer's Chess, a unique and exciting new take on the classic game of chess. Before we explain how each unit operates, you'll need to understand some terminology. Perception. As perception increases, the unit can see spirits from a further distance and detect increasingly sophisticated hexes and illusions. Ah, yes. Chess. Poise. Units with higher poise are less likely to be stunned or knocked down by attacks. Just like in chess. A speed value of 115 indicates the unit performs... Chess now with RPG elements. A speed value of 115 indicates the unit performs all actions 15% faster than normal. Gotcha. And a luck value of 200 indicates double the likelihood of finding rare or expensive items, as well as 10% more coins found. Come now, we all know how to play chess. Yeah, what is this? Chess tutorial? Come on. Chess 2. Yeah, all the units have a perception value. There are hexes and illusions. Spirits as well. Poise value, so you might not be stunned or knocked down by any attacks. Pieces have speed values now, so some pieces act more quickly than others. And there are item drops that you can acquire, apparently. God, that's really funny. Unlocked with a coal library key. Nice. Inspect. The Night Mother remembers. We are her bricks and blood is her mourner. I saw that before. The red candles said that. Oh, hello. Oh, Poncer's chess too. Unlike traditional chess, where a piece is either alive or dead, units in Poncer's chess can suffer from a variety of temporary afflictions. Bleeding. The unit bleeds at a rate of 2% health per turn and leaves a bloody trail for 15 turns or until they use an appropriate healing item. Great. Just like chess. Poison. The unit is slowed by 25% and loses 1% health per turn for 30 turns or until they use an appropriate healing item. Oh my god. Could you... I'm just like, this is totally normal, but I love the fact that they're presenting these stats as a, it's like it's actually a version of chess that somebody came up with. Just imagining playing chess with all of these new mechanics is just sort of just making me so giddy. Paralysis. The unit cannot move for 5 turns. Curse Rot. Inflicted when the unit reaches their curse tolerance. Units have curse tolerance now. The unit rots internally at a rate of 1 health point per turn until a warding candle is used. Danger. The unit is near death and should heal immediately. Any magical healing effects cease to work. Oh my god. This definitely seems like normal chess. Healing items and status ailments are definitely a normal thing. Yeah! For sure! So funny. Hello. Oh, a new visitor to our dream. How exciting. I don't have a name exactly, but most folks around here call me the Filthy Wretch. I consider myself a tutor of sorts in the occult arts. You seem like you would make a fine student. Before we get started, I have one small request which you might find a bit off-putting. Do I have to give you one of my fingers? I'd like you to bring me a corrupted finger freshly clipped from one of the undead. Now don't look so scandalized, you don't even know what it's for. I suggest targeting one of the sleeping zombies. I appreciate this is an unusual and difficult request, but I assure you the end result will be worth it. Have you found one yet? Yes. Excellent, I won't ask where you got it. Now what I'd like you to do is eat the finger. Just kidding, pupil. Such body parts are a valuable commodity with many uses in the dream as in life. You see the stone shrine in this room? A curious ancient thing. Place the finger into its basin to activate it. It will help you remember items you might otherwise have forgotten each night. You'll find shrines like these throughout the mansion. Just as no two people are alike, so are the shrines. Each one will require a different offering to activate. I was just thinking about Yuji. I was like, ah ha ha ha, Jujutsu Kaisen reference, even though there's no actual way. Each new shrine you activate will allow you to remember one additional item. Return to me, pupil, once you have activated the shrine. Well, I gotta remember this cleaver. This cleaver is awesome. For now, at least. The Night Mother remembers. We are her bricks and blood is her mortar. Yep. Plus one item remembrance slot. I'd love to manage my remembered items. I would like to remember the cleaver, please. There we go. Our next lesson will be the casting of spells. You may be skeptical about the existence of magic in the real world, but there is no doubting its power in the dream. Hold this blue scroll. Focus your attention on the seal and imagine it breaking while you wave your hand over it. The seal will break and the magical energies contained within consume the scroll and escape. This blue scroll is a protection spell, giving you an invisible suit of armor that will absorb a few hits before dissipating. There is a price, however. Using magic will cause one to become slightly cursed. The effects are numerous. Graying of the skin and increased awareness of paranormal activity nearby. Next, strange and horrific sights previously hidden will reveal themselves. Everyone has a tolerance for being cursed, which if exceeded leads to a rather rapid internal rotting process. I know, I read about Poncer's chess! Or no, oh wait, I should have... Wow, just like Poncer's chess! Guys, it's just like chess! This is so weird! Art imitates life! In that case, use a warding candle immediately to reduce your cursedness. Enough prattle, give that spell a try and then see me when you're ready to learn more. Let's see. You become slightly cursed. As your curse level increases, strange things will begin to happen. To craft your own spells, you'll need a grimoire. It so happens I have an extra beginner's grimoire you may have. You can use that table over there to create your spells. Here's a blank scroll. You'll also need to find some wax. Come see me when you're done. Sure. Wax table in the occult library and return to the filthy wretch. Warding candle. A holy candle gradually heals curse damage. The longer one stays close to it, the faster it heals. Dispels nearby magical traps. Spirits and enchanted armor cannot pass by while it burns. Oh, that's neat. Let's see. I can make a warding candle out of one of each type of wax. I can make a dummy spell, which summons a lifelike dummy of the caster, which will attract enemy attention until it is destroyed. Health of the dummy scales with spell damage. I call upon Raum to assist me in deceiving my enemies. We have the door hex spell. Places a hex upon a door. Anyone who opens it will be engulfed in a cloud of cursed energy. The effect lingers for several seconds. The hex is only visible to its creator and can be dispelled with a warding candle. I call upon Marbus for his skill in the mechanical arts to protect this door. Well, that's pretty cool. 15 curse damage to the caster. Gotcha. An armor spell. Envelops the caster in magical armor that will absorb all physical damage until depleted. I call upon Sabnok to furnish me with a suit of protective armor. I've heard of the name Sabnok before. Isn't that a character in... Did you guys hear that? Yeah, it's a character in Animakun, the anime Animakun. Yeah. Mighty Mush the Animakun. What is the actual like translation name? I can never remember. Welcome to Demon School? I think it's yep, one of the best Yeah, actually, Sabnock is awesome. I love Sabnock. Sabnock Sabro. God, that's such a good anime. I was like, I feel like I've heard of this this name before. All right. No! Oh no! Oh, I just wasted my twig. The most secure, yeah, right? They're also good. Okay, I guess we'll make the dummy spell. Seems like it might be more helpful than the door hack spell right now. Oh, it's because my cursed energy is so high. It's causing the paintings to like get all twisty and it's causing scary stuff to happen. I've taught you everything I can for now. To continue your studies in the occult, you'll need to find the first witch in the basement. Here's the east stairwell key. Before heading down, you might talk to Margaret Blackett. She mentioned needing something from down there. Be warned that someone has tampered with the gas pipes in the basement. All the lights are out. And the basement is not somewhere you want to be without a light. Woof. There he goes. Bye. There's a small passage under the curate. Here it is. I remember this. New quest. Find the first witch in the basement. Ask Margaret Blackett in the city about something she needs help with in the basement. Tactics manual. Bait out attacks by dodging at the last second, then heavy attack to close the distance. To use a 2-1, that's step 1. 2 is use a yellow dummy spell to create a distraction and attack from behind. 3, briefly hide under furniture to avoid projectiles or charging enemies. I didn't even consider that. That's pretty cool. 4, cast a red hex on a door or wardrobe, then place a doll nearby to attract attention to it. Use sound to your advantage. This is number 5. Fireworks can gather all enemies to a location of your choosing. Running is a good local noise-making option if you have nothing else. 6. Tailor the rings you wear to your preferred combat style to maximize damage. Addendum April 1891. In order to weed out dull initiates, this manual is no longer to be given out. Oh. Oops. Open the chest. Evasion Codex describes an incantation to recite while dodging. It briefly transforms the caster into a spirit, rendering them impervious to all attacks. She really thinks rolling about on the floor makes her impossible to hit? Yes. The dodges and rolls that's a brief window of invulnerability. 2 curse damage spell told to the wearer. Oh, wait a minute. You now have an equipable item. You can equip it in the pause menu. Wait, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna equip this Margaret's ring though. It's gonna give me curse damage every time I roll! No! Ooh, that seems like a trap. Also, weren't these not real? Like, you see them all over in media, but I'm pretty sure Iron Maidens weren't actually real, right? Hold on, steady break. Were Iron Maidens real? The Iron Maiden, oh, I think we've already looked this up actually. The Iron Maiden is a torture device, the use of which is considered to be a myth since evidence of their actual use has never been found. This is just a brief, just like the first sentence on Wikipedia, so take it with a grain of salt, obviously. Live science. Oh, this is interesting. This one says no and yes. The Iron Maidens are one of the most notorious torture devices out there, but are they real? The answer is no and yes. The widespread medieval use of Iron Maidens is an 18th century myth bolstered by perceptions of the Middle Ages as an uncivilized era, but the idea of Iron Maiden-like devices has been around for thousands of years, even if evidence for their actual use is shaky. The Iron Maiden has been described as a human-sized box festooned with interior spikes. The hapless torture victim would be forced inside and the door would shut, driving the spikes into the body. The spikes were supposedly short in position so the victim wouldn't die quickly but would bleed out over time. Creepy, right? And basically fictional. Interesting. Why is it always gotta be a grain of salt? Can it be something like sugar? And instead, no, because salt is salty. Sugar is sugary. No! I have to stop clicking into the game. Wait. What am I using? I have to use my candle. Our spirit twig is not consumable. Or am I just finding more of them? I gotta use my candle. Oh, please, candle. Oh, candle. Candle, oh, candle, heal me. Thank you, candle. How long does this candle last? Oh, you can actually see it's burning down. Oh, that's so cool. Combat training procedure. It is critical the initiate activate the shrine prior to beginning training. Otherwise, the night will be wasted. For successful training, the initiate should 1. Activate the mirror shrine. 2. Pull the chain to release the training assistant. 3. Engage in combat. 4. Die. 5. Repeat. Explain to the initiate that if they defeat the training assistant and would like to restart, they can take advantage of the Iron Maiden in the room. Addendum October 1891. As initiates are now barred from using mirror shrines, this training is no longer to be used under any circumstances. Oh. No. Moonless, formless paths connect the past and the present. Light this candle to open a path. So long as you do not leave this room, death will return you to this moment. No, thank you. Okay. That's pretty cool. So I can train against this big guy by releasing him with the chain and using the cabinets and stuff to practice hiding. That's pretty neat. And the Iron Maiden is so that I can die to reset on the candle if I fail at, or if I fail at not dying, or if I fail at dying against this guy. I guess we could practice. Yeah, I should not be holding the twig. Should be holding the cleaver. No, I think we're good. I don't think I need to practice against this guy yet, at least. What's that? Oh, it's a candle. Manage my remembered items. No thanks. I'm for sure that I want to keep the cleaver. I feel like this armor is going to come to life. You know what? Enemies can't go into this room because it's a safe room, so I'm going to leave the door open as a quick escape if I need to. Bathroom. I don't hear anything. A poison antidote. A curiously effective activated charcoal potion heals any poison buildup and the poison's status effect. The stinking dead continually find novel ways to defend themselves. Some of the original cholera patients have begun to spew miasmatic clouds that linger in the air. Ah, wonderful. Okay, so I remember this enemy being very, very scary. So I've made it through a decent portion of the opening of this game, but I don't remember the miasmatic clouds. I think I remember. Things are starting to come back to me. I think there was a garden outside that had the Poison. The AKGs hear all they do. But also, no, I just remembered that the scary towel person was hanging around here somewhere. Okay, we're going to pause. I'm going to go check on my rice, and then we are going to come back, and I will let you know what I've decided on doing. I will either be cooking my rice, or we will be continuing the game. See you guys in just a minute. Sad they don't develop headphones anymore. The company got absorbed into Samsung, but the engineers formed a new company called Austrian Audio. That is sad. So wait, when did that happen? Did that happen before or after I got my AKGs? Was I buying like a limited product or? I really want to fight this person. But I don't know if it's a good idea. I want to say 27. Ah, so it was before. I mean, I wonder if maybe the paralysis jar would be a good idea. Oh no! Oh no! I'm poisoned! Glug. Okay, I think it's time that we use... I think it's time we use the evasion codex. Whoa! I got him! Sulfuric acid, highly corrosive but ineffective in its current form. With proper equipment, can be turned into a throwable jar of acid. Wonderful! Hey, love, you should check. I should check out today's Scrandle! That's right, I really should. I'm experimenting with acid on corpses. Is that what you've been up to? I'm paying you to demonstrate anatomy, not to tinker with my laboratory equipment. And some medicinal herbs. A variety of medicinal herbs with proper equipment can be used to produce a healing tonic. Mending a fractured leg is child's play compared to healing the mind, Margaret. Disordered minds must be broken upon the wheel of cold rationality. Oh boy, 1892. The enlarged heart of a living corpse. Some of the original cholera victims have slowly grown larger over the years. Their bodies have become twisted and grotesque, almost inhuman. Is the dream forgetting what they originally looked like? Maybe. Beast zombie, cholera patient. Ugh. The dream is usually quite accurate, so why are they so hideously distorted and enlarged? Good question. Yeah, I'm not really sure that evasion codex was actually necessary there. No reason to go back in there. Warding candle, healing item. Oh, by the way, I'm probably going to leave in about... Oh, hold on, I should explain. I'm probably going to go in about 12 minutes. Let's set a timer for about 12 minutes, and then I'm going to I'm going to go make my rice for lunch, and I'm going to be packed with energy because it's going to be a really good meal. It's my favorite meal. I love it. Okay? You gotta cook your favorite things on your birthday. Power lunch! Indeed. That looks scary. That actually looks like it'd be really fun. And I kind of always wanted to. See. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Let me take a quick break to just look around a little. Ooh. All right. Statues! Let's see. Is this like maybe a puzzle or is this just a piece of art? Let's see. I feel like I heard somebody over on the other side. Let's go investigate this room first. Oh boy. Sleeping zombies. Hey! Wrong? Blank scroll! Zombie and cholera patient. Corrupted finger. Covering them up with a sheet doesn't cover up the smell, unfortunately. Got a corrupted finger, paralysis jar, some coins. Wow, that was a good payout. Got 3 more blank scrolls. But again, I really need to find some wax more than anything. Creepy doll, because I gotta be careful about my curse value. Alright, pretty sure I got everything out of there, so don't need to worry. There's apparently a suit of armor in here. I don't know what's up with the suits of armor. There's a mystery thing in the bathroom, and I think I know what it is. No, stop it! Oh! The marble gallery! It's a safe place. Oh, look at all the artwork! It's so pretty! Remove cover. Pull a cover off the mirror? Sure. Oh, hello. A sterling reproduction, wouldn't you say? Good evening. I'd introduce myself, but people don't generally wear masks if they want their identity to be known. I'm home, yay! Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, yo! It's going great! I'm having a great time. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Well, hold on, because that's actually a great question. Let me check something really quickly. Happy I'm home, happy, yay! I'm glad you're home. I'm glad you're joining in stream. Really happy for you. Okay. Ah, yeah, I guess it would have to be then. What? What in the world? What? Why did it do a new announcement? That's odd. My stream didn't stop and start back up, did it? No, not according to the stream timer. That's so weird. Pizza! I do love pizza. I've been here so long I can scarce remember who I was previously anyway. I no longer have the patience to beat back the ever-growing throngs of animated corpses in this house. As such, I have become something of a merchant. I traffic in all sorts of goods and my inventory is always changing. What good is gold in this nightmare? A coin is a favor saved for later. How can I help you? Talk to me! What would you like to talk about? Art? Mostyn House used to be so beautiful. The best art was sold to support its brief, unsuccessful stint as a cholera clinic. I feel pizza makes you sleepy. True. True, it does. We're both just total messes, aren't we? Abby, you have to stay up for like 48 hours with me. I'm kidding. We're staying up at most 27 hours, so we've got like possibly 23 hours left in the stream. So that ought to be fun. I'm excited. I'm gonna give myself a big, massive helping of rice, and it's gonna give me a ton of energy to keep the stream going. I'm so excited. Ugh. Tonight we're staying up until 1 billion o'clock. We are. Making myself a delicious rice dish. Yay! Yeah, because we're gonna have all sorts of fun, cool games that we're gonna be playing today. What remains are mostly recreations commissioned by Alfred Mostyn that were deemed unsellable at auction. I have a soft spot for these recreations. I think in some cases they're even more beautiful than the originals. Perhaps I've been living in this recreation too long. House. Mostyn House has 3 floors, although the second and third floors have been sealed off in the dream. The first floor is fantastically decorated in the antiquated Baroque style. The second floor was where the family lived and is supposedly even more grander. The third floor is an attic, not somewhere I'd want to be in the dream, as I'm sure it has become a truly wretched place. Below is the basement where the servants' quarters were located. Something's gone wrong with the gas down there as the lights are all out. Yeah, fingers crossed. If you're curious, you can read more about Mostyn House in the Welsh Country Houses book. I'm sure there's a copy around here somewhere. I did, actually. Got that warm dust smell up there. Ugh, yeah. Mask? It's a bit dramatic, isn't it? I found this mask in the attic back when it was still accessible. It reminds me of simpler times, of childhood and sunshine. Have you noticed it's always night in the dream? Feels like decades since I've seen the sun. Nothing. I'm gonna buy from you. What have you got? Okay, so buying some wax might be pretty good. Okay. Stuff isn't too super expensive. Oh, I can just buy... I can buy candles for 2 wax each. Ah, wait, I have 2 warding candles. Okay, then I can afford to be a little more careless with my cursed stuff. I'll buy one more. Okay, but now I have plenty of wax in case I want to make spells for sure. Bandage. Gauze for wrapping wounds. Heals any bleeding buildup and the bleeding status effect. I don't have any of these, so I'll grab that just in case. Oh, I probably should have. When faced with a difficult puzzle, one can choose to instantly solve it using the oracle. Unfortunately, the device breaks in the process. As oracles are quite scarce, the price will increase with each purchase. Oh, no. +5 speed. Grandfather clock key. A maintenance key that unlocks any grandfather clock in the mansion, allowing for the time to be set. Grandfather clocks are quite loud. Ooh, very interesting. Free X! A candlestick that appears perfectly normal, however, it has been enchanted to create a small cloud of flame when waved in the air. Though it provides a method to cast a spell with no materials, the damage is low unless used by an expert witch. Interesting. And it's very... The spell toll is really high. For now, I think we'll just deal with that. Look at all this wonderful artwork. Savior ring, an ancient Byzantine ring. Any damage received by the wearer has a chance to be halved. The chance scales with luck. What was that little yellow flash just now? How curious. And the rogue's ring, 30% chance to melee attacks from behind. Damage to melee attacks from behind. Copper ring with an engraving depicting a dagger. Oh. All right, I gotta go take care of my rice. I'll be back in maybe 20 minutes. Hey guys, I'm grabbing lunch by making it. It's rice. I should be gone for only 20 to 30 minutes. Enjoy the lovely ambient music. See you guys soon. View all. Ah, okay, gotcha. All right, I should be back fairly soon. Don't you worry, guys. Get yourself something to like snack on or to eat or whatnot. Get yourself some energy, and then and we'll come back. Got some other games I want to play, so I don't know if we're gonna stick with Withering Rooms much longer. Yo, what's up, Kavax? Because we've only got 9 hours left in this stream, you guys. For now, at least. Happy birthday, thank you, Kavax. Thank you so much. Happy Halloween, indeed. Happy Halloween. But thank you for the pats and the pops. Pop-ups. Hard for me to do that. Okay. Well, I will be back as soon as I can with some delightful food. See you guys soon. Hello again, everybody! I've returned! Oh. How is everybody? I hope we're all having a wonderful, wonderful time. Whoa. I'm doing well, I think. I'm doing well. Oh. You are hello, wow! Such hello! Ooh, pizza breadstick. Is that just like a normal breadstick? Welcome back and welcome. Thank you, yo. Still waiting for pizza. How long was I gone? Oh no! I was gone there for like 45 minutes? 30-something minutes? Oh, okay, good. Good. Not as bad. It's essentially a store-bought thing where it's just a breadstick, but the top is covered in the regular cheese sauce and pepperonis you'd expect from a pizza. Oh boy. 38 minutes. Okay, thank you. Such a beer. I'm sorry, yo. So, I think I made this a little bit greasier than I normally do somehow. The oil, because some of the... I think sometimes either the chili oil or the or like oil from the sauce or something will kind of like separate out or something. I don't know. I'm not like a high level gastronomist. Oh man. All right. So we're sitting at 8 hours and 11 minutes remaining. I'm drinking some tea to kind of wake my brain up. And this is delicious. Ah, yes, my favorite food. How I've missed this. I haven't had the things to make it for a while. Still very hot. I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit. Okay. I think I might be ready for something special. Maybe in just a minute, though. We got the Phantom's ring as well. A magical ring. When the wearer is over 50% cursed, a faint violet glow appears around their feet. Their footsteps become much harder to hear. Oh, that's neat. It stays enchanted because of these little sigils etched into it. How clever. You want my special? Oh, thank you. But let us continue on for a little while. For we... Oh, hi.
Perfect aim. Shoot. Ah. Hold still now. Ah. Got you now. Silly child.
No! I'm in danger!
Steady. Hold still now. Shouldn't. Oh. Perfect.
No! I should have healed first. Ah, man! I'm awake. Tragedy strikes. Oh. A free and some coins. That's lovely. A firework. Okay, so it seems like everything is still kind of laid out the same, perhaps. We got some empty jars that we can use to make throwable stuff. Here's the bathroom. I bet you that the scary cholera patient is still in there. Got some yellow wax. Empty jars. First aid kits. Got some blank scrolls. Gotcha! Ha ha ha! Blue wax! Yay! Strange coins, corrupted finger, medicinal herbs. Lovely. We're just booking it! No need to go back in here. Big head. I don't know, I didn't trust that one. Yeah! Yeah, that strategy seems to work pretty well for— oh my god! Bandage, and I got a poison leaf, an indeterminate toxic plant. With proper equipment, the poison can be distilled into a weapon.
How did you get in?
You don't seem to be a very dangerous enemy. Orange coins, blue wax, yellow wax. Wow, you can get stuff really easily in this game. Orange coins, 2 warning candles. Whoa! I'm a little sad because I believe I don't... Oh! No, the evasion codex is permanent. Oh, that's lovely. And I got to keep my cleaver because I remembered it. That's lovely. Creepy doll. Here we go. Let's go talk to Margaret, because we needed to get something for her. Now that you're acquainted with magic, I have a favor to ask. There's a powerful artifact in the Mostyn Mausoleum that may be the key to escaping the dream. The last person seen there was the Butcher Surgeon. Kind of an intense name. He's a repugnant man my father hired to help with research in the dream. I've heard he was seen in the mausoleum recently, searching for corpses to anatomize. He spends most of his time in the basement, studying corpses in the kitchen. As you are much more able with magic than I, can you venture down there and see if you can find anything out? Be careful, he's a truly odious and unpredictable man. Nothing. Sure. Not a creepy doll. Welsh Country House 2. Alfred Mostyn of Lancaster was born of modern means. He managed to build a coal mining empire after he was bequeathed a small plot in southeast Wales by his uncle. Like many newly rich, Alfred hoped for a more leisurely, aristocratic life for his children. So off went his twins Peter and Priscilla to England for a proper education. In 1869, Mostyn started construction on a country home halfway between the mine and Oxford, where Peter was pursuing a classics degree. Spirits and theory and practice. Spirits, theory and practice. I got there. The enigmatic Miles Craden, researcher into the unexplained, gave us the following 5 fundamental traits of spirits. 1. Typically confined to the room in which they died. 2. Cannot be harmed or manipulated through physical mechanisms. 3. Have been known to assail the living, sometimes causing paralysis. 4. Exercise limited influence over the physical world, i.e. making small objects float. 5. Visible only in mirrors or to those who are highly spiritually attuned. I see. Like that ghost playing the piano. Got 2 spirit twigs. Oh, cool! So it actually leaves your shortcuts the way they are. 4 blank scrolls. The Marble Hall. This is different. This is not the Marble Hall. This is a painting hall. A kitchen knife! A rusty kitchen knife. Cuts quickly but has limited range. Dull silver ring receives 30% less spell toll. That's really nice. I'm gonna equip that. If I can find another remembrance, I'd love to keep that. Hey, buddy. Good evening. Good evening. I actually have 11 coins. Black cross ring plus 10% max health plus 10% max curse tolerance. Seems pretty good, but for now I think I'm fine. Ah, this is the occult library. Cool. Spirit twig. See if there's anything else in here. Spirits, theory, and practice. There are several well-known techniques to deal with rogue or unwanted spirits. 1. Warding candles while lit inhibit their movement. 2. Carefully observe the ghost and sneak past it. 3. Fearing the holy energy of our Lord, spirits can be stopped and pushed by holding out a Bible. 4. Photographing a spirit will capture it, leaving behind cursed energy on the floor. Curiously enough, warding candles also inhibit the movement of enchanted armor. This is a clear sign that a spirit is the animating force behind such magic. I mean, maybe. Not necessarily, though. There could just be more to the armor. Whatever. What's in here? No. Welsh country houses 3. Alfred Muston was fond of saying he was an 18th century man born in the 19th century. Thus Muston House, well... Yay, pizzas, yay! Thus Muston House, while fitted with the latest technology like gaslighting, had a distinctly Baroque sensibility. Notoriously thrifty, Alfred filled the estate with replicas of expensive paintings and plaster copies of famous statues. Big O-M. Upon its opening in 1871, early visitors split on whether the interior was beautiful or tasteless. While Alfred was away during the summer of 1872, disgruntled mine workers burnt his primary Merthyr Tydfil residence to the ground. Worse still, his sister was inside and perished in the fire. Oh no. Having put nearly all his financial resources into the construction of Muston House, Alfred had no choice but to move full-time into his country house. Other terrible events soon followed him. Interesting. That's some red wax. I don't really want to try to fight the big cholera patient right now. Let's close the door. Unlocked with the east stairwell key. There we go. Alright, so we don't want to try to go down here just yet because we don't have a light source. A hearty roll! A hearty lie roll with a variety of seeds provides a nourishing effect that heals over time. Plus 25 health and 1% health per second for 60 seconds. Lofbeck, indeed. I appreciate Albert and Alfred's mother is German, but why must she be so German? I simply cannot stomach any more pretzel bread. I'm done being polite. Well, that's quite rude. Sack. Christmas ghost robe. It's a permanent life outfit. A light ragged robe representing the ghost of Christmas yet to come. Purchased by Margaret Blackett for the Muston Private Asylum theatrical rendition of A Christmas Carol. The costumes were perfect. The acting, however... 50% less curse rot damage, 15% less curse damage. Lightweight received 2% less physical damage, -1 speed. Ah. Let's see what it looks like. Yes! Yes! Look at me! Tomorrow's November. Yay! Yeah, but then today is my birthday. We get 2 awesome things in one. How are you, Cobra Snacks? Alright, we're outside. The Night Mother remembers. We are her bricks and blood is her mortar. 2 fingers. Yes, please. That's 1 item remembrance slot. For now, I think I want to remember the dull silver ring, for sure. Spell rings, protective ring. Okay, so I can only wear 4 rings. It's 2 good things in one. I'm decent, pretty lonely. I wonder what other people do. Watch out for falling bird eggs. Why would there be falling bird eggs? Okay, so... Oh, hello! I swear the church was this way, but there's only a wall. Oh, do forgive me. Sometimes I forget that I'm in this awful shadow world rather than the real one. Is that vibe? Fair enough. I am the Vicar of St. Ellie's, the nearby parish church. Or at least it used to be nearby. It feels like it has been so long since I've seen it. Never mind all that. You've been in the house recently. Positively reeking with evil, isn't it? As a warrior of Christ, hold on, I want to deliver that line differently. Let me. As a warrior of Christ, I had once thought to save the poor souls in there. Now I wish only to escape. You may think it cowardly, but spend a few more nights here and you'll see. How can I help? Warrior of Christ. See, someone recommended you to play Gex Trilogy. I've already. Please, no, I didn't. I forgot to check your. Hold on, let me go check your suggestion. Because I actually forgot to go check it the other day. Okay, wow. Oh no, I haven't checked all these. Okay, so Digimon Battle Spirit. Ooh, that's fun. Barotrauma. I actually have Barotrauma. I would love to try Barotrauma. Evo, The Search for Eden. I have actually played Evo, The Search for Eden on a Retro Saturday. If you'd like to go to my VOD channel. I don't know if Loki is still here. If you'd like to go check out my VOD channel, you can go check out my, you can go check through my Retro Saturdays. Unfortunately, I don't think you guys are able to search my comments. Let me see. If you're here, let me go check real quick. I can search for Eden. Okay, so it looks like, yep, that was the first Retro Saturday of the year. It was January 13th, 2024. So it was close to a year now. It was Laura, or a girl. Oh, it was Laura who recommended. Oh, I thought you were being sneaky. Enderall, it's Skyrim, but better. I feel like I've heard somebody recommend Enderall. Space Station 13. Seems like it might not. I do. Okay, so these were. Oh wow, these were actually recently. We talked about Space Station 13. Persona was 2 weeks ago. Zadet. I have actually played Zadet as well on a wheel stream. If you'd like to search through my wheel streams and try to find the Zadet stream, we actually have played Zadet before. And then Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I thought you said you were gonna recommend. Somebody said they wanted to recommend. Oh, that must have been Loki. Okay. If you put in the video description, then YouTube should be able to pick it up without having to look at every video individually. At least I say it's not. It's in the comments, because I feel like the comments are more often checked than the description. So that's how I decided to do it. Maybe I could go back and... Yeah, probably not. In that case, you might be right. It might be a good idea for me to... I can test that out with one of the early wheel streams and go put some games in the description. Like, just played games during the stream or whatever. Like a little section that has it. And then if that allows you to actually search the wheel stream by game, then I will see if I can allocate some time to go back through all my wheel streams and catalog all the games we played. It'd be great if it was in both, but also that's a lot of Oscar. Yeah, it is, but like, hey. Not too many. Yeah! Lamp. I see you staring at my lamp. I would be happy to give it to you, but I need proof that you are a valiant warrior of Christ and not in league with the foul beasts in that house. Bring me the corrupted heart of one of those hefty poison-spewing sheet-covered abominations in there. Oh, I had one. I had one and I lost it. Yeah, from last year. I was so tired last year that I really feel like I didn't give this game a fair shake, so I'm trying it again. A Ghost Town Pumpkin? I did not! I'm not really sure when I want to... Oh. I was thinking about checking it out, but I wasn't sure when exactly I wanted to. I don't know if you guys had a, I don't know if you guys planned anything this year or wanted me to check it out or what. Oh darn, study, bedroom, it's not in the bathroom, I don't think. So many game indeed. Guest bedroom, perhaps? I do not want to play Gex. I have played Gex. I have checked out Gex on a Retro Saturday, I believe, and I was not a fan. I don't have a paralysis jar. That helped a lot last time. No, please, I do not want... Man, I can't believe it has been a year. It felt shorter than that much longer than that. I totally get that. Yeah, it feels like it's been a very odd amount of time since last year. Alright, you know what? While I eat my lunch... Okay, let's... How do I save? Like... Save and exit? Alright. Let's beat up this big, scary, she-wearing fella. Hey! Oh no! I don't think I have an antidote. I do have healing, but I don't have an antidote. What's the pumpkin festival thing? It's quite wonderful. Let's check it out. I like this guy so covered in sheets indeed. Wait, did you go through here? Oh my god. No! Not backing up fast enough. Oh no! Oh god! No, 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 no! Come on! Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. It's like a multiplayer venue for pumpkin carving and goes, yes, pretty awesome. All right, let's go get the lamp and then we'll save and quit and go check out the pumpkin festival. Hi. I don't understand what this child is doing here. Little wretch. The filthy wretch has found a way to animate his creepy little dolls. Huh. Cool. They're just dolls then. Child jump scare. Yeah, it's like, wait. Let's see. Child, you confused me. Stop moving. I see you staring at my lamp. You need to prove you're a warrior of Christ. Excellent. You're indeed worthy of this lamp. Use it well. Yay! Here. So is it a permanent item or? Yeah, permanent left hand. Nice. Click. Click. Alright, well, I think I want to check that out later. And check this out a little bit later. Maybe later in the stream, but for now I've got some fun things I want to check out. We've got a whole laundry list of awesome stuff we need to do. Oh no, I still haven't changed my description in so long. All right, I need to clean some stuff up on my channel. All right, but that's for later. That's for later. Let us... All right, well, you know what? Sure, let's go check out the Pumpkin Festival. Do I have to download a new version of it, or will it, like, auto-update or something? Is that even a thing? It is online, so... Download new... Okay. Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. The annual Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. Yay! So, how do I save, is there anything I need to do to keep all of the game is live from when we hope to enjoy the festival as usual. Servers will be online for the duration of October and we'll go back offline 1 to 2 weeks after Halloween. Okay. So can I just replace my original folder, or will I get to keep any of my old pumpkins? Like what do I need to do to keep what I've got here? Okay. Pumpkins _ client _ data. Pumpkins! I'm so excited. Alright, just replace everything in the folder. All right. I hope you guys are excited. Because we're going to be checking out some super cool pumpkins. Yeah, you got to see the pumpkos. Yes, we love pumpkin carvings. All right, here it is. The annual Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. Let's start. Well, first I gotta carve a pumpkin, you know. Like, otherwise, that way I have a pumpkin to bring with me to the festival. Let's see. Carve my pumpkin. Should I do what should I do? I'm gonna do like I don't know if I want to do a big pumpkin. Let's do like this. Let's go for like pumpkin like this. So you have the cut tool and the scrape tool. The cut tool allows you to cut stuff out of the pumpkin. And the scrape tool allows you to cut only the outside flesh of the pumpkin. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. What should I do? Blech. Hmm. Straight to Awaria. Right from the start of the year, first grade week. Carve something you loved about this year. Oh, that's where the Awaria came from. Carve something you loved about this year with us. Oh, man. Oh, no. How does one even decide? Yeah, like, how do I represent that? Like pumpkin spice finger carved. That would be really funny. That would be really funny if I just carved a pumpkin in here. What if like I was thinking about actually maybe doing something a little fancy. I don't know if it's actually going to turn out the way I hope it does, like obviously, because I'm not like super confident with my carving skills on here. What about like and then like something around the just a little stick here, and then just like a little blob. Maybe making it a little too big, but I can carve it out later. let's go for it. Okay, so... But then, uh-oh, I didn't leave a person. I was gonna do a witch on a broom. But now I didn't leave a person blob. Hold on, wait, hold on. Maybe they're like right up against the broom. I have no idea how I would even do that. This is kind of a cute idea, but I don't think it's gonna work in practice. Let's try something else. Invisible person. Yeah, let's try something else. Maybe it's a little too avant-garde. Ooh. Whoa! Cool! You glimmered a new tech. Okay, what about... Finally, the brooms have risen up and thrown off their witch oppressors. Yeah! It's pretty great. So maybe I was thinking about, I wonder how this would look. Ooh, that scrapes a lot more than I thought it would. Whoa, I think they updated the scraping tool. I don't remember it being this aggressive. I don't remember being anywhere near this aggressive. Oh my goodness. Oh no, help! Okay, so I guess it's just gonna be a really lumpy moon. And I was thinking we could like cut little holes in the moon. Like little craters for the light to shine through. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Kind of even that out a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Hold on. Looks good, thank you. And then we have... Nice cookie, thank you. Let's see. I feel like if I cut out an entire witch's hat, it'll be too much space. Like, it'll be too big of a hole, yeah? What if I... Maybe I could just do the... Maybe I could just do the broom the broom and stuff I was planning on doing, but as a whole rather than a solid thingy thing. Or maybe I can just go for like a big wolf. Like, I don't know, like... It's like... Dog. I'm actually kind of a fan. I actually kind of really like it. It's dog. I'm actually really happy with this. It's like the silliest thing ever, and I actually think it's really cute. All right, let's do it. I am very happy with dog. Let's go with dog. Dog. All right. Fierce, thank you. Time to visit the festival. Let's see what kind of wild and ridiculous creations everybody's made. Main server. Ooh. Awesome world. Yay. All right. Check it out. Oh, look at that. That's so good. That looks like papyrus. Quite a terrifying pumpkin. Look at these. All these pumpkins are so good. The most ridiculous ones were usually over here. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. The detail work. Telephone. There's new faces. What do you mean? New faces? There's new faces. I gotta get my faces. How do I change my faces? You haven't made your ghost? I haven't made my ghost for the year. Hold on. Design your ghost. Eyes. Is it playing this? Okay, these are great. These are great. What are these? Yes! Too broken, mysterious being. That's gotta be me. That's gotta be me. Is there like a better? Oh, that's good too. No song that plays when you pick your face. True. That does ring a bell, actually. There are some oh, Cyclops. Oh, there's some wonderful. That's Garfield. These are some wonderful choices. The spider eyes. These are all so good. Okay. Dragon Ball Z. Let's see. I kind of really like this one. This is so cute. I feel like they're a different shape now. Let's go with this one. That's me. It's me. I'm a vampire. All right, let's go. Me too. I'm in the awesome new world. Oh, it changed things up. God, evil wizard. It looks so good. Secret found. Bleakly mysterious pumpkin. Oh my god. The power. Too broken, mysterious being. Me too, buddy. Me too. Me too. Check out all these lovely pumpkins. These are so fun. It's wild. Oh, wow. There. Here. They just stripped this entire. Wait, no. Did they? Or how did they strip the pumpkin? Or I can't quite tell what's going on with that one. Whoa! Okay, that's so much work. That's so much effort. There's little cuts all over. So cool. Ah. Pipkin. It's me! Oh, I can find a cop. Whoa! These are so cool. McCartney. Oh, there's a tiny pumpkin, tiny ghost, tiny person. Oh, I remember this. You get like the tiny mushroom and it makes you all small. That's right. We actually did the haunted house. Boo. No. I don't know where I should put my pumpkin. I don't think there's any space left. I think everybody's already taken it, which makes sense. It makes total sense because everybody would have been prepared for this ahead of time. I've seen a couple good ones in the wacky world. There's also the cat. I want to show me the cat. Okay, where's the cat? Where's the cat? Where are you guys? How do I change the world again? Visit alternate universes? The wacky world. Oh. You gotta show me the cat. Luna. Oh my god. Look, it's like... Oh, that's so pretty. Hello. Vivaciously rowdy... Blech. Vivaciously rowdy fog. Wait, is that you, Yuna? Is that you? That's so many pins. Mushroom. Yo. Hello. Hello. Wait, I can fly! Since when can I fly? Wait, is that because I ate the mushroom? You can fly when you're small. That's so cute. There's nobody here on the wacky world. It's gotta be Yuna. Yuna, where's the cat? How do I unsmallify myself? Oh, it's a cat! Mushrooms let you fly. That's pretty cool. Small ghosts can fly but can't place pumpkins. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, right, because... Oh, no, because... You can't just place pumpkins anywhere. Gotcha. I just need to find it. Where was it? Oh, to avoid cheating on challenges. That makes sense. I'm big again! Is everybody coming? Is this all of you guys? Or are these just rando people? Hello. Hi. Algorithmically selected pumpkins because everyone loves an algorithm. Hi. Forgot about it this year? Hey, no worries. There you are? Yeah, here I am. Is that you, Melope? Carefully odd Frankenstein. Sweetly evil feeling. Oh, that's cute. How did you get the hat, like, down there? How did you get your pins around the hem of your sheet? Sleepy hat, yay! I don't have one. Although I am a little sad because I think maybe I deleted my save or something because I didn't have my super cool hat this year from last year. How do these guys get in here? Oh, well, no. Oh, there is a tiny mushroom here. But then how do you untinify yourself to place a pumpkin? Other mushroom. Actually, if I was playing this last week, I found a pumpkin I think you'd find pretty funny. Oh, yeah, you should show me. Where is it? Yeah, where was Yuna's cat and the super cool pumpkin and stuff? Free pin? Ah, yes. There are probably pins all over the place, yeah? How are you floating like that? You're not small. How are you doing that? You're by the entrance? Okay, where? Okay, how are you doing that? That's so cool! Sure, let's go! Oh, we're going into a spooky alley! Oh my goodness!
Show log 100 more biddies.
Really standing in front of it. Leia, thank you for the 100 bits! Pretty good, right? You didn't even make it. Oh my god. I was trying so hard not to laugh. When I was like mugging at the camera, I was trying so hard not to laugh. Yeah, it's pretty good. Wait. Oh! You guys switcherooed on me. That was so cool. It's the trash can from the music video. Yeah. Stand by me or whatever. This guy wants to challenge you to the guessing game. Alright, here we go. Sure. Invitation accepted. I have to guess the pumpkin. What hints have I gotten? Nah. My pumpkin, it's... Oh no. It's very pop culture reference. What's it? Vivaciously round. Is this you, Borb? Borb, is this you? Oh my god. You win! Yay! Oh my god. What else? What other pumpkins did you guys want to show me? Oh my goodness, that one's wild. Oh, whoa! Cat! It's a cat! Kitty! It's a ghost kitty! So, are we just hanging out now? Are we just a posse? Alright, posse, let's move out. Where are we going? Let's just go. Let's just tool around town and look at some of the cool pumpkins. Whoa, bee drill! That is an awesome bee drill! Oh my god! That's so good! Yay! Wait, the cat is following somebody. Who is the cat following? Cat is specifically following... Oh my god! You! No! Get back down it. What? I have proof. You! Sweetly evil feeling. Is that you, Yuna? How did you get this cat to follow you? Oh, it follows the most recent person to pet it, huh? And you just won't let that happen, huh? Sure enough. Fair enough. Wait, you're on the bench. Then who is this? You clicked on him. Oh, of course it's Abio. What was I thinking? The one jumping. You're on the bench. Oh! Aw, it's a cute in the face. Spine-chillingly healthy warlock. Alright. I got some pictures. Oh, sure! Abio! Oh, that was... Is this Misha? Hold on. Wait, guesses. What guess? What's the guess? Oh. My pumpkin, it's very small. Ooh, that's a very small pumpkin. There's no way you did that, right? That's incredible. Oh! It's Skong! It's the knight. Aww. Oh, that's pretty beans. That's gotta be... Okay, wait a minute. Are we in... There's a noise pumpkin. There's a creeper. I need another hint. My pumpkin might remind you of a place.
That's beans.
It's pretty beans. All the night pumps. Oh, no way! Thank you, Abio! I see him! I see him! Oh my god, this one is so good! Oh my god! Blomby pump. I'm surprised you didn't do the Blomby one. It is time to Blomby our pumpkin. It's very pop culture referencey. That one's gonna be tough. Oh my god! What? Why am I? Oh my god! This is so good! Ort. Thank you! Thank you for happy birthday! Is it the sly one? Aww, this is so cool! How do I crouch? Oh. Well, bye, I guess. Oh, okay. Bye, guys. Oh. My puppy is it's very small. Look below it. Here lies... How did you possibly do this? How could you have possibly done this? Here lies my lady. Get into my toilet, spiders. How could you have possibly written this? That is incredible. We don't know where that would get. I just showed up. Very small pop culture referencey. Jesus, that's beautiful. I mean, it might remind you of a TV show. Okay. I don't think it's this one. Can't even really tell what that is. It's beautiful, but I can't really tell what it is. You are banned! You Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot speak about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot make pumpkins about Yu-Gi-Oh! How dare you! Oh, yay! Oh, I actually beat you to it! I love this face. It's so good. You guys are so sweet. You guys have really outdone yourselves. This is so good. Look at this. We got a Blondie pumpkin. This happy birthday lo-fi is incredible. This is genuinely, like, it's the simplest one, but it's genuinely so impressive. I have no idea how you could possibly, you put so much embellishment on this. Who is even challenging me? Who is this? I have no hints. I need a hint. I don't have any context clues. I did. Oh, a movie. Whoops, I didn't see the hint. My pumpkin might remind you of a movie. Okay. Aww. Aww. That's me. This is lo-fi on the back. Was that Luigi's mansion? What is this? No, it looks like a gun. Also, hi, Boomer. Man with a gun, I think. I was trying to figure out how the hints... Ah, I see. Ed. Duck. Let's see. My pumpkin might remind you of a video game and a movie. Incredible. It's not the Sly one, is it? The typing game. Oh, wait, Typing with the Dead? Is that? Wait, the typing game. Oh, Chef Shift. Oh my God, yes. I knew that looked familiar. Yes, it's the Chef Shift. These are the rats. Oh, I couldn't tell from the angle. Oh, that's beautiful. That wouldn't be it, would it? Oh man. Yeah. Oh my God. Did you guys do this? This looks like... No, it looked like a carriage at first. It looks like Cinderella's carriage. Big booty. Oh, no way! No way, my Bronodon! That's so great. I was wondering if that's what it was gonna be. All of these pumpkins in the graveyard are for you. Are you serious? You guys filled up the graveyard? Wow. This is so cool, Chikawa. The biggest hint the biggest hint is that I've now given away the fact that it's my pumpkin. And again, the movie hint was an accident. Oh, hi. Whoever made this, hi. Yeah, this boo is really, really impressive. Lofalai. Mesmalai! Oh, that's so cool. That's a Mesmalai reference. Oh, that's so... Probably not it. What? Right, you said the movie was an accident. Told you it was my pumpkin. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you submitted. I couldn't remember if you submitted Mesmalai. It does. I thought it was just a regular old spin, then I saw Lofalai on the back. Sorry about that. My pumpkin might remind you of a friend. Is it the toilet spiders? I'm sorry. I know it's ridiculous that I'm mesmerized by this, but look at how perfect the typeface is. Look at it. It's just so perfect. I'm just like, oh my god. We'll never trick or treat. What? What does that mean? That's what I was going for. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Oh, that's what I was wanting to do. Not exactly, but like something like a cutout with little bits. I just don't have the experience for it. Okay, I probably should have gotten a reference of some kind. But yeah, this is what I wanted to do. This is so pretty. It's Caramonta. Did you actually like, how could you have, did you use like an algorithm or something, or did you actually cut this into the pumpkin? Pumpkin will never trick. I'm so confused by what that means. Might remind you of a friend. No, I can't tell. What is this? This looks like noise. Wait, true ending? I can't crouch. How do you crouch in this game? You cut it. It's incredible. I guess the one with silly face and dot eyes, big silly. Oh, of course. I love this. Your ghost is very handsome. I agree. Your ghost is very handsome. Hey, Boomer. Swoop, just like slides in. My pumpkin only ever does one thing. Watch a movie? What does that mean? It's not Chikawa, is it? No. Anime? What is this? I can't read this. This doesn't even look like Latin alphabet. What is this? I can't. Is it like backwards? What is going on with this? The porch is out of it. Gotcha. Oh, right. You said specifically the graveyard. Porch is out of our jurisdiction. Okay. My pumpkin will never trick or treat. My pumpkin only ever does one thing. Watch a movie. That is adorable. Is that a rabbit? What is that? It's really well done. Blomby. My pumpkin might remind you of a friend. No candy. Well, who is that? Why is that? The bunny. Oh. No, the thing! Oh my god! Oh, I can't believe. Oh man, it's the thing! Oh, I can't believe I didn't catch that! Oh, of course! Oh, I feel so bad. I didn't mean to forget the thing. Sorry, BB. Now Melody's never gonna let me babysit again. It's all three of them. Wonderful. Oh, hello. You're so handsome. Let's see. No. Did anybody take the thing trunk or treat? I hope not. The thing is not allowed to have candy. I need a guess. I need a hint. I need a hint. Just so styling he is. I placed one pumpkin in this one. You gotta show me. Where is it? Where is it? You know, you gotta show me. You gotta show me. You're standing right in front of it. Oh. It's really cute. What does it say? I can't. Cake? I can't. Am I blind? What does that say? It says arcs. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. According to cake. There's also an Amogus I place in another world and one I place at the counter in the theater in another world. Cool. That's so cool. I love your arcs, Pumpkin. Thank you, Yuna, for putting it in my graveyard. Also, yeah, somebody mentioned that it was yours. I love this. It's this bunny. And Pumpkin might remind you of a food. Wait. Yes, this was you as well? This was you, Melanie? Carefully Odd Frankenstein. Oh my god, yes, of course I did. I am stunned by this. This is incredible. What have done a guessing game with a bad pumpkin's actually damaged. Oh no! I'm so sorry. I can't quite tell. Does that say G2 on the bottom? Oh, sure. Oh, hello. Who are you? You look so relaxed. Kitty. Kitty. My pumpkin might remind you of a video game. Okay, well, we have a few of those, and it's not Sly. No. Boomer's face is so funny. Every time I look at Boomer, it's just like a punch in the face. It's so funny. Well, that's cute. Wait. No way. Is this me as a vampire? No, okay. My thin pumpkin only ever does one thing: solve puzzles. Whoa, I cannot tell what this is. Wait, does this pumpkin only have... So is this like Professor Layton or something? Oh, very detailed. Mr. Crisis Deltarune. Oh, I have not played enough Deltarune. God, it's so pretty. Was this done by one of you guys? Was this actually done by one of you guys? Or is this out of jurisdiction? This is insane. This is nuts. Is this the one? What? Possibly spooky. Who is possibly spooky celebrity? Is this Lilybray from Pedal Crash? Yeah. That's when you said, yeah. Oh my god, who was this? Was this Ether? Where? That's a Pedal Crash. Yeah, this is mind-blowing. Like, look at the detail on this. Like, you cut out the grooves you cut in the squares. That's so good. I am genuinely... Does anybody want to take credit for this? I don't know who that was. You. Possibly spooky celebrity. Hi. Oh. Was that actually you, Ether? That is incredible. I thought you said you missed this. I thought you said you missed your chance to put a pumpkin down. That was incredible. Ugh. Somebody's snapping pics. We do another Ether lie. You did say you didn't know anything about this scam. But I figured that what you were doing when you said that, you were like, what? It was more like, what's the pumpkin game? Please tell me more, kind of thing. I gotta go grab some milk and then I'll be right back. Probably. If only someone could enlighten. Yes, you were here last year and you made a pumpkin with your face on it. I do remember that. I believe it was a small one and it took me a while to find it. You had to lead me over to it. Oh, you. A monster. Is it a like? God, it's so good. Look at that. Jeez. No, which is out of our jurisdiction. Got it. You're very close. Oh. The best pumpkin ever. I swear. 2 nights ago. Wow. Good job. I was close. No. I don't know. You got anything more for me? You were in the UFO. It's very cute. The hands! I didn't notice the hands. No. I only have 2 guesses left. You were in the UFO the whole time. Wait, you can pilot the UFO? Trying to make a pumpkin, but I was able to make one right during the Ord stream when I said I was getting better. Honestly, it's kind of funny how the book saying Lofalai looks a bit better than the actual pumpkin. The Lofalai back actually looks really good. I do like that. You did a good Mesmalai, I'm not gonna lie. You did a good Mesma. That was a pretty good... Huh, now the UFO has a mind of its own. Oh. Yeah, I gotta get a Joyride. Wait, what is going on with... Oh, that's a pumpkin. What? I didn't even, because you... It's so small. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Wait, my pumpkin is similar. Ah! Flowers. Who's this? Hello, Kitty. Creeper! It's out of bounds. You're close. Oh no! Wait. Similar to which one? I don't know which one I'm not keeping track of where I am. Gah! 3 minutes 7-7. I failed. I should go hide in shame. Whoa, there's a skeleton watching TV. Hey, buddy, you got any rooms? Get over. And I got any room. I'll just sit here then. Yes, oh my god, I love your pumpkins. I love your pumpkins so much. They're so great. These are all so cute. Big booty, 3 minute blank set. Oh, it's a tiny 7. That's cute. 3 minutes 7-7. I love all the faces and the references. You guys are so great. The card game pumpkin. I don't know what this is. Is this like an eye? What is this? Lumia Altusaur, that was the name of it. Yes, yes. I noticed it. I recognized it was Altusaur. I did. Because when I saw Big Booty, I was wondering if it was going to be one of my magic cards. Mm-hmm. This one. I thought it was me. Oh my god. All of the chili oil ended up in the bottom of the bowl. Oh my god. That's me! That's me! That's, oh my god! I'm a vampire! Oh, I was so close! How did I miss this? Oh man, you did so well! Yeah, that's the vampire. Yeah, so what is this? Is this just another me, or maybe somebody else? It's just so funny. Alright, you did go for the fantasy lifestyle. You actually nailed it. It's just the gap on the bottom of the eyes, I don't know, it's not as super bright as the other one, so I guess it just didn't stand out as much, but it looks really good. Staring off into the sunset. Boomer's got that 1,000-yard stare. Just hovering over their pumpkin. This is so wonderful. We got Chef Shift. We got cute little, is this me going, hello again? Because this is lo-fi. Is this me going, hello again? With my arms up. A lot of the pumpkins look silly once since when you make them your face on, but you're constantly looking down. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I think a movie will be starting in a few minutes. Oh! I love your silly pumpkins. I love everybody's silly pumpkins. They're all so good. What does this say? I wish I could. Is there a mushroom I can go? Hey, can you help me be tiny? Where's there a mushroom? Help me. Ether. Wanna try to find it? Sure. Oh. Oh, come on, really? Oh, be true to yourself. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, you did it inverted this year. I didn't realize. I couldn't tell until I was small. That's very clever. Be true to yourself is so cute. Pumpkin without right click to zoom. I cannot right click to zoom. I cannot right click to zoom. Oh, you can zoom in camera mode. Oh, I have to enable it in options? Let's go to options. Pumpkin download speed. Right click for precise zoom. Whoa! Cool! I got it! I got pictures of you! Wow, for some reason they all turned out so blurry. Be careful, every picture taken say, yeah, no, I appreciate that. I was like, I was thinking about that. I'm gonna be like, where do my stories go? And I just hunt down this folder that's just full of blurry UFO pics. Can you pick me up? Take me with you. Am I still small or? Pick me up. Yes! Yes! How do I drive it? The cat got caught. Why are we pushing the UFO up? Let me drive it. You gotta come down and let me drive it. Okay, so where's the movie theater? How do you drive it? I can't get on top. Whoa, whoa! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Free taxi ride! Oh, I feel so fancy. A birthday UFO ride. Oh, I feel so nauseous. Are we getting off or? Donk. Donk. What better way? Yeah, this is what better way to let your passengers know that we've arrived than to just repeatedly slam the vehicle into the ground. How are you doing? Good, thank you. Thank you for thank you for asking. Oh, hold on. Does it actually break if you bonk tail? Oh no. Whoa! It's an actual movie theater. Oh, this is lovely. Whoa. Pumpkin Festival. The bathroom code is 21323. Well, how do I... I'm not stealing from the register! Don't take pictures! Keys. Here we go. Unlock the door. Maintenance. What are you doing? Two 21323. Oh, I get it. Hold on. Wait, how do I close them again? Because I have to... 2 1 3 2 3. How do I close them? Alright, fine. Let's go to the movie. We're running late for our movie. Come on, we gotta go. Ooh. I love Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter. Hold on. Well, okay. Let me climb over these seats really quick. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay. Whoa, keys! Yuck! Let me wash my hands. Jesus Christ. What? Well, where do I take these keys? My movie has started. They're waiting on me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sorry. Can I... Restricted area. Ooh. If you insist on entering anyway, there's some things you should know. Progress is not synced between players. Unlocking door will not unlock for others. Use one of the following codes to enter to enable all horror relevant. Oh, cool! They're not doing the same one they did last year. Oh, cool. Well, anyway, we gotta watch the movie, so. I love how everybody's actually watching the movie. This is great. Wait a minute. Are wizards trying to figure out how to launch a rocket into the sun? What is going on? Hey, yo. Sorry. Hi, yo. We gotta stay quiet. We're in a movie theater. I'm surprised nobody's yelled at me yet. How long does this go on for? What exactly is this? What are we watching? Like, what am I looking at? Is Journey to the Moon. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Watch the movie. Quit staring at me. Are you saying no? Are you shaking your head? Oh god, no, everybody's staring at me. Stop it! I'm standing on somebody's pumpkin. Oh, hey, the movie changed. Wait, do I have VSync disabled? Wow, man, I only know how to turn VSync on. What is single buffer and double buffer? We're gonna do single buffer. This is a very odd silent movie. The wizards! Let's go! Chicken jockey, what is... Look behind me. Hey there. How did you get up there? Where's chicken jockey? Why are you guys yelling chicken jockey? I can't believe we're actually just watching a movie right now. Maybe I should zoom in, get a little bit of a bigger picture. I think we just wanted to make it okay. We do not endorse piracy. Oh yeah, good point. I do not officially endorse piracy. Piracy is officially bad and you should never officially do it. Does I think this movie is haunted? I don't think this movie's haunted. Are they loading them into a cannon? Wait a minute. Are they actually firing a cannon at the moon? It's backwards. Are they rear loading it, or is this? Are they like barrel loading it? Are you bootlegging a 130-year-old movie? No, I'm watching a 130-year-old movie. Shoink. Okay, that thing looked like it was... Goodbye! Hello. What is... It looks like a painting on the wall. I am the very picture of a modern... What? It wasn't a painting? No. It must have used special... Oh, that moon is screaming. Now that what? No! What is this? Is this the Major... Oh my god, is this the Majora's Mask I've heard so much about? I'd rather be watching it. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, this is close enough, right? This is 1920s anime? I think that it's public domain. Yeah, I was thinking that somebody said public domain stuff playing here, so we should be fine. The famous scene is coming up. Was it the moon with the bullet in its eye? Wait. Oh, is that the... Whoa! That's pretty cool, actually. What did you just say? Oh no, what happened? The ship exploded! Or something, I didn't see. It's so dark in here. Well, yeah, it's a movie theater. Gosh. I'm glad I didn't take you guys to a physical movie theater. Whoa, it's Halley's Comet. The stars are out. Are they sleeping on the moon? This place seems extremely inhospitable. There are like fire vents everywhere. Oh! People. It's snowing on the moon. So is this actually real? Like, is this actually like an old movie that actually exists? Gah. What did you say? Huh. Monsoon. More like moon snow. Moon snow is so clever. One of the first motion pictures ever. Oh, that's very interesting. I mean, it's kind of amazing. I mean, look at the detail, like the little, like, all the effects and stuff that they do. I'm genuinely trying to figure out how these effects are working. Cause like with the cannon, was that actually a mural, or was that like, what was that? And what is this thing? Whoa, that was cool. Whoa, that guy just disappeared. Moon monkeys. You exploded. Get away from the moon monkeys. But don't worry, just smack them once and they'll explode. Oh no, they got captured by the moon. Oh, these are actual people. Okay, I'm not by the moon people. This is actually a culture. Gotcha. My bad. Specifically from 1902. Wow, I did not realize movies... I did not realize we had movies that far back. Whoa, he's lost his mind! Oh my god! Professor Dumbledore's going nuts! Run, guys, run! Whoa! Like, oh my god! This is awesome! He like fought off that guy with his umbrella. This is insane. The choreography. I just love this. This movie is so good. I thought he was gonna kick him over the ledge and then he just exploded. Yeah, right? Who said this wasn't anime? Yeah. Somebody said they'd rather be watching anime. Well, the movie director heard you and was like, all right, sure. Anime it is. Well, that doesn't make any sense. That was so funny. That doesn't make any sense at all. What just happened? No worries, Boomer. Thank you for stopping by. Sploosh. Whoa, now we're in the... Okay, how long is this movie? Is this actually like an hour long? Like a... Oh, little newt things. Wait, is this on the moon or did they fall back to Earth? Are we in a moon ocean now, or it looks like they fell back to Earth? How did that happen? No, I definitely won't. I mean, I will, for sure, for sure. I mean, this has to be the end, right? It's a space work? Sure, of course. They fell back to, okay, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, whoops. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Apollo 11 didn't happen until 1969, so this was 60 years before Apollo 11, so... I mean, I guess we had probably sent probes to the moon at some point, yeah, and everyone lived happily ever after! Yay! The moon guy started dancing? Oh man, I missed it. I was still too busy looking up when the moon landing happened because I couldn't remember and I didn't want to sound stupid. The end! Yay! That was so wonderful! The answer is a scoop. Congratulations, you finished the quiz. If you got them all there, what? Wait, did I mess up? Was I supposed to go do the haunting? Movies are a good source of fun! Alright, so should we do the haunting thing? Should we do the haunted house now, or? Oh, it's an ad before the movie. Gotcha. Whoa. Did you know films are not unambiguously in the public domain in Canada until 75 years after the author's death? What a random and spooky fact. This is not legal advice. Moments from years past. Aww. That's cute. Did you know this festival is inspired by Harvard Street Pumpkin Fest in the land of the living? Oh, cool. I did not know that. Festival over the years. Oh, that's so cool. And then they added the city, which I think was last year, yeah? And then they added... No, last year had the maze. And then they added a little more with a tower. And is this the movie theater? I think that's this year. Yeah! Wait, we gotta go check out that tower. What was that tower? It was northeast of the maze. We gotta go check out that tower. What are you guys doing? Remember, I thought you had to leave. Got here early? See if you can handle the Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival quiz. What is a ghost's favorite flavor? It depends on the ghost. Blueberry. D. Yeah! Grr. Two, what song plays while designing your ghost? Moonlight Sonata. I want it that way? Could you imagine? It actually is the ghost designing theme. I cannot believe that. How long is the Hayride of Horror? I believe it is... Wait, 2 hours, 5 minutes. 90 seconds? There's no way. You are fire. What did the skeleton get for finishing the Maze of Madness? A brand new outlaw look on life. A t-shirt. I beat the Maze of Madness and all I got was his t-shirt. Oh, cute. Those items are not on the pumpkin carving table. A scoop! Haha, they gave it to me already. Yay! You finished the quiz? I didn't! So if you insist on entering anyway, there's some things you should know. Progress is not synced between players. Unlocking a door will not unlock it for others. Use one of the following codes to enter. To enable all horror elements, use 2009. To disable any jump scares or startling moments, but still have scary elements and blood, use 2007. To disable all scary elements or replace any with a JPEG of a dog, use 2004. To disable all scary elements and fail states, use 2001. Just any of these settings later. Well, let's, I guess that's gonna be 2009. 009. Let's go. Crowbar! Oh boy. What the? Wait. I found a secret tech. You can move backwards by holding the crowbar in front of you against the table. Wait, hold on. Speedrun! Well, this isn't like the facet. What? What is happening? Speedrun! Oh, there's a door here. Always keep a flashlight handy. Gah! Press F to use yours today. Short notice. All activities monitored by video camera. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Easy. Oh, hello. Is that it? It's a balloon. Hello. Hi. What's up? Oh God, did I wander into the back rooms? Are you turning? I don't... How are you doing that? Also, where did my crowbar go? Well, I guess I'll wander around and try to not get scared. The door is locked. It's PT! I got a UFO Grand Theft Unidentified flying out. That's awesome. Okay. Hopefully there's one of us who will get it back to you when you're done fighting. Yay, I'd love to! VHS. The door unlocks from this side. Okay. Hello, little balloon. Yeah, no. Water, please. Fax machine. Well, no, this is a copier, but it doesn't even look like a fax machine. Tape. Yes. Hello. That's actually pretty cool. I need another crowbar. I found another crowbar. Get out of here. I just realized you guys aren't following me. Wait, where did you go? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. No, you can come and join me. You can have fun with me. I'm sorry, Viral. The crowbar broke. The videotape. There's a backwards chair here! What does this say? Important. Ah. That box is clipping into the wall. Either that or somebody cut the corner off and shoved it up against the wall. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait, why did it change? Turn back? Oh, okay. Sure. Turn back, turn back. Sure, 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 sure. Okay, sure, sure, sure. Sure, sure. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. The room. Stop rotating! Why are you doing it? You actually scared me a little bit. Like that actually. I got a little bit startled. What is this? I don't remember this being here. What is this? I gotta go get the VHS tapes. Hey, hi. These T stands for pretty terrific. Ugh. I think it's time for the booklet. Viral. I think it is time for the blanket. Booklet. It got you? What do you mean? Is that not viral? Is that not you? Oh god. Have I been talking to the ghost of viral? I got a big bowl of Halloween. Oh, cool! The best kind of soup gets my block. Yay! That's so cool of you. 1. Oh, cool. Hey, Melody. No, 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 no. What is... Beach ball. How do you keep doing that? Like, where are you going? No, 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 no,
1000 happy birthday and spooky Halloween love carrot. Thank you for loving our pumpkins. Make sure to get one of yours in the yard with all of us carrot.
Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was such perfect timing of you. Oh god. Abio, thank you for the 1000 bits. I really appreciate it. Oh,
B-Day 100, make a wish.
Laura, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. You guys are so wonderful. Thank you. How do we only have 6 in that? How do we only have 6 hours and 48 minutes left in the stream? Oh man. Taste of the time to. Oh no. Well, we're gonna make the most of it. No! Get out of here! Oh, okay. Alright, I'm officially being chased now. Help me! Nobody! Oh, no! Okay, okay, close the door, close the door. Flashlight! Yeah, what? Okay, thanks, I guess. Really? No, it updates automatically. Hey, it is probably on me right now. No, it updates automatically. What is that? No. Alright, we found 3 of the 2. Guys, don't lead him in here! What are you doing? Bathroom.
R.I.P. Cheer 100 spooky test carrot.
Did it do it? Abia! Thank you for the 100 bits! Did it do it? Did you see it? So if you watch the timer, okay. Looks like the alien from Smiling for. Oh yeah? Hey, if you watch the timer, it'll do a little... Oh, okay! I didn't know we could go through this! Help! Now what, now what, now what, now what? I don't know where else to go! I feel like I've covered everything! Good. Good. No, get away from me! Not you, Viral. You're fine. Music is getting more intense. You saw an update? Wonderful. I've already been here. There he is. Leave me alone. I got the tapes. Where are the other tapes? What? Hold on. No! Go away! Oh, it doesn't want me to look at him. No! Help! No! I got food! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna try. Balloon's not here anymore. Balloon Buddy's gone. Turn back. Oh, what? Leave me alone. What are you doing? How are you so close to me? I don't understand. Hi. I've circled this place like 50 times. Where are the other tapes? Broke this game so I can't join the... Wait, I broke it? How did I break it? What do you mean I broke the game? How did I break the... Get me out of here! Oh, you broke this game. Oh! Think if you just didn't spawn for me? I mean... I wonder if I can just... I love us just like flying around through everything. I wonder if I can video camera... If I can take a video of the... Or a snapshot of the ghost blood. Found all four. Oh, where's the fourth one? I hear him coming. He's around here somewhere. What do you want from me? Velvet, you gotta help me. Yeah, I wanted to do the old Fatal Frame. Oh, is it on this? Is it on this shelf that I never noticed somehow? Meow, 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 meow. Oh, hey, Ron, what's up? Excuse me, Violet, I'm currently being chased by a homicidal ghost maniac. Give me just a minute. Oh, hi. It's in a hallway. Oh boy. Okay. Oh! Avia! Thank you for the gift sub to run! So mean. Oh, I'm like really turned around. Laura, thank you for the sub to viral. Yeah, I'm starting to think the cut in half times might not have been a good idea. Where is it? This game is 3 spookers 5 out. Yeah, it's too much. Go away, please. I can't find it. I'm just missing it every single... What am I missing? I'm looking up here and I'm breaking the gamer code. Viral, you lost two. Come on. Hey, Millipede. For extra giggles, try using code 2004 at the entrance? Okay, sure. It's okay, love. Now you know for next year, it's good for your health if it's a bit shorter this time around. 14 hours is no joke. I guess, but I like going super long. You wanna talk? You wanna go? You wanna fight? What? How? I'm out of me. I say go in. Help, oh boy. He fell. Whoa! Okay. Help. Oh, come on. I gotta bend him and foddy my way across this? No. Yeah, 3 of them were removed, so 1 was in a length of hallway. That's unbelievable. I gotta jump over the stairs. Gotta run through the scary. No. Alright. Ugh. Alright, just a length of hallway. Wait, what's that sound? Oh no! We gotta run, you guys! Sorry. Bloody tape. Theater seats. Yeah, I'm done. Let me out of here. Oh, we did it. We got there. We did it, you guys. I knew it. I should have noted. I should have known you'd be standing right here ready to take my picture. I'm a pumpkin and Jeff is best boy. Oh, free pins! I made a new friend today. I did. You collected a pin. You can equip the pin in the Ghost of Spirit designer menu. We also have a free hat you can put the pins on. Thank you. Oh my god. My heart. Oh! It's up here! That's how you get up here. Bit of a convoluted backroom situation, but you know what? Whatever. Talk to your new friend? Can I? Oh, hey! Oh, you're not running away? Finally. Listen, I think we started off on the wrong foot. Can we start over? Sure. Ahem. Hello, my name is Carl. I'm the theater technician. I like old movies, lo-fi music? No way. You do, really? It's the same. And I'm an amateur entomologist. Sorry, that's super unrelated. I'm so awkward. Anyway, sorry if I freaked you out. I saw you went to the maintenance area and, well, it's like a maze back there. You looked pretty lost, so I was trying to escort you out. Kept running away. Well, no hard feelings, right? If you want to leave, just head over to the right. Thanks, Carl. So I think I already know why, but why did you keep running away from me? I mean, it's not the truth, though. You startled me. Oh, yeah, that's my bad. I've got bad allergies right now and I get these sneezing fits. I probably need to take something for that. Well, I'm all tuckered out. I'll see you around. No worries, Carl. See you later. Well, that was fun. Cute. Look at all the cute pumpkins. Down we go. Yay! That was fun. Yeah, I was gonna say Viral said I should do 2004. Yeah, replace Sunny Blank with a JPEG of a dog. What's that all about? But didn't I disable him now? So... Well, how do I reset it? That was adorable. That was really cute. I liked Carl. Also, what was with this room? Hold on, where is it? What was with this room? Oh, come on, don't pretend like this didn't happen. It seems like I can't get the scares anymore. How do I reset it? What a leisurely walk. The lawless scary now. There are pumpkins down there. That's wild. Look at these wild and wacky people. Coming down here to put... Ooh, I like the smile on this one. Crazy. What is this? CPF, GPF, PR34. Interesting. I don't get whatever references those are. It's just, I was expecting the Shiba Inu or like Doge or something. I wasn't expecting just a cute little golden bark bark. Did you know? Woof, you can change your scariness settings on the accessibility options at any time. Bark. That is so cute. Yes. Yes, love them. Animal monsters? No. Yeah, animal monsters. UI wiggle? Yeah. Just a little bit of UI wiggle down in the bottom right. Oh, it's playing! The movie's playing. Alright, well, I think all of my friends have left, which is my cue to finally walk out. Alright. Oh, hey, Melody. Nice poll, huh? It's a pretty nice poll. Don't. Grr. There's some bats on this side. Is that too exciting for you? I totally get it if it is. Sometimes you just want a nice, unblemished pole. Wait, I thought you were viral. Boo. Ah! Who is this? Wait a minute, now I'm confused. Have you been viral the whole time? Who are you? Is this Kabax? Or is this Goo? It's not Borb. Borb was... Wait, where did Borb go? Redhead is you. Okay, so who was Cyclops? The pumpkin who dared to dream. IRL ghost, a haunting true story. And the bathroom incident. Oh boy. Who knows where Borb went? Yeah, right? Borb could be anywhere. Viral's currently doing his own thing. Doing their own thing. Alright, well, that was a little bit of the... Oh, that's fun. Well, there we go. That was a little bit of the annual Ghost Festival. Gah! Wait a minute. I think I know where Borb went. Oh, darn it. Have you just been waiting outside the theater to grab us? Oh, okay. I want to pilot the UFO. How do I pilot the UFO? Whoa! 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 Cool! Where are we going? There's a mansion over there. Hold on. I want to go to the... Ooh, look at that. I want to go over to the tower. I'm going to grab as many sheep as I can. Camouflage. Cool. This tower, I think this is new. I think they added this. Ugh. You guys want to get off here, or? This looks kind of cute. So wait, I wonder, can we still do the mansion from last year? Take us back to the lo-fi pumpkin display. I forgot to take photos. Ah, sure. This is us, right? There we go. I just gotta remember where I parked. Hold on, wait. There we go. Hey, wait a minute! Oh man, somebody stole my car. Did I like your ghost pumpkin? Which ghost pumpkin? Is it this one? Yeah, I loved this one. I thought this was so good. Is it supposed to be me, or is that just supposed to be just supposed to be a ghost? Oh, sure. Like 200 years after he died. Dark! I like it. I can't believe you got comfy. I didn't know you would. Wow, that's just so cool. My pumpkin is very lovely. Okay. No. Okay, so we're only in the graveyard, right? So we're basically from this rock up. Very lovely. What could it be? You gotta give me another hint. Ugh. No. It might remind you of a side character. But it's not the Deltarune one. Part. Oh, that's Flander. I think. I don't know what this one is. No worries, Viral. I really made this green pumpkin I'm floating over. Aw, that's cute. Sad really couldn't make it. Okay, well then is it Flander? No, I'm already gonna guess it. Thank you for dropping by, Viral. All of your pumpkins and stuff were really cute, and I've really appreciated you hanging out with me in the scary back rooms. Oh man, those far away near hints never work for me because I'm not paying attention. Transference! Yeah, this person gets it. Yeah, that's awesome. Good to see this. Good to see this. What a fun pumpkin. Yeah, it's a great pumpkin festival. Blomby. It's not Blomby. It's not the thing. My pumpkin's very happy. Wait, I thought I picked this one. More lovely. Okay. Not quite as lovely. This one? No! No! Which one is it? Wait. What? Oh, I thought we didn't have jurisdiction over the porch. Oh, man. Of course I should have known because I did see this noise pumpkin. Was this it or? This is it. The Chikawa pumpkin. Pretty gloating undead. No, that's not yours. This one. Definitely small pumpkin. Misha Heart Beyond? Wait. We actually started setting up a little early and had to relocate to a different... Oh, no! Well, then I gotta place my pumpkin. This universe is almost full, so we need to go to all the universe to find a spot. There's one! Let's see. Are there any other... That's a pretty good spot, but I don't want to get in the way of Kabax's. That would work, right? Because... Oh, wait, but I need to... I don't want to be clipping into Kabax's pumpkin. There's one, but I don't want to get in the way of this cute cat. There's one, but then I'll be blocking Flander. I think this is my best bet. There we go. Dog. I did it. Oh, okay. Ah, thank you. So should I put it there? Because you can still see it pretty well from here. I mean, this works pretty well too. Let's go this way. What kind of dog is that? A dog! It's a dog kind of dog. Oh no, I'm getting levitated. Ah! I think I did the mouse too quickly. So if you're on the side, you'll get kind of pushed up the side of the... Oh no! Well, there we go. You can actually pick us up that way. What is the yard with all of it? That is the yard. There weren't a whole lot of spaces for it. The only other spot right in the middle I could have done would have been the, Are we... Oh god. Well, I guess we're headed up. I don't know who's driving this thing, but it seems like this might be my life for the next several minutes. Wonder how high up we can get. Oh, look at that moon! Are we falling? Or is the moon getting further away from us? Ah, yep, nope, we're falling. Oh, I kind of wanted to fall. You should have... Well, I don't know how you would have told me. Oh, hey! Facekin is still somewhere around. Spot in the middle. Where is it? Just gonna get in the way. Where did you make a spot? In the center. The moon is actually 238,000 miles away from you in this game, like in real life. I see. Gotcha. I'd have to leave. Aww. I'm just gonna put my pumpkin here. I like it being here. Ethers is here. And the little tiny face is here. And the Deltarune fake guy is here. Well, I guess the only Love Crew one is Ethers. Alright, sure. The Wacky World! Alright, I'm here. Come get me. You're cloaked. Don't keep going higher. Don't keep... No! Stop going higher. Thank you. Alright. Take me! Thank you! Uber... UFO. Uber for others. Okay, where's the spot? Wait, here? No. Wait, no! That was the Luffy pumpkin! I really like that one, and it's gonna cover up... It's gonna cover up, Lofalai. I don't think Boomer would like that. Here, this doesn't cover up any... Put your pumpkin back! I liked it! Put your pumpkin back! I'm gonna put it here. This doesn't actually cover up anything that Max had, so... Oh. Okay, fine. Next the arcs. Yay! Baby. You think Boomer would be upset about that? I got to see the whole face. This what is so clever. This what is so well done. I'm sad Misha wasn't able to. It looks like, okay, so noise and the what obviously was Misha. Somebody's just up here abducting people. Hey, okay. All right, well, all right, so let's see. Misha! Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi, Misha. Hi, hello. I saw your pumpkins. They're very cute. At least two of them. I saw at least two of them. I liked your what, and I liked your noise pumpkin. Ah, you guys are so sweet. I love this. God, this is so good. The Ord, I love the fact that you actually gave me the Ord hands is so cool. Ord. I love it. Who did the slide? Sweetly Evil Feeling. I don't recognize that one. Carefully Odd Frankenstein. Who was... Oh, you did this one. The Ordered Order is great for me. Yeah, it's yeah, I love this. You nailed the comfy. That's so incredible. Like, you nailed the comfy design, and you got the little hair. The little hands are so cute. With the fire there too. So good. So good. Pretty proud of that one. You should be. You should be. It's very impressive. God, look at that fire. That's wild. You, God, this is mind-blowing. Like, the detail on this. Pedal Crash Pumpkin. Jesus. And look at how many highs are on this pumpkin. They fit so many highs onto this pumpkin. Pretty gloating on dead. Wait, is that also... Is that all... No, You're Frankenstein. Who was pretty gloating undead? That, I think that was Misha. Yeah, that's a Misha pumpkin. Oh, you were Sly. Sly was a real fun thing with it. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Sly. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. So who gets your ribbon today? Oh man. Oh no, don't make me choose. I'm gonna feel so bad. Oh, who gets my ribbon? No, I don't wanna. Oh, I don't want to pick. I tried to make an Annihilate pumpkin. Oh, I getcha. I mean, you all get my ribbon. You guys all did so well. This is an incredibly good Chef Shift pumpkin. I love the Happy B-Day lo-fi. Thank you. It's so cute. I love the rabbit. I love the Mesmeli. I love this wolf. I don't know who did this. Whoever did this, absolute inspiration. Genius. So good. So wonderful. Seriously. Probably the greatest work of art here. Whoever happened to have done this wolf, super genius artist. I mean, look at the composition. 'Twas me. You. This is your precious baby. It is. Hey, Love. Happy birthday. Thank you, RVW. Oh, it's Love's birthday? Yes, it's Love's birthday. It's my birthday today. We're doing a subathon. So any subs, bits, or stream element donations are going to... I knew it. Treasure train. Whoa, whoa. Azu, thank you for the gift sub to Prissy Vixie. RBW, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for sub to Windy Lure, Falskiaki, Kabi-sama, The Void Wanderer, Glitch Crown, Excess, Hoods, Smuggy Bear, Relic, and the Fastest Boy. Thank you for all the subs. Okay, hold on a minute. Because... shouldn't that have been 25 minutes? It's just not enough time. Yeah, I should not have cut it in half. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. I am altering it right now. I don't like this. The cap was enough. I want to stream for a long time. But if I change it now, you guys are gonna feel like your money wasn't... Well, I'm doing it anyway. Executive decision. You can always retract. I could, I guess. I guess I could. Oh, that's right, I could, because here's the thing. I know how much time you guys have given me. Whoa! What just happened? Did it do it right? Azir, thank you for the 5 gift subs! Thank you so much! May you help your life? Thank you, I really appreciate it. You guys are so wonderful. Twitch said 35% discount for 5. Wonderful. I realized I wanted to hit the cap. I want to go. Okay, maybe I should drop it back down. I don't know. I just really... I really want to hit the cap. I want to stream forever. Alright. Hazi, thank you for the sub to Bodman Sprout, Gerbtol, Thunder Cochrane, Knuckles Jack, and Kellen the Vox. I'm sure they appreciate it. Yes, never let me go to bed. No, never.
RIP cheer 100 RIP cheer 100 RIP cheer 100 RIP cheer 100 we are wonderful.
You
Parrot.
Sure are. Thank you for the bits of yo. Oh, that feels much better. Seeing the clock actually go up when you guys cheer and give subs and stuff, that feels so much better. All right, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. That's much, much better. So hold on, we're at 7 hours 22 minutes. So that's about, in total, that's about 15 hours. Honestly, you guys have done about 15 hours. So, that's pretty good for him. That was pretty. That was pretty funny. So a total of 15 hours is, yeah, so an additional 5 hours approximately. Some of that was the stuff you guys did just now after I changed the time. But since I'm putting it back to double, hello, since I'm putting it back to double, I guess I could just add 5 hours to the stream to cover the numbers that you guys did before. Let's do that. Let's do that. I want to do that. Can I just do this? I didn't really explain how to do this. Summon time. Problem is I can't add time now. Do I have to pause it first and then? Oh, maybe I have to do 0, 5, 0, 0, 0, 0. I don't know how to do this. Okay, hold on. Oh! Yeah! There we go! Haha! Wonderful! Alright, now I feel much better. Treasure Train completed level 5, 20%. Your community contributed a total of 16 sub gifts and 400 bits. Wonderful! You guys are awesome. What's the difference between a treasure train and a hype train? They ate. Oh my god. Long birthday. Yes. I'm not done. We're not stopping until the subathon is over. And I was like, yeah, I feel like yes, either capping it or cutting the time in half was a better idea. So I like the idea of only capping it, because cutting the time in half every time you guys gave me stuff Every time you guys supported me, it was just like I didn't see any change in the clock, and that's the most fun part of the subathon. Is seeing you guys donate gift subs and bits and whatnot and watching the clock go up and going, oh no, more time. And it was just like, oh, I guess like 5 minutes or whatever. Like, come on. And like, I'm surprised at how, wait, am I flying? Ooh, I'm flying. Like half increases was boring. I didn't like it. Felt like a little pile of beans. Yes, it did. It felt like a little pile of beans. I didn't like it. So there we go. That's the amount of time that should have been created. I fixed the increases. So now if you guys contribute anything to the stream, you're actually going to see a significantly higher increase. For example, if you do 500 bits, it'll be 25 minutes. Like, look at that. Like, it's so awesome. Oh, you dropped us in the maze, huh? Oh no. Oh no. Help. You gotta get me out. You gotta get me out. Ooh. I am the captain now. Come here. Get on. Yeah. How do you drive this thing? Good. Okay, wait, hold on. What does this button do? Good. Okay, wait a minute. No, I got this. Hold on. Okay, wait! Oh no! I beat the Maze of Madness and all I got was his t-shirt. Sorry guys! You're on the UFO! Can't say brr brr, yay! Okay. Alright. I don't think it's too late yet. There are a few. This is super fun. Oh, hey, the UFO's back. Where did you get it? How do you guys keep finding the UFO? All right, so we've got ourselves. Whoa, look at those lights. Okay, so I've got a few things I'd like to do. Especially, there's some super cool things I'd like to do today. And no, my momentum. I've been really enjoying this, but I would like to. Oh wait, where are we? This isn't the right. We're not at the Lo-Fi graveyard. I was taking this Dimir Artisac deck on a tear through Forge, finding every pauper deck I could find in the archives. When my opponent played a fast land, I thought that's not pauper legal. And they played a chocolate. That's definitely not pauper legal. And a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. That's super not pauper legal. Aliens are real. Stop paying rent. Yeah, what? Wait. Art. Oh, oops. These are cute. Okay, so I think we had fun. So I don't know if you guys are gonna. Oh, cool. So I don't know if you guys were planning on doing this later, but I remember last year around Halloween, there was a special thing, or sorry, around a specific time. I was gonna say midnight. I believe around a specific time. They did a super cool thing that we all went to and enjoyed and had fun with. So I don't know if they're planning on doing it again. I think I need to get myself some tea to kind of wake myself up a bit, and then what should we do? I think it's time. I think it's time we do the thing. Maybe. I don't want to be too tired for it. Grease Fang? Oh, that's not good. See you soon, love. Let's do the thing. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we won't spend too much time with it, but okay, so there are three major things I have on the agenda that I am very, very excited to do. And I think this one will probably be the least intense. So let's play this game. Maybe the least intense. I wanted to make sure Abio was here for this because it's actually an Abio suggested game. And I think it'd be really fun because I know you've been wanting to see me play it. Or at least to check it out. I'm probably not gonna, we're probably just gonna check it out. I went ahead and got Tyranny. So, I've been really, really, really excited to try this out. This is kind of like, if you guys remember the time I played Carnage Hearts, where you like build a robot and you program it and it fights in an arena. This is a game kind of like that. You build drones of all shapes and sizes, and you you build drones of all shapes and sizes, and you program them and give them commands, and they do things. So I don't really know much about this game, but I want to give it a shot. Welcome to Tyrannos, lo-fi lady. Follow these prompts to get a basic understanding of the swarm software. Click to add new drone. Name your new drone. Rufus. Click to add a body. There's only one available, so let's select it. Sure, it's got little like nodes on it. Cool. Click to add an engine so the drone can move. Sure, this one will do. Yeah, I guess if you say so. Please understand it won't suit you. Oh, I'll try my best. Click to add a weapon. This body's weapon slot is on the bottom. You can right click and drag to rotate the view. Oh, cool. For a better view. Okay, where's the top and where's the bottom? Oh, the weapon is the fire. Okay, so this is the bottom. Click to add a weapon. This machine gun looks suitable. Sure. Whatever you say. Don't forget to load ammunition. Sure, we'll go with the bullets. Bullet 1. Right-click on Bullet 1 for a context menu. We will set this part as default. Default parts will automatically get equipped into appropriate slots. Bullet 1 was set as default for slot bullet. Click the code button or proceed to continue. Okay. Right-click on the drone to get a context menu. Click add to arena to add this drone to the current sandbox arena. Then we fight. Oh, no, are we fighting? Okay, sure. A drone in the arena will be referred to as fighter from now on. Click and drag to reposition the fighter. Here. Click and drag while holding shift to rotate the fighter. Meow. Click on the engine ship button to toggle its visibility. Whoa! Click on any open cell on the engine ship to choose a node type. Okay. Starting near the center is recommended. 0. Select the event option. We can start event threads on any part. Okay. Click on a direction to an open cell to set a path for the code. Okay. 1. Close the options menu. Select the cell your event node is leading to. Select the action option. We're going to make the fighter move. This looks awesome. Leave the input value on custom and 0 to move forward. Custom and 0. Okay. A fighter can move in any direction, 0 degrees being straight ahead. Okay. Got it. Close the options. Click and drag on the arrows to move the chip out of the way. Run the code by clicking play or pressing space. Reset will stop the simulation and return the arena to its original state. Okay. Let's put you there. Click on the body chip button to toggle its visibility. Click on any open cell on the body chip to choose a node type. Okay. Yeah, starting near the center is recommended. Select event. Click on a direction to an open cell to set a path for the code. Sure, we'll go 1 again. Select the cell your event is. Click the read option. Oh, okay. So this is like sensors, yeah? Dispatch, modify. We won't go too far. Select get hostile fighter for that. I was wondering if that's what it is. Okay. So I wonder what the like code is, what the like cone, the area is. Get hostile fighter. Select angle from the drop down. There we go. Leave the value at 0. For the input type of proximity, the nearest fighter's order is 0. Next one's is 1 and so on. That's why we want 0 here. Okay. So currently we are acquiring the position of the nearest fighter to us by using get hostile fighter angle proximity. And 0. With 0, that's the nearest fighter. If we wanted to, we could do 1. We could do like 1 and have it be the second nearest fighter for whatever reason. I think that's what it sounds like, at least. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Enter a variable name of up to 5 characters here. The hostile fighter's angle will be saved into it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So that's right. So this isn't actually turning us or firing at that angle. What it's doing is it's reading the angle and saving it to a variable. You can save the output of almost any node into a variable, which can be accessed from any fighter part. So that's why they didn't want us to do variable. They wanted us to do custom, because when you do variable, you're basically variables are values that are saved into the current running program, and you can call them using other functions and things. And when you call them, it pulls them up. So basically, like if you wanted to, like for instance with this, if you, what I imagine they're going to have us do is they're going to have us either have the, they're probably going to have us turn to match said angle, and we'll probably do a like a rotation event and call up that variable to tell us what angle we need to move, and that should just rotate us. But we'll see. Enter a variable name of up to 5 characters here. The hostile fighter's angle will be saved into it. We'll do H-fight. H-fight, right? Because it's because it is only 5. Those are the options panel. We need a hostile fighter to test our code. Right click for a context menu. Click add to arena to add this drone to the current sandbox arena. Join the arena refer to fighter. Okay. So we have a second Rufus that we're going to be throwing our other Rufus at. Right click on the newly added fighter for a context menu. Right click on the newly added. Oh, okay. Mouse over place in team. Click team 2 to make this fighter hostile to team 1. Gotcha. Click step forward or press period to move 1 tick forward in time. If you have a fighter selected, you can observe the code being executed via the yellow highlight. Click again and observe the read node output, outputting the hostile fighter's angle. Whoops. Fighter has to be, oh darn, I pressed S. I was thinking I could, there, we used D-pad to move the camera. Observe the read node outputting the hostile fighter's angle. Okay. 0 degrees. This is, it really is, I'm so excited! Remember that a fighter has to be selected to see the code running. Okay. Rufus variables. Okay, sure. And then we have, okay. Read, get a hostile fighter, make 70. Click on an existing event node. It looks like it says 0. No, you can just barely see. It's so small. It's so small, but you can see there's an angle there. Okay, but now we don't see. That's the thing, is we're not moving. I mean, I think we're moving forward, but that's the thing, is we're moving forward, and we read the angle, but we don't have anything actually using the angle yet. So we're going to click on the existing event node. We're going to click on another direction. So we're going to create another connection. So basically what this is saying is that each one of our nodes can have 6 things that branch off of it. So we can have, so I believe we can actually have some really interesting stuff going on where we have, where we can have multiple little clusters, or if we want to get fancy with it, if there's ever a need to, we can also have multiple events lead into the same action or same other node. For instance, we could have something lead into moving forward, and then we could have like something else. We could have something like weird, like some sort of possibility that leads to them turning left. And then we could have like another possibility that leads to them turning left. Like we could have multiple different like things. I'm really excited. I really need a cute anime Taiwanese girl teacher to help me with this. Well, you got me. I'm close. Activate on okay, so click on another direction, open to an open cell to set a path for the code. We'll do 2. Select the cell your event node is leading to. Select the modify option. We will manipulate our angle variable in preparation for the next node. Select variable and enter the same variable name you saved in the body's read node, H5. Okay. Click on star, multiply. Let's multiply the variable by a value. The variable itself will not be modified unless you save the output to the same variable name. Okay. Enter a value of around 5. This is the value that the variable will be multiplied by. The result will be used for turning power in the next node. Oh, that's interesting. You student 2 that a little bit, yeah. We're learning together. Enter a value of around 5. This is the value that the variable multiply. Okay, so around 5. Don't tell me what to do. Click on a direction to an open cell to set a path for the code. Sure. Let's go that way. Select the cell your modified node is leading to. Select the action option. Okay, so now we have turn. Select variable and enter the same variable name you saved in the body's read node, again, H5, which contains a hostile fighter's angle. Yep, a modified one. Power percent is the absolute value of the input, maximum of 100. We want the power to decrease as the angle to the hostile fighter gets smaller for more precise targeting. Using the same variable as above is acceptable, but let's use the inherited multiplied value from the modify node to make turning a bit snappier. Select inherits to continue. All right, sure. Click play or press space to run the code again. Hostile fighters should turn and move toward each other, eventually colliding. We'll correct that. Bong, 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 bong. Babies! Look at them go! Bong, 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 bong. And they're babies. No! The other baby, I didn't realize when they were doing damage to each other. Click on an existing event node. Kiss, yeah, kisses. No kiss. Click on an existing event node. We can add up to 6 paths for every node. Click on another direction open cell to set a second path for the thread. Sure. Select the cell your event node is leading to. Gotcha. Read option. Sure. Select get hostile fighter again. Okay. Click once on a direction to open to an open cell to set a true path for the code. Now we're doing proximity. Read node's kind of a false outcome if the object is not found. Clicking twice on a direction on a hexagon will set a false path. Okay. So what? It's like something that triggers if it's false. Love is painful. It is. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Hey, Rabbit, what's up? Yo, Fire Rabbit. Select the cell, select the dispatch option. Dispatch. Enter a 1 to 5 character code to dispatch. This code will be sent out with the value below, which can be received by listener. Oh my god. This is... this is like... unbelievably complicated. It only just started occurring to me how much is actually going on right now. Like, oh my god. Enter 1 to 5 character code to dispatch. We're gonna do code bleu. Code bleu. Select global scope to dispatch the code to all parts of the fighter. Local only sends to the current part and area sends to all friendly fighters. To be fair, it just... yeah, no, it's not too complicated. It's not too complicated. I just realized how complicated it was. So these are kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever played with RPG Maker. These are kind of like switches. So you can have global switches, and you can have, at least that's what this feels like to me. This feels kind of like global switches versus local switches. So you can have, so basically you can have things constantly looking for, nah, 1 point something, yeah, fair enough. But basically you can have, so if I wanted to do bleh for, I could do bleh for both the engine and for the body, and just do local, so that if the bleh switch was triggered here, it would not be red here in the engine. It would be triggered in the body. Or if I wanted the bleh switch to trigger both anything on the engine, or the blue dispatch, I could just do global, so that bleh would trigger either the body or the engine. You just gotta, I'm off work early today. I've been working to 7 p.m. Oh man. I'm glad you're off early. It's great to see you. Just got a text message, new business opportunity arises, better pay and benefits. Well, that's wonderful. So like global scope to dispatch the code to all the parts of the fighter. Local only sends the current part, and area sends to all friendly fighters. Oh, interesting. We want the value to stay as inherits because we're getting the hostile fighter's distance from our read node. I see. Got it. I think I get it, because I believe inherits is whatever output value comes from the node that was previously connected to it, that's before it. So that you don't have to do like variable nonsense. Hexbugs! I've heard of hex bugs. Yeah, I always wanted a hex bug, but I just thought they looked super cool because I like coding stuff, but I never got a hex bug. It's for technical. Yeah. Click on any open cell on the engine chip. We will listen to the dispatcher we just implemented. Any open cell. Okay. Sure. Listen option. Enter the same code you just used in dispatch node. Bleh. We're listening for a code from a different part, so to select global here as well. A list of dispatch nodes with the same code and scope will appear here. If you don't see one, then make sure you entered everything correctly. Similarly, a list of listener nodes will be presented on a dispatch node. You can click on a list item to highlight the node. Gotcha. Click on a direction to an open cell to open a path for the code. Gotcha. 6. Select the cell your listen node is leading to. Select the compare option. We'll execute different code depending on the hostile fighter's distance. Okay. You can't really code hex bugs. They merely jiggle. Aww, little babies. My hands are on my face at this point. Fair enough. Alright, so we want the inherited value here. It's the value passed from the body's read node through the dispatch node. In this case, it's the distance of the nearest hostile fighter. Right, so basically, like I mentioned earlier, the inherits decision makes it so that it takes the value produced from the previous node. What's really cool about this, though, is that the previous node is the dispatch node. So basically, these are like wirelessly connected. So the listener node and the dispatch node are wirelessly connected instead of being directly connected to here on the board. So basically, the dispatch node is the previous node for the listen node. So actually, we're at the compare node, aren't we? Is the value passed from the body's read node through the dispatch node, in this case the distance to the nearest hostile fighter, which I suppose was passed through the blue node, through the listen node. So I guess it's whatever is currently being... Okay, hold on. Can I go back to the blue node? Yeah, so the blue node works as a mediator, it seems. So it seems that... Yeah. Okay. Into the same code you just blew. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Did I break it? Global. Why is it pitching up like a nubby little rogue electric toothbrushes? Oh, it's cute. I never had them today, but the people I moved today had kids who had them. Oh, that's cute. I'm pretty sure they tried to swarm them. If there were other hex bugs by them, they won't try and keep close by timing their wriggles, I think. Oh. Thank you, Privy. Select the cell your listen node is leading to. We'll select the compare option. Okay, so I kind of broke it, but that's fine. We're with an inherited value here. Does the value pass from the body's read node through the dispatch node to the distance spider? Click on greater than. We will check if the distance is greater than the value we'll enter in the with value field. Okay. A value of around 50 meters is good. The plan is to move closer if the hostile fighter is farther away than this value. Okay. I think I'm understanding. If the hostile fighter is farther away than this value. Gotcha. So, second value is 50. Click once in a direction to an empty cell, which will be evaluated if the comparison evaluates to true. Gotcha. So this is just simply checking to see if this value we inherited is greater than 50. If it's greater than 50, it outputs true. So now we're going to send the true to here. But you remember earlier it said that we can actually make something false, which I believe means that if at any point the signal is not dispatching true, it will send a positive signal. So these are called Booleans. They are either true or false, 0 or 1. It's binary. So if it is outputted false, it sends a positive signal. It sends a 1 to whatever it's connected to, I imagine. It might actually just send the signal. We'll have to see. I haven't played for a few days, but you have gone... Yeah, sorry. Same. I got myself into it too. Gridmaster consumed my life for a little while until I started running out of free time. And I haven't played it in a few days. That's all I can think about playing. Yeah, it's pretty great. So, let's see. Okay, click and drag the existing grid matter. Click and drag the existing action node to the cell your compare node is pointing true to. Oh. What? We don't want this action to interfere with the ones we're setting up at this time. Release over the cell when it is highlighted. More than one node can be dragged if there are multiple selected with shift and L. Okay. Click on an existing compare node. We want a path for the code if the compare node evaluates to false. Oh my god! Click twice on a direction to an empty cell to set a path for the code if the comparison evaluates to false. Ha! I'm ahead of the game. Select the cell your compare node is pointing false to. Select action. Unless specifically stated, actions will continue to execute until the same action is triggered with different values. Okay. We'll stop the fighter here by instructing it to move at 0 power. Interesting. Until the same action is triggered with the... I see. So it doesn't need to continue receiving power. We have to... That basically sets... Oh boy. Okay. So basically what we're doing is we're not... We can't just be like, go 100 miles per hour if you are away. Otherwise... And just expect it to stop if it isn't. We actually have to manually change its velocity down to 0 by stopping it with this. Almost done. I just have to do 30-minute Inferno, which I get someone close to last time. Good job. And 4 Awakened bosses, which I've tried to kind of... Yeah, I've heard the Awakened bosses are pretty nasty. So I can move at 0 power. Select the power to 0 to stop the fighter. Those are the options. Run the code by clicking play or pressing space. Fighters on opposing teams should now only approach if their distance is greater than the value you set in the engine's compare node. Reset. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's put them further away and see what happens. Look at them go! And then they stop. Ah, that's so cute. Okay. So now they're programmed to find each other they're programmed to move forward and find each other. Oh, actually, no, yeah. But only if they're not too close to each other. Click on the weapon chip button to toggle its full visibility. Click on any open cell on the weapon chip to choose a node type. Sure. Select listen. Enter the same code you dispatched from the body chip. Bleh. Select global. Click on a direction to an open cell. Sure. Easy. Select the cellular node. Yep. Select compare. We can conserve ammo by waiting for the target to be close enough. Sure. Let's check if the hostile fighter's distance is less than this value. Anything around 100 meters will do. Less than second value. This value should be around that of a projectile's range. Can be seen in the statistics at the top left. By multiplying duration with speed. So it doesn't fire too early or too late. So duration times speed. So 1.6 times 65 meters per second. $104. Okay, cool. 100B. Click on a direction to an open cell to set a path for the code if the comparison evaluates to true. Sure. Select the cell your compare node is leading to. Yep. Select compare. Let's not fire in any old direction. Select variable and enter the name of the variable used to save the nearest hostile fighter's angle at the start. Sure. So, oh, I see. So if at any point we're close enough, the gun will fire at the, so since we're constantly reading the enemy's angle, the gun knows what angle to fire at, and the angle will constantly be changing because I guess it's constantly, I mean, look at that refresh speed. It seems like it's constantly updating with the enemy's angle. So, let's use HFI. Select the equals to option. The hostile fighter's angle is relative to our fighter. Positive means the enemy is on the right and negative on the left. We'll use the leeway value to get a range of angles. Okay. Relative armor. Positive means the enemy is on the right and negative on the left. We'll use the leeway value to get... Okay. Leave this at 0 to check ahead of the fighter because of decimal points, this value may never actually be 0. That's where leeway comes in. Ah. Enter a value of around 5 to give us a range from 0 to 5 to 0 plus 5 degrees. Gotcha. Keep saying around 5. Click, they keep saying around. What does that mean? Click on a direction. I'm nowhere near close to 9. I have no idea what to do because I don't play members. It's all new to me. Oh no! Click on it. Well, you don't have to. You could start with free player. Click on a direction to an open cell to set a path for the code if the comparison evaluates to true. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Select the cell your compare node is leading to. Select action. Yep. Easy as pie. Value of 1 or more is good here. Each time the code thread reaches this node, the weapon will fire this amount. Yep. 1 sounds good then. 25! Right-click on the machine gun chip for a context menu. We will save this chip as a template. Modifying a template chip will modify all chips attached to that template. Okay. Chips attached to the same template will all update if you edit any one of them. Okay. Not sure I quite understand that. Are these considered chips, or is this big thing considered a chip? Enter a name for the template and click confirm to save it. You can manage template attachments in a chip's context menu. Install templates for part. Okay. Kind of lost me a little here, but gun. Right click on the machine gun for a context menu. One last step we can do is set a default chip configuration to make consequent part additions less inconvenient. I see. So I guess that just means that we can say we're just saving this as like a profile. So every time we add a new gun, we can just have it default to this so we don't have to reprogram it every time. It's like copy paste. Set chips as default. Every time you add a new machine gun, it will start with this part's chip. Ah, gotcha. Feel free to test your code, then click the deploy button or press D to continue. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. Look at them go! They're bing, bing, bing! Bing, 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 bing. I wonder who will win. Bing, 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 bing. Oh no! No! Who could have foreseen this? No! The tragedy! They were so young! Feel free to test your code and click deploy. Alright. Click on a slot to select your drone to add to your deployment team. Select your drone. Here's Rufus. There are no winners at war. Missions allow for 3 drones. Let's add another one. Jeez, when you have more drones, you can mix and match them, but we're gonna do 3 Rufusi. Alright, we've got 3 Rufi. Click simulate when your team is ready. Simulate duration. Simulation durations vary depending on battle length and complexity. I don't think this is gonna be very complex. Click observe to watch the battle unfold. You can also check the results by clicking result. I'm gonna see my babies in action. Hostile! Click play or press space to observe the simulation. Controls here are the same as in the sandbox. You can change speeds with 1 through 7 and even play backwards with shift and space. Go get them, my babies! You know what, if you can click on this battle summary, see... Oh no, they're lasering me! Get them! Yes! The Rufi! Victorious! We did it! To exit the simulation, you can click the end simulation button at the bottom of this window with the left arrow next to the summary button. Got it. Click the build button, equip your earned items. Click to add a new wing. When a new part is available, the slot will have a red indicator. Select your newly acquired wing. Don't forget to equip new parts as you earn them. Sure. Click the code button or proceed to continue. Or allow one last edit to take advantage of a drone's freedom of movement. Click on an existing action. Move node. Set the move node. Okay, set the angle to a double-digit value between -45 and 45 degrees. Your fighters can move in any direction. Straight for. Oh, I was really hoping that would work. I was like, I wonder if we can do strafing, so we can go like meow, like move around and stuff. 11. No, 10. Select the newly unlocked mission. Missions are unlocked via stars and don't have to be completed in a row. Okay. Look, we're all weird looking now. Rufus is so cute. Each mission has objectives listed here, each offering a different reward and a progression star. Secondary objectives are not always meant to be completed in the first go. Okay, win the battle with just 1 fighter, win the battle. Okay, cool. Got it. You can watch a battle in real time instead of simulating it first. Please note that you will have to get to the end to get to your results/awards. Click real time to watch the battle unfold as it happens. Okay. This is the end of basic orientation. I don't understand what the difference is. Oh, it's so I can't like rewind it and stuff, I guess. Yeah, we gave a good Rufi army! I love my Rufus! My Rufi are the best! This is the end of basic orientation. We believe that you will make a valuable asset to our company. Be sure to check out Tyranny.com for more resources. I did it! I completed orientation! Oh boy, I don't know if they can handle this. Oh, look at them go! They're like, they're moving at a weird angle. They're like turning! Come on, Rufus! Rufus 1, 2, and 3, you got this! Come on, yeah! Yeah! Winning a battle often unlocks a new item. Keep your drone updated in the build section. Sure! Well, there we go. I kind of just wanted to do a little bit of a, GG! I just wanted to do a little bit of a, bullying them. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. A little bit of drone. The Rufi are a little bit bullies. A little bit. But okay, that was kind of, I just wanted to kind of get a look at what Tyranny was like. Whoa, look at how small they look compared to us. Really emphasizes the bullying happening right now. Loved it. Yeah, I'm glad. I was really like, you were the one who told me about Tyranny, so I was like, I should, like, we should, it'll be like an obvious submitted game. I've been waiting to play this. I figured the subathon would be a fantastic time to pull this out. Yeah, that was really fun. All right. Yeah, I think I want to. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play more of this in my free time at some point. Because I really enjoyed that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and exit game. That was so cool. Happy, thank you, Rabbit. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I really appreciated it. I really appreciate it. So let's see. What am I gonna do? Let's go ahead and I got some tea. Okay, I think it's about time. I think we're gonna eat those for. I don't want to eat them just yet. I'm not really in a snacking mood. Maybe we can eat them in the morning. I was thinking about really revealing them, but I kind of wanted to reveal to a big crowd. Okay, so I'm not eating them yet, but I do want to reveal to you guys, to everybody who's able to, who's still here. I want to reveal to you guys what incredible food, what incredible snack item I have acquired. Some of you guys may recognize it. At least may recognize the name. Sorry, I'm a little tired. Some of you guys may remember these. They were a classic old-time staple from back in the day. It is not oatmeal, but good guess. In fact, I am going to be eating some empanadas. I'm so excited. Empanadas. I've never had Dubai chocolate. Empanadas. I'm so excited. So if you guys remember back in the day, I used to eat these quite frequently. It was a specific brand. I think it might be a local brand, so I don't want to tell you what exactly it is. But it's a specific brand that I love. They're like my favorite like frozen foods. They're so bad for me, but they're so delicious. But then my grocery store stopped carrying them, and it was so sad. And some friends got me some yesterday, and I'm so happy. So yeah, we're gonna be eating some empanadas, my brother. Exactly. Then we're gonna be eating some. I also have a couple other really cool things, cool snacks that we can eat late in the night or whenever. Maybe in the morning too, because we're theoretically we're going to be going for at least another 11 and a half hours. So we're going to be going for, as you can see, timer's right there. We're going to be going for quite a while. So, oh, I'm so glad that doesn't say 6 hours left. Yeah, this was a good idea. Popping this back up was good. More than that, oh yeah, maybe. Who knows? Who knows, really? who can say? But yeah, popping the time back up was a good decision, I think. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna make myself loaf make sure. Oh yes, that's right. You did do the care combo. Oh yeah, look, I could barely communicate during the bit because I still have my coordinator's turtleneck on. Did we get you with the bogus amogus? Yes. Yeah, you did. I was when I saw it, I was just like, it was like, really, guys, you know, the faces I make. Ugh. You're gonna sit a lot. I am. That is a good point. I am gonna need to move around a bit. And it's good to get the stretch in now. We're trying to do the stretch, or at least a stretch. When we do the stretches later, we have to kind of do an implied stretch along because I can't actually, you know, I didn't even think about how good the phrase bogus amogus was. That's really good. Yuck. All right. Let's everybody up off our seat. We're going to do the stretch redeem. Actually, we should do the hydrate redeem first. Hydrate redeem. Buh. Yeah, I really appreciated that, actually. I was starting to wonder if you guys actually hadn't decided not to do it. I was like, maybe we could do the pumpkin, and they're like, yeah, and you're like, yeah, I guess we could do the pumpkin if you want to. I was like, okay. I was like, oh no, did I misread this? I'm glad you guys got to. Honestly, you guys did surprise me. You really have surprised me with some of those pumpkins. Like I was not expecting some of the details and references. I loved some of the references were so great. The Mesmeline one was so good. There was one, oh darn, I've already forgotten. There was one specific reference. Yeah, my I don't think this was the only one. But yeah, the reference to my Looming Altasaur was so good. I love Looming Altasaur. You all did so incredibly. Honestly, exactly what I said before. Fantastic. I was like, wait, I guess I'll just go look at the pumpkins then. And then everybody was like, I'm like, okay, I think they're trying to lead me to a specific location. I think I'm being led to a secondary location. So let's see if maybe I'll follow them. Yuna was like, I found a cat and a cool pumpkin. And I was like, Yuna, where are you? Yuna. Yuna, I'm trying to follow you. Oh God, I love Yuna. All right, everybody up off your seat. We're going to do a stretcher name. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and turn, shimmy and shake. Get all nice and twisty. As soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Everyone went off script. You were supposed to be abandoned in the alleyway with the Khrushchevs. Oh my God. None of me know. I also made 2 with bits from Grace's right into next week and Girls Extendable Arms, but I hit the... Oh, shame. I was like, oh no, I didn't see those. Okay, can anybody tell me who that, like, cute girl was right next to the... Okay, so so... There were 2 pumpkins. The indicator vampire, the one that was gazing at the actual vampire me, and then the one to the left of that, which was like a very cute girl. I think, who were those characters? They would have been out on the street. Oh no. That might have been pretty clever. Excuse me, sorry. Hiccups. I'm talking too fast. Hello, Smuggy Bear. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the birthday wishes. How you doing today, Smuggy Bear? All right. I'm going to make myself some tea, and then we are going to do something super cool. Melody, I think it's time. I think I'm ready. I think I have all the juice I'm going to need. Maybe. I think I'll be fine. I think we can do this. Not too bad just having time for what? What do you think? What do you think? Time for what? Banned. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference the absolute super banger that is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Intro! I love it here, I'm glad. Is it in the Shadow Realm? No, nothing is, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We have eradicated the Shadow Realm! For we cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! That's a really fun improv exercise. All right, everybody, I'm going to go make some tea so that I'm a little bit more awake for this thing. And I'll be right back, you guys. So... Hello again. Blah. Wait, the ad's still going. Okay, now I've returned. Thank you for the welcome. Chocolate covered French fries. You will now not ever get that cursed phrase out of your head, except it's not really cursed, is it? So let's think about it. Let's really think about it. Salty chocolate? Like, the corner, am I grounded? Am I really? Have you never had chocolate covered potato chips? Don't you think that's pretty much exactly the same thing, right? Just a little fluffier. You ever considered it? Chocolate covered French fries? Maybe they're perfect. Maybe they're the best thing ever. Maybe they're a fantastically delicious food. You've never tried them, have you? Sweet potatoes? Oh, yeah, probably not. I really want to try poutine. Borb is consistently banned from poutine. Just like constantly. No. Chocolate covered sweet potatoes? I don't, this sounds kind of, I don't know. Maybe it would work because sweet potatoes have like, they're not like sugary. They've got like a good, kind of like a milder sweetness to them. So I don't know. Chocolate covered sweet potatoes might work. American Nick can never have true poutine. No, we can't. It's actually like, if Rabbit's not just being an elitist, we actually cannot because there's a, health and safety thing around the cheese that you use, the cheese curds you use in America. It's actually illegal in America. Real American cheese made from artificial cheese. What always gets me is when companies say that the cheese, like, there's like a Baby Bell company that has a cheese that says original. One of the flavors of cheese is original. And I'm like, what do you mean by that, buddy? Like what kind of cheese would original be? All right, I'm gonna go get my tea real quick. I'll be right back. I wish I hadn't seen it before I walked away, but I actually I couldn't stop laughing about the primordial cheese from which all else was born. Moon cheese, because everyone knows cheese comes from the moon. That's a good one. The cheese. I do love the term cheese. And American cheese, straight from local hardworking farmers and sequestered deep into a government-owned cave. Just as God intended. Ah, yes, original cheese. Okay, so I've got myself some tea. No, I think I'm going to go to the little streamer's room first real quick, and then I think we'll get started on it. The thing. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Okay, I have returned. I only found out about the Ronald Reagan cheese stores. Ronald Reagan cheese stores. Goat cheese is an acceptable alternative to curd. Gives unique. I love goat cheese. Goat cheese on like Ritz crackers is so good. Okay. So I think we're. Let me reread the message. I'm calm. I got this. Let's play. The one, the only. Some of you guys already recognize it as an established tradition on Lo-Fi Lady birthday subathons. I think it's a little bit earlier than we usually do it. But that's right, everybody. We're playing the Maldita Castilla Challenge. This isn't Scrandle. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to use Scrandle. Wait. Do I still have time? No, it's fine. We can do it later. For those of you who don't know what the Maldita Castilla Challenge is, Melody has a tradition. You still have to. Okay, fantastic. Melody has a tradition of challenging me to play this game once a year. Every year, gotta rack Lo-Fi's nerves with the challenge. Indeed. So every year they challenge me to see how high of a score I can get in a single run of Maldita Castilla. And I think they usually, I don't recall the rules because again it's been a year between each one. For those of you who don't know what Maldita Castilla is, or Cursed Castilla, it is a Ghosts and Goblins-esque kind of game. That's right, only one this. Yep, that's fair. Oh, that would be fair, wouldn't it? So you guys may have seen on the Discord. I did actually spend Melody did actually give me a chance to practice the game this year. I got the choice of a mulligan last year. Oh, okay. This year, yeah, so last year I got the choice of a mulligan. This year I got a couple of hours of practice. And during said practice, I unfortunately had the best run of my life. So, we're gonna see if that psychs me out or not. I don't think you want to put the mulligan though. You were tough. Oh, wonderful. Okay. You're cheering for me. Thank you. So this is known as the Maldita Castilla Money Match. Melody, could you please remind all of us of the rules of this money match? Yes, the scoring is the same as every year. Okay. Could you please remind me of the rules of this money match? $1 for every 1,000 points. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. Let's do this. Don Ramiro Quesada, Don Diego y Mendoza. Head for Tolomera and put an end to this nightmare. Yes, my king. He's Alright, here we go. It's Tolomera del Rey. Just breathe, love. You got this. That coin's gonna disappear. Oh, shouldn't have. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't let the coin disappear. Don't let the coin disappear. Okay, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What a great game for Halloween. It really is. That's not good. Actually, that should be fine. Because there's a meat right after this. Okay, we can heal back up. Here we go. This is where things get kind of sticky a little bit. This, baby. You got this. Pray at the church to get the 1,000 points. Darn, missed one. That's okay. Five points. Ah, darn it, I missed it. Ah, I missed up the... That's fine. You gotta get the double. You gotta get the double score before you do that. But that's okay. We're doing good. We're doing fine. No, okay. That's all good. That's all good. We hit a night. Come on. Got him. All right. And you open the chest and ignore it, because all it gives you is a fairy flower, and you don't want that. You need the double score. Double score is so important. There can only be two bullets on the screen at once. You want to ignore the guy's axes. Get the extra time. Okay, I think I can still kill him. Okay. There's a collectible up here for the 1,000 points. Jump the chandelier, jump back. And then we'll jump over here to get the extra life. Get the— No! That's fine. I can get the bolas later. Bolas are so much more helpful here, but that's fine. That's all good. At least we have the double points. I forgot that dropped a weapon. I don't know why I thought that dropped coins. Okay, I got him. We just need, there's a very important item we need to get to before, there's the big guy. There's a very important item we need to get to before, if we die at all. This one. That's a 4,000 point goblet right there, baby! Check that out! Hello, Light Neko! How's it going? Passing the February 2020, etc., etc. I'm almost so typing long things is hard. Thank you for that energy. Your loaf is going for her preferred weapon, the bolas! Yes! I love the bolas. Oh. Okay. Some garlic. I got 2 hits for what is his name again? Numenoros? It's on fire this month, yeah, you bet it. Zarampla. Not even close. I wasn't even close. I really prefer the bolus for this. I'm not gonna get the no miss bonus either. I've missed several times actually. I believe unless no miss means that you don't get hit at all. I believe no miss, hitting the body doesn't count as a miss. Oof. Okay, come on. There we go! Oh my god. Forgotten Castilla! Clean enough, yeah, baby. It was damage. Okay, I got the no miss bonus. Oh, thank God. Okay, now we're on the road to the Harpies. Here we go. This is gonna be really hard without the bolus. That's fine. I'm so upset that I missed the bolus. This is that I've lost the bolus. Okay, here come the owls. Here come the owls. You really want to try to hit the owls because I think you get points for hitting them. Alright, here it comes! Oh wait, no, that's right. We have... Okay, this is a healing meat, but I don't need it yet. Alright, things start to get a little harder when it gets bumpier. Here it comes, Kizana! No, my boy! Duck the vulture. He's gonna do it again. Duck the vulture. Whoa! Honestly, I think the vulture is a little bit easier to do with the sword, but... Kisana, my boy! The knives give you no surprise. They do. That is true. That is true, but I'm so used to using the bolas. Alright, here we go. We will meet in the forest! Okay, here comes the diciest part of the whole run. I think this is meat. Okay. I just ate the meat too. I knew I was gonna regret that. There's the boots. You don't want the boots. Oh man, I might actually die here. No! Alright, we're going boots then. Okay, it's boots time. I knew it wouldn't be perfect, but whatever, it's fine. Boots it is. So you see any power-up item you pick up replaces, you only have one slot for a power-up item. So, So if I pick up the boots, it replaces the double score power up. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit right before. I need to focus. Should be bolus right here. No, that's extra time. I do not like doing this without the bolus. Thank you. Jesus, I hate doing this section without bolus. I know you use puns and lessons on accident. Don't look into this comment. There are no puns posted in it. Love, can I egg you a question? No, no questions to egg me. Okay, here we go. This actually, I said that was the diciest area. I meant this one was. We weren't actually in the diciest area yet. Okay. No, I prefer the boots here. The fairy is pretty darn good, but I actually prefer the boots here. I'm gonna try not to use the boots here if I can help it. No! Ah, I got really silly on that one. Yeah, well, this doesn't look like it's gonna be one of my best runs, but that's okay. I was afraid of that. We'll go with the blue fairy. I think this is it. There's an extra life. That helps at least. At least a little. God, this is the scariest section in the whole game. Oh my god. That's just the scariest section in the whole game. You got this, thank you. Calm breaths, yes. Calm breaths. Alright, it's time for Old Mole phase. Old Man of Lightning, baby, let's do this. Okay, that's fine. I can't reach him anymore. Okay. If I can get him with the fairy. Okay. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh card Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! Hold on, I better pause it. I'm dying because I'm being silly. Yu-Gi-Oh's been banned! Nuberu! No! No Nuberu! No Yu-Gi-Oh! We can't talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, cool. I'm back in the game. New progress, thank you! Old Old Man of Lightning. Okay, 43,970. That's pretty good. Oh. Nibiru. Right. Nibiru, not Nuberu. Right, I thought that didn't sound right. I thought you were talking about the big meteor thing. Plague Dance. Alright, this is a good chance for us to get some really good stuff. Alright, focus though. No, come on, go for the extra life! What is it? No! Okay, that's fine. I don't know why it didn't, like, they were really split up more that time. Here we go. 1,000 points. So these guys have a trick to them. They reanimate once you get far enough away from them. Garlic. So it's important to manage your distance. So, but then we also have an armor guy. We have yet another. Alright, so you can get a decent amount of hits on him. This is where you want to use that to your advantage. Make sure to— no, fairy! Okay, so unfortunately, since I don't have bolas yet, I'm gonna have to risk the beast. Come on, beast, let's do this. There he goes. Okay. Bolas! Okay, now I feel better. We're to 50 bone, really? Jesus. Okay. This guy's super easy, don't worry about him. He just has a very predictable pattern, and if I have the fairies, much easier. Yeah, fairies shoot that ceiling. Here we go, this is the scariest part. I've decided to alter my run from what I usually do, by the way. So, normally what we do here is we go to the right to acquire the key so that we can access the cell that holds Mora's tear. However, something occurred to me while I was doing practice, and that is the fact that Mora's tear gives you no points. And while you can get some really cool stuff here, while you can get some really cool points and like a little bit of treasure, what you lose in the process is the fairy and any secondary item you have, because the key is considered a secondary item. There's some treasure, sure, but I feel like it's definitely worth giving for being able to keep. Now, the fairy is maybe not worth it, but the double score definitely was. So, I don't know. We might go do it anyway. Just don't take the key then? Good point! And having to deal with this guy and the reanimating armors at the same time is a pain, so you just don't move past and don't animate the armors again. By the way, I don't know if you can tell, these stages are timed, so I only have 49 seconds left to do this stage. Ignore the key. Alright. Secret item! Plant the statue of Mother Mary! Invincible! Because they put some traps here to mess with you. Thanks, Mom! You gotta hurry. You gotta be careful. I thought I got hit there. We only got 28 seconds. There's some chimken. I forgot that was just chimken. Alright. And here's an extra life! Very helpful, very helpful. And some extra time. And again, very predictable enemy, so I don't have to worry about this. Down we go. And now that we have the bolas, we are actually extremely equipped for this. Because again, like I said before, harpies are a nightmare without bolas. Okay, we're not going to get Mora's tear, so just jump over the bones. I thought I got it. Fairy, please don't do that. And there's a... Finally! Okay, there we go. And you want to hit this guy from here so his bone will sail over your head. You don't have to worry about actually dealing with him. I say ignore him. I can see the points at least. Alright, it's Manticore time. Let's do this. Let's see if I can beat Manticore with only one hit on me. He normally jumps to the actual wall instead of... Oh, I got him! Oh my god, I actually got him! Okay, here we go! Oh, we're doing so well. Okay, here's the roughest part. But I can do this. Manticore has hops but no-fly since it's a no-fly zone. What just happened? Why didn't I jump off the rope? Okay, that's fine. I'm 1 health down for some reason, but that's okay. No! The shield gets rid of the double. I completely forgot. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. That was just a momentary lapse in judgment. It's all good. I don't want to accidentally grab this, so I'm just going to wait till it hits Bolas. There's a secret 600-point goblet here. That's all good. We're still at 69,620. We're doing great. Okay, we're officially at a pretty rough section. It's fire time. The library is burning. What? What? Since when? That's never been there before. Okay, I don't remember these. I don't remember these at all. Alright, and there we go. We got the Amadis of Gaul, the best book ever. Okay. No! Oh, I thought I had it! Alexandria be like, oh god, it's awful. Huh, it's not there anymore. Okay, that's fine. Still need to get the Amadis of Gaul again. Okay, fall down there, and then I got this. Fall down there and crouch. I can do this. I've got a couple more lives left. We're all good. Why did that disappear? Oh my god. It is the new windmill pass. Lightnica, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. That's fine, I don't need it. you even ever. Whatever. Whatever. I don't need it. Come on. Oh my, oh! What is this guy? It's Don Quixote. Yes! Oh my god, it is crazy Quixote. What do? I don't know how to hurt him. What? I don't know how to hurt him. Oh, I can only hurt him if he's on fire. Okay. I have never fought this boss before. No! I think that was it. Ah, that was it, you guys. Oh, I feel like I did pretty well, though. Oh, man. I was in the Amaris of Gaul in Don Quixote. Oh, interesting. 76,970 points. To be fair, my best run ever was about 83, 84, I think. Maybe 85. So, hey, I didn't save it, though. So ignore the fact that it's not on here. Well, there we go. I beat my previous high score a little bit by about 5K. Not bad. I think I did a pretty good job. Oh, man. Oh, what do you think, you guys? You think I did okay? 7697, great. Thank you. Yeah, 76,970. Yeah, 76,970 points. You did great, thank you. Did everything, you guys are so sweet. That was wild. 76,000 $. What a steal! Can you imagine? That'd be so funny. Oh man. You know, I just realized I should have I should have tried to get a stream elements alert set up for the donation. I don't know how to get that to work. I thought I already had a stream elements alert set up for the donations, but it won't work. Oh man. But yes, thank you. Oh my god, that was so wild. How do I get to my dashboard? 1 second. What is this? Is it good to go? I mean, let's see. As far as tip alerts, see, that's the thing, is like, I had this working. I know I did. So what's the URL? Hold on. So maybe I have it saved down by my other alerts. 1 second, then we can try it. Just like Anakin. Oh, I've had it off this entire time. Oh my god. It's just been off this entire time. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Wow, okay, cool. Well, my donation alert's back on, you guys. It was a separate alert that was just off this whole time. I can wait for a minute to convert your score if you want. Oh, no, you're good. No, I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad I can relate and not tank all your lives before the OML. Dang. Yeah, I'm doing. I'm actually I'm really happy about OML phase, like OML percent. I'm really happy with OML percent. I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm thinking probably some Disco Elysium sometime. I might be able to. I think that might be fun. I've got a few things. I've got a few games for sure. I want to check out. Or well, at this point, I think it's one for sure. But yeah, but thank you for the peppers. Thank you guys. I'm really happy that went so well. Honestly, I was so afraid, especially after I lost my. Oh man. Losing my double score on the mountain climb. That was rough. $76.97. Why is it offset like that? What? Thank you for the $76.97, Melody. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. That's we're nearly at the cap from that. Incredible. Incredible. Jesus. Oh yeah, Scrandle time. We should do some Scrandle. Jesus, so much money. Thank you so much, Melody. I greatly appreciate that money. Happy birthday, love, my favorite today. You are so sweet. You are so sweet. Thank you. Oh. Someday I'm going to beat that high score. Someday I'm going to beat the system's high score in a single, which, I mean, in a single continue. That's like something you do after you've already beaten the game, but you know. Someday I'm going to beat 100,000 points. Someday I'm going to beat the entire game in one single continue. It's going to happen. This is just a very unorthodox way to learn how to 1cc a game, you know? It's kind of the Celeste method where you just keep dying over and over again until you master each previous segment. I've mentioned this before, right? That's why I love the Golden Strawberries, is because it kind of has that effect where because the Golden Strawberries require you to do the entire stage deathless, you have to do every room so many times that you start to just kind of develop tricks and rhythms for them where you're just like, you're just blasting through them. You just utterly master every room in the game so that you can do them all deathless. It's one of my favorite things about the Golden Strawberries is, actually, it is my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing about the Golden Strawberries is that it teaches mastery. I think it's a really cool concept. Ugh. Oh, right. Well, I mean, that was a little bit of, I think the adrenaline of the challenge format helps you internalize them. I think so too, honestly. I think you're right. The fact that, the fact that there is for lack of a better term, money on the line, it just kind of like, and the fact that it's so intense that you have to see if you don't do it in 1cc, you're done. It's so sad. Oh man, I really want to, I kind of want to play more. I'm so sad I didn't beat Don Quixote. I would have loved to see what came after. God, in 1 year I have made one room's worth of progress. And I need to figure out how I need to practice the burning library room. That was disgraceful. That was awful. I need to practice that room so much. Yeah, I could obtain the big prize. Although I suppose that means once it happens, these challenges will stop happening. But that's just the end of an era type thing, you know? If you want to play again later for fun, I suppose I could allow another credit. Ooh, fine. Manifest giving me credits. Oh, man. Okay. Melody has more power than you can imagine. Well, no, because I'm birthday girl. I have all the power. Unlimited power. So yeah, the current stream time is up to the current stream time is up to 26 hours. 26 hours and 25 minutes, I think. So yeah, I can float 3 feet off the ground. Weak to birthday energy. Would be killed instantaneously. Oh man. So yeah, 26 hours, 25 minutes. So yeah, so I believe after another 35 minutes has been added, I will cap it. I need to post that somewhere. Maybe I will put that as like a pinned comment for the rest of the stream. Like, I will absolutely accept and love donations. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll just like pay attention to it, and once it crosses the threshold, I'll just turn off all additions, but I won't like retroactively, I won't like alter the timer, because I can just turn off any additions. Just from a little control board I have here. Love is now also, I can't remove time. Love is now 2,583 years old. I mean, 83. 83 is a normal human lifespan? Yeah, 83 sounds good. That sounds pretty good. It sounds like a good amount of time. Sounds like amount of time I could live, for sure. Okay, well, I think it's time I went and grabbed myself some dinner. It won't take me long. I gotta go see what this special thing is that they brought me. I will be back in just a few minutes, you guys. See you soon.